Eva.
I've back to you all. This is the European and UK section, part 8 of the 48 hour and 48 hour. Thank you everybody that's been watching throughout the weekend. It's been phenomenal. Although it has been a little bit of scheduling issues because of lots of different things. Obviously, you can see Stefan is with us. He's feeling a little bit better today, but he's under orders not to do too much, as well as I've had to walk the walk of shame as well, because I have broken the rules in that I didn't look after myself to sleep properly. So I'm a naughty boy. It's been a scream, but I've been naughty, and so I'm just going to do this introduction and hand over to Stefan and Miranda. Steph will be with you guys very shortly, and I would think maybe Carl will be jumping in, and maybe Lisa, but I don't know. We're all a little bit up in the air at the moment because we were trying to move things around, etc., etc. Anyway, enough of that. 13 people watching. Thank you very much for being here. As I said, yes, I am a little tired. I've got my breakfast in front of me. My darling wife has gone overboard this morning. I made a lovely pizzeria sort of thing. That's very nice, and it is very nice. But yes, I'm going to go off and munch that in a minute. So let's have a quick look at the chat, see who's here. Jim's there. Hi, Jim. Morning from Chicago. On with the show. Absolutely. Bobby Time is there saying hi, guys. Dieter, who is also in the studio, says, here we go. Jim saying, play music. I dance about like a twit. I very nearly mispronounced that. Lucky I'm not quite as tired as I thought I was. Rob says, afternoon, Sprunadix. Yeah, absolutely. Phil's there as well. Good morning. He's saying, morning all. Well done for the results. The team activities. Here is some cracking bench time. Yeah, absolutely. By all means, if you're not part of the build itself because you've been busy over the weekend, grab a bit of plastic, bend a bit of plastic, and glue a bit of plastic. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make sure I don't do any tongue tweezers. That's the one. That will be the result. Also, Jim's just saying hi to Steph. Good to see you out there. Yes, Steph's feeling a little bit better. I'll let him explain it in a minute. He's also telling me there's no hobnobs for me for rule violation. Yep, absolutely. We must practice what we preach, and I didn't. I stand severely told off, but not by you, the watchers, but also Discord that's in my ear hole. The Mr. Childs himself, which is a very scary experience, I can tell you. And of course, Steph has told me off. So I have been very much told off. And I will answer that message in a minute when I get a sec. So that's fine. Obviously, there's lots of things still going on in the background, but we'll keep up to date with that. Rally Chef is there in Douthwaite saying, afternoon, guys. Late start as family being round for Mother's Day. Quick bacon butty and off to the shed for the final push. Absolutely. Happy Mother's Day in the UK and anywhere else. In fact, it doesn't matter where you are in the world. Happy Mother's Day. If you're a mother, congratulations for making the sacrifice to be a mother and all the hard work you've got in front of you. We love you loads. Without you, we wouldn't be here, literally. Rug Digger Adam says, good morning from New Jersey. Oh, excellent. And Jim's just saying, all in good fun. No, absolutely, Jim. Yes, I take it in the way in which it was said. But it is true. We must look after ourselves, take plenty of breaks, eat properly, and sleep properly. Otherwise, you end up speaking like I am. Sounds like I've been on the beer all night, and I certainly haven't had one. So I will be tonight once everything's done. So in the studio with me at the moment is Steph, who's just nipped out to go and get a cup of coffee. Let's nip over to Dieter. How Dieter are you?
100% for the time being. How's that?
100% for the time being. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll tell you in a few hours how much is left of Dieter.
Okay. Sorry. Oh, yes. Good point. Show us your progress. Let me highlight you, and we can see what you've been up to.
Thank you. So I have finished the bonnets.
Mm-hmm.
The nose. It has the exhaust on. The bracket systems keep falling off, so that's kind of annoying. So I'm thinking about fixing it in place nonetheless. I am also working on the cabin floor, which is now down to this point. So I am now putting up the decals where they have to go. And the same can be said for this little beauty, which is the front windshield with the steering column that holds no less than 7 decals that I'm now putting in place because I forgot to check when I had to put them and where. So thank God for little tiny tweezers so that I can at least push them in the right position.
Cool. Stefan and Miranda, what have you been up to and how are you feeling, Stefan?
James, feeling pretty okay this morning, afternoon. A little bit of headache still, but I'm going to do fine. A lot of vitamin C, just like orange juice and something like that, and a proper English breakfast.
Nice.
So yeah, I'm doing pretty well now. Yesterday I was lying in my bed all evening, slept until about 10 o'clock our time here. So I slept a long time. And I've done nothing on my tractor yesterday, but this morning I put on the hood and put on the wheels, which I painted yesterday morning. And this morning I'm working on the cabin. The seat is in its place now. Steering column that can put against the windshield, the rooftop. So I have a lot of work to do, and I'm hoping that I can finish it for the greatest part, at least. And my T80, the only thing I've done yesterday was a little bit of airbrush working on the wheels and nothing else, because this is what I've done before I get ill, and I've done nothing on this yesterday or today. So there's a lot of work to do on the T80 and I cannot finish it, but I won't be finishing it today. That's for later this week. I'm only working on the tractor now, and that's and for the rest, making a lot of fun, I hope. So,
actually, no, definitely. You took on a big project. The fact that you're here is all that we like to do. However, if you don't feel well, you shouldn't be on the stream. You know, reflecting back on last year and the times I was told off for being on the stream when I was unwell, it's good that you did what you did. Not a problem. We have got lots of people in which can jump in and help, so it's not a problem at all. Miranda, show us what you've been up
to. Well, I didn't do much yesterday, so let's see. This is the base, and I started to paint the books here, put some wash on it. So put some dry brush on here with some lighter blue and some purple here. I don't know if you can see it, but and in the middle of the windstorm there is a little house, so I had to paint that too. Cool. The dragons, I put some lighter shades on it, but I have to put some darker shades on the belly. And of course the eyes of the dragons. So there are a lot of details on this project. Some more books that I've tried to paint. And the cat. that is almost done. And then I put some wash on the books, so I can paint the covers of the books later on. So yeah, definitely will not be finishing this within the 48 hours, but that was not the plan. The plan was to just join in and have a lot of fun. So yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we had a quick look at that in the stream yesterday.
Yeah.
And very, very impressive model indeed. So yeah, thanks for that.
There are so many details, so yeah, it's not even possible to finish this within 48 hours, even if I was painting yesterday. So
yeah, no, it's a very, very beautiful piece, definitely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gorgeous.
Let's head over to Steph. Steph, how are you getting on?
I am fine, thank you very much, James. Cracking on, getting there slowly but surely. Using my talent in a box. Give me a sec, let's just click cameras so you can see. Okay. Dirty Dan's Rust, talent in a bowl. So I'll throw it all over the place.
Oh, would you look at that?
Oh, nice. That's looking good, Steph.
Thank you. And one of the wings.
Wow.
And the roof. Good. Getting there slowly but surely. There's another wing. I'm loving the colours on it. The thing is, give me a sec. Let me just try something. If my camera wobbles, I apologise profusely. Right. There we go. Let's
We can
try
cope with
that.
wobbles, Steph. Not a problem.
There we go. There you go. That's better.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it's like before I start. Because what you do with this stuff is once you put it on there, you just get a thin brush, bit of water, and then just give it a quick swirl. And what it does, I don't want that, is it then lightens up the rust to an orangey colour.
Oh, I see.
So you can see there. And
Wow.
and then with this brush, you put a bit of water on it, and then you just blend it in around the place. It loses all the watermarks. So yeah, I'm really enjoying using this. It is great fun. So yeah, I just got to do that, and then I will matte coat it so it protects everything. And then I'm going to start on my base.
Lovely.
Had a bit of an incident yesterday.
Oh no, what happened?
I melted one of my wheels too far.
Oh,
So that one's going to be off and lean sort of over. So you can't see the crap inside. And it'll have hit those rocks there. So that'll be leaning against those rocks sort of that way.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of the track around here.
There's always a way to overcome any issues when you're making a model.
God, yes,
Yeah.
especially hiding things.
Yeah, you just have to think outside the box, so to speak.
I'm good at hiding shit.
Cool. Okay, let me go back to the studio. Sorry, I'm leaning over to turn my earpiece down because I can hear what's going on in the Discord group. It's up and running. As far as I know, it's been up and running all the way through with no any break. I left them this morning at silly o'clock, and they were still going strong. So, yeah, it's all excuse me, all going very well. The Discord group, I will put across in the banner in a minute, and you can go and join the guys. It's basically a free hangout and a taster, if you like, of the IPMS group, Friends of Models for Heroes. I might have pronounced that right for the first time all weekend. You never know. We've got a couple other people in the studio. Let's just add Lisa in. I think she is ready to go. Morning, Lisa.
Good morning. Well, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
How devil
How
are
is
you?
everybody?
Yeah, we're all good.
Steph
What you been
feeling Stefan feeling better, I hope.
Yeah, a little bit, Lisa. Still having a headache, but I'm doing pretty good for this moment, and I can stay as long as I feel this good. So
Oh, yes, good. Good. So, yeah, obviously, that's where I got up to last night. All the insides pretty much finished. So I'm just starting on the outside, the TV part.
Nice.
So the nails that they've supplied are a little bit loose. So I'm just dabbing underneath a little bit of wood glue just to make it a bit more secure.
Mm-hmm.
That's for the speaker.
Cool.
So it's like, I'm just hoping I've got everything set up right and that later on tonight when we turn it on, it works.
Oh, looking
Fingers
forward to
crossed.
that. Very nice. Yeah, very nice.
Thank
Very
you.
Nice. Well done, Lisa, and thank you for being a part of the stream. Carl is there in the background. I think he's just still stuck in makeup. There was a bit of a queue this morning, obviously, because I had to have extra attention. Sleepy eyes. So Carl will be on in a minute. He can bring himself in when he's ready, and we can have a chat. So yeah, so we are in the last leg of the build, the 48-hour and 48-hour build that we've been taking place all the way through this weekend, and I will talk about my build in a little minute or two, but I think it's really important to remind you exactly why we're here. So let's have a message from the Mr. Childs himself.
We're live, Mr. Childs.
You're so green. You're so grumpy. Oh, look at you. So angry. Hello. My name is Malcolm Childs. I am the founder and chairman of Models for Heroes, the charity that the Birthday Bash is supporting this year. Hooray! Models for Heroes provide model kits and guidance to the emergency services and the armed forces, veterans and serving of the UK, and we use the model making hobby as a meaningful, relaxing, wholesome hobby that can aid recovery and keep you on an even keel, well-being wise. It's fantastic that we have so much support and from all modelers across the world. So thank you very, very much for your hard work, for your plastic expeditions, and your dioramas and your models and everything else. Thank you very much for your hard work and your time and support. It means a lot to us. Do go out and stretch your legs and get some sleep and rest and drink lots of coffee and just moving about your shoulders and stuff and all that thing. Don't sit there too still. Enjoy yourself, have fun, and I'll be seeing you around. I'll be there building. I'm not sure really. Anyway, thank you very much. Enjoy yourselves, and goodbye.
That's a wrap, everybody. Oh, don't work with children or amateurs.
Little orc.
Models for Heroes, a wonderful charity helping the beneficiaries, which are serving and ex-service military and civilian personnel with mental health issues. and we've done really, really well so far with how things have gone. With our auctions, we did the auctions in Australia this morning, last night in Australia. Sorry, it's really difficult. I've been in the future and I keep coming back in the past, and I'm feeling a little bit back to the future here. And obviously we've got the auctions for the UK coming up a little later on today. Steph will talk about that all, the timings, etc., throughout this particular stream. I will run through the slides at some point, although I'm not going to be here very long. I'll be in the background, but I won't be on screen very long as part of my telling off breaking the rules. So the Discord group, as I said, is open. The link is at the bottom of the screen just down there. Gary and the admin team are there, although I think one of the other admin team has fallen asleep after his escapades earlier on in another stream, of which I'm going to get told off yet again for that as well.
Yep.
He's telling me that. But it's okay. No. Well, yes, no, sort of, maybe, could be. My school report always said it could make better progress, but anyway. So to quickly go to the chat, and then I'll jump over to Carl if Carl is ready to see how he's progressing with his build. We've been joined by John Marley himself, or Carly Marley, we like to call him. He's saying, "Good evening, everyone. I won't stick around for long. Best wishes for the remainder of the stream." Yeah, of course he is. He's actually doing pretty much what I did last night, but he's doing it in the future. So, yeah, get your head around that. Gary Morris is there, one of the admins for the Friends of Models for Heroes Discord group. He's saying, "Oops, it's appeared the green room after party may have started early." Yes. Yeah. Anyway, we'll talk about that in a little bit. John Marley, this is John Marley from Jimmy saying, "Great seeing you all from Australia, New Zealand, and elsewhere in your part of the world." Yeah, it certainly was. And the Mr. Childs himself says, "Hello, coffee in hand, 3 rich tea biscuits, and a readiness to continue with my model making." Yes, I will send you. Well, I think you've got the. No, you won't have the link. I'll send you the link. That's probably why you're not here. Good idea. I will do that while we talk to Carl. Carl, are you in a position where you want to talk about what you've been up to?
Morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. There we go.
So we are almost finished with the detail painting. Our wheels are complete.
Lovely jubbly.
So nice. They're done front and back. Just waiting to go onto the model itself. And we've got obviously the flywheel cover. And we have our stack with our mushroom top.
Yay!
So that is ready to go on as well. And this is prepped and ready to go on as well. And the tractor itself, you can probably see it. I'll turn it upside down a bit as he drops it. We have been doing the detail painting inside that flywheel there. Obviously, this has got to have a wash yet, so that silver on the springs and stuff is going to dampen down. That side, we have weathered the inside as well, got all the dust and stuff in there. Look muddy. And the other side is also all painted and ready to go. So yeah, we are almost done. We've got to add obviously the stacks. We've got obviously this one, and we've got the other one which we have rusted up, which is there, which is ready to go on as well. So we are as good as done with the model itself. We are currently working on the dyno at the moment, but it's all going to fit on. I'll show you where we've got half a dozen wooden sleepers, and we have Dio here. Just started. It's just going to be a grass field, which gives me the opportunity to play with my new static grass applicator. So this will be done shortly. We've got decals to put on, which I'm going to do next before the wash, and that's where we're at.
Excellent, mate. Enjoyed it?
No.
Yeah,
of course I have. Of course I have. It's not about building the model; it's about the company you're keeping while you're doing it as well. So yeah, it's been good.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally echo that. Thank you very much for taking part, and the tractor looks absolutely phenomenal. Well done. Let's get the Mr. Child into the screen. Malcolm, you're live on air.
Oh my God!
How you doing, buddy?
Sleepyhead.
I think you might be mute.
Can you hear me okay?
Now we can.
And now.
Right. Sorry. Yeah, I was miles away. Good. You can hear me all right. Good. I just had to switch my microphones. Yeah, I'm fine. Thank you. Now I've got coffee. Doing a show this morning without coffee was a stretch, but it got done. So that was good. And we didn't lose too many viewers this time. Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is the Hobnob Muncher, but today I'm currently eating rich teas. So there's controversy for you.
What?
Dun, dun, dun. Well, yeah. I'm trying.
Well, clearly, we're not going to talk to him if he's going to be eating rich tea. That's just outrageous.
Something's going wrong.
I'm assuming the offending articles have been removed from the stream, Mr. Hobnob Muncher.
He's playing with the knobs.
He's knobbing off.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, the hobnobs and the peanut butter that I requested for stopping didn't arrive. So I have to do with hobnobs. But yes, I apologise. I will make sure that no hobnobs appear on the screen again.
Well, the hobnob's better. It's a rich tea we don't want to see.
Yeah. My apologies. Right, you want to know? You don't want to give a shit about me. You want to watch what I'm up to. So I've been doing a tractor. Dun, dun, dun. This one. Would you believe?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's great. The plastic's harder than I usually used to. There's lots of cleanup. You take the parts apart. It wouldn't normally be a problem. I wouldn't even notice it if I wasn't doing a 48-hour build of this. I don't think I'd be bothered about it whatsoever. So it's only because I'm trying to do it quickly and right that I noticed it. So those things are fine. And I've got to this stage. So I started a little later than the UK guys. I think about 12 hours after. I started about 10:30 on Friday. So I'm behind. So I'm just going to start putting colours on now. And then weathering. So this is the best part for me now.
Mm-hmm.
This is the best, the easy home straight. Downhill home straight with a tailwind. I'm going to do. I've chosen my colours. So I know a lot of people have gone for the blue tractor, but I'm going to go for a green tractor, and I'm going to try and fade it right down as well.
Have you gone field grey?
Sorry?
Have you gone field grey XF65?
No.
Oh, just going to say, because I've gone XF65 on mine, field grey.
Oh, great. No. I was going to do the blue on there, but what I'm going to do is do a green tractor with yellow wheels.
Nice.
Yeah, so I've seen a nice, I should have got a picture up, but I've seen a nice picture of one of these. It's very similar to one of these, and it's green with yellow wheels, so it's like the John Deere coloration. So I'm going to do that. Yeah, and I might pull some weird extras out to make it like kind of a white tractor. I don't think I'll use the ones that came with it. Well, I'll use the proper ones, but the ones on the side I'll use something different. Maybe we'll see how far we get. And then it was go on. This is the base, which is a bit of perspex had lying around. I'm going to do a pile of earth on there and have it sitting on the earth, a bit similar to how I did my last 48-hour build. If you remember that. So, yeah. Well, it's going to have the wheels on it too, but not on it, but on it, you know. Yeah, and I'm going to start that now. Can't wait.
Cool. Well done, you.
And I just want to say well done to everyone in the America and everywhere else for the amount of money raised the other day, yesterday. It's quite incredible, awesome. What's also awesome is the positivity and the well wishes and the good feeling that has been also coming out of these streams. People have found it very useful and mojo boosting as well, I've noticed. So good for you guys. Good for you.
Yeah, it's been fantastic actually. One of the goals of making a little bit of money for the charity was part of the goal. Obviously, one of the bigger goals was to increase the community interaction aspect. I think we nailed it. If I don't mind blowing my own trumpet, certainly the Discord has been a revolutionary add-on to this particular thing. Certainly, I know last night a couple of the guys that you probably would normally see on the stream were in the Discord group having a right old natter about the forces, and it was just heart-lifting to listen to the banter going on between the different people. We've had people in the Discord group from America, from Canada, from Norway, UK, Australia, and somewhere else, but I can't remember where it is off the top of my head. So it's been a multinational Discord group. I really hope the people that have interacted on Discord and enjoyed it sign up and become members, or honorary members, if you like, because they might not be in the country, of the RPMS group, Friends of Models for Heroes. I think that's going to be a wonderful thing that I'm sure will grow and grow and grow. So yeah, that's been brilliant. Everybody that's been in the streams has been absolutely phenomenal, including
James,
those.
I do believe Friends of Models for Heroes is international.
Yes, I'm getting a googly-eyed look from Mr. Morris right now, basically telling me off, which is on par with Tell Off Sunday, so it's not a problem.
Yes.
Thank you for that correction. I stand corrected, and I will go and stand in the corner in a minute.
So it will be in a minute.
Yeah, definitely. What's been interesting for me, obviously, is that although I'm not an admin on the Discord group, it has been run by the group themselves. I've had it on live in front of me all the way through the stream, so I've been seeing all the interaction all the time, and I've even had an earpiece like this in my ear, listening to what's going on. I must confess to something to Mr. Childs. Again, in line with the Tell Off Sunday, you may or may not have picked up on the keys and screw comments that were being made. And Gary's thong was mentioned. These were all things that were I was told to say. So it's not my fault. We were playing a bit of Dick and Tom or whatever they're called. I haven't got a clue.
That's fine. Were they donating models for money to Models for Heroes while they're doing it? So a pound.
Absolutely. Every comment had a £3.50 charge. So I'm going to go back through your stream and just add them up and dish them out to the admin team for their cheekiness.
$3.50. I thought it was a tenner.
Yeah.
Was it?
Right.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I obviously miswrote that. That's fine. But it'll be in the minutes because the secretary's there taking the minutes, so it's fine.
James, I have a little question about the Discord group.
Yes.
Are they staying live after those 48 hours?
So what they've done is they've it is like I said earlier, it is an IPMS group. So what I mean by that is it's in theory a closed group where you pay a subscription. Now the subscription is only £1 a month. It's not a great deal of money, and it's literally to help aid them be at shows and promote their group, as well as raise a little bit of money for Models for Heroes and support Models for Heroes. So that group will continue, and it'll be like that with the membership, etc., as I've stated. But for this weekend, what they did is they opened the doors, and it was a free-for-all. Basically, there was no charge or anything for that. It was all part of their support that they give to the charity, and it seemed like a really logical thing to have those two things in par. So the stream will stay open. The Discord group will stay open while the streams are going, but once the streams are finished, then the group will revert back to its normal status. So, as I say, if you've enjoyed interacting in the Discord group, talk to the admin team, Gary that was there, and Mikey. Get yourself signed up as a proper member, and you can jump in there anytime that you wish to. And they started with a clubhouse, if you like, which was every Saturday. They're still doing that, but it has become much more. So it's pretty much all the time, every day, throughout the day. So it's a lovely little resource for you to go and play and have a laugh and a joke with, and share a bit of banter. So, I hope that answers the question.
James, I just noticed the banner. It says Friends for Models for Heroes.
Yes.
Okay.
Because
yes.
I haven't joined the Discord group for a great time, but I liked it, and I want to join them after the 48 hours build. So that's why I'm asking it.
Yeah, no, that's fine. If you drop me a message, and or you can go on Discord and find them. And what I'll do by the end of the show is I'll make sure the title is correct, which I'm actually doing now because I'm multitasking. And I will.
What you can do, Stefan, is you can go onto their Facebook page, Friends of Models for Heroes, and go onto their Facebook page, and then you can sign up there, I believe.
Okay.
Okay.
I will.
Or just grab anybody from the Discord and just say, "How do I sign up?" And then they'll tell you.
The link is in the feature section.
There you go.
And you'll probably be Lisa you're speaking to anyway.
Yeah, that's not a Facebook group, but only the Discord link.
You just type into Facebook.
Yeah.
Search Friends of Models for Heroes into Facebook, and you'll find the page.
Friends of Models
of Heroes.
Or
Friends with Models for.
Don't confuse him, man.
No. Friends of Models for Heroes. It's a private group, and
it's a bit page there as well.
I've done the request. I will say I'm a supporter.
Should be a page.
Yep. And would you be willing to help run Friends of Models for Heroes?
No.
No. Says Malcolm.
I found that picture of the tractor that I would like to copy. Chuck it on the screen. And
yeah,
who has
just
controls.
Got it.
Yeah, that one. That's one I liked. Bigger. There we go. Yeah. So yayo, the yellow here, the orange, and the brown rust. Yayo, and the green with the brown rust as well. That's what I'd like to do. So that's my plan. And these decals and stuff, obviously I don't have, so I'm just going to grab something from my decal pile and make something fun. Obviously these have tires, mine don't have tires, but there you go.
Malcolm has some sleep issues too.
Miranda asked if you have some sleeping issues too.
Sleeping issues?
Yeah. Just like you.
Yes, I guess so. Yeah. I have a couple of poorly kids in my household at the moment, and they're keeping me up occasionally. And so lack of sleep this week. But you know, what happens when you have kids, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep, absolutely.
It happens.
James.
Yes.
James, can I add something for the builders in Europe, like in the Netherlands, Belgium, Germany, and that sort of countries? And maybe it's good to see some video later after I asked him. All the guys who are building Airfix kits, when you see those points on the boxes in Europe, we can't do anything with those points. Only the guys in the UK can do something with it. If you see those points, send them to Skill Models for Vets, so I can get them at the end of the year to Telford to hand them over. Yes, that point. So we can give them to Models for Heroes, and we don't have to send them in an envelope with a confetti bomb or glitter bomb or something like that.
Not again.
Not again.
Glitter out of my ears. I think.
Yeah. I can see some glitters, Malcolm.
Well, that's just me. I kind of lose glitter.
So, if you have those points, send them to us, and we can give them to Models for Heroes. But if you are living in the UK, you can send them also directly to Models for Heroes.
Wonderful. Yes, that's very kind of you. And Airfix have been absolutely fantastic with Models for Heroes. And Dal is a great supporter of the charity. So, yeah, please do that. And we're looking forward to seeing Stefan and Miranda this year at Telford. We're going to have a blast. We've got loads of things sorted out. I'm fibbing. We haven't organised anything apart from where we're staying. But
we will have
yeah, so
sorted out.
Yes, we posed a question to each other, didn't we, Carl? Just only yesterday about the fact that we realised that we didn't have to drive, and we're in staggering distance. So yes, it's gonna I will look even more beautiful than I normally do, I'm sure, all weekend. Anyway, let's move on.
Moving very swiftly.
Talking of beautiful, Mr. Marley is off to bed. Good night, Mr. Marley. Thank you so much for everything you've done this weekend.
Good night, John.
Done loads of hosting. He's been completely in his element, and I would almost say he's a StreamYard whore now. But he's been absolutely wonderful. We've ribbed him. Yes, the StreamYard. Sorry, we've ribbed him, and also, I mean. Do you know, I'm almost hesitant to bring it up, really, but the forthcoming next year duet that's going to be happening between himself and the lovely Gary Taylor is going to go down like a storm, I'm sure. So thank you very much, guys. We're looking forward to that.
Oh yeah.
You can bet on that.
Those pictures never come today. But so good night, sweet dreams. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to go get my teeth fixed, I think, somehow. Jim's just clarifying there whether Mr. Charles, did you pick them yourself? I think that's in relation to some items that are not allowed on this stream due to reasons unbeknown to me. Yeah, make sure you drink coffee and snacks and all that sort of stuff. Now, I realised that unfortunately our runner didn't get the snacks that they were meant to this year. That would be something.
Sorry.
The veteran says, "Oh, fantastic! We'll be happy to have you join us, Stefan. Indeed." So I think that's all been sorted out. bins are on the case, and hobnobs are allowed. They are a snack of choice. And there we go. So 27 people watching. That's pretty fantastic, considering we only put up the link about 40 odd minutes ago to explain our timings. So thank you for being with us. We're going to have lots of fun this in this stream, purely because we're all up for a bit of a laugh and a muck about. And no doubt I'll be stitched up at some point by the Discord group, although I haven't got any earpieces in at the moment. They're on charge, so that solves that problem for now.
Squirrel.
Yes. So one thing I really, it doesn't really matter because no one's that interested, but something I realised, we've gone around and seen everybody's work and what they're up to and stuff, but we didn't actually have a quick look at what I did. So let me rectify that. Now I'll just change the camera and bring me in, because it's all about me after all.
Of course it is.
Absolutely. So this is my build. This is the finishing point for the 48 hours. It's not finished how I want it to be finished, because there's a few things I didn't have time to do. So it is finished, but it's not finished. And part of the reason why I did that as well was to emphasize to the fact that if you are building this weekend and you don't have time to finish your build, it doesn't matter. The fact is, as long as you started with a kit that hasn't been started previously and you've joined in the community and had a bit of a laugh and a joke and bent some plastic, that's all that really matters. Yeah. So let me quickly explain. This is obviously on a base. It's just a very rough, basic base. Some couple of bits here. This is what I...
a biscuit base.
It's a biscuit base, yes, but no hobnobs were harmed in the making of it, so that's cool. This is the piece that I did off the cuff sort of explanation of how I got the results I did. So as you can see here by my finger, this is meant to be very highly corroded and a little bit of a hole, etc., and quite rough in texture. And then this is the rust here that is bleeding through. This has all been done with the aid of pigments, but also underneath the pigments are some rusty colors that we've chipped away the blue to reveal. So yeah, that's on part 7 at the beginning. And I hope that's of some use, but there you go. So the actual chapter itself, what I haven't done, let me quickly explain that. So the wheels are also bright because they need to have the same treatment done on them, which I didn't have time to do. So they will be rusted up, but the good news is luckily they are not, this is where I can't take them off, they are not glued, so I can detach those and have a little play in a while. This is the tractor itself. As I said, the process that I've gone through is I based it with an acrylic undercoat. I then went over the top with some lacquer rust paints in different shades, so from light rust to dark rust. Just went mad with it all over the place. And then what I did is I put some chipping fluid on, and then the blue paint, which was a mixture of medium blue and pale blue from Model Color, sprayed it on, and then activated the chipping underneath with a little bit of water and revealed some of the colors underneath, which gave me a hint as to where I wanted the rust to go. And then once I did that, I put some pigment binder on and added 3 colors of pigments. We had the dark rust, the medium rust, and the light rust, and you just build it up in the process, which is described in part 7. So on the tractor, you can see just here, there's some highly corroded areas on here. What I did was I got a Dremel or something. Oh no, it was a Dremel actually, a Dremel, and just attacked it quite vigorously, making a hole through there as well, and just had fun. You might be wondering what this white thing is. It's not that I sneezed or anything, and a bit of tissue got stuck on there. What it actually is this little bar here, quite flimsy. With my fat fingers, I managed to break it. So I super glued it back together, and it looked pants. So what I've done is I put that on it, which is a pair of pants from the mechanic who's trying to bring this tractor to life. Not painted. It's just a little bit of toilet tissue that's dampened down with a bit of watered down PVA. So we're like inside the cab. As you can see, we've gone for the highly corroded areas in the area that we thought that it might be attacked. We'd attacked the corner here with the Dremel as well, and of course we've gone mad with the pigment on that as well. We then on the other side have repeated the same amount of corrosion on this corner. A lot more holes this time. I'm not sure that will pick that up properly, but there's a lot more holes in there, and yeah, it's not having a good day. I put the decals on after I'd done some of the pigment work and suddenly realized they look far too bright. I don't like them, and I will be rectifying that. I was trying to think of a way in which I can break up the decal itself so it did the work for me, but I'm not quite sure how to do that without ruining it. So we're going to probably go overspray a little bit of the blue color and then go back with a bit of pigment and tone it all in. It'll tide, it'll be fine. And lastly, the front there, obviously, this part here where the name is, that's not been highlighted, didn't have time, but it's okay for now. But I will do that by the time I finish with the build. And another thing as well, you'll notice on the radiators here, they are dark. They're not meant to be. They're meant to be sort of like a bronzy sort of color, which I will attend to in due time. So the clutch housing is open for the mechanic. I don't know why he's taking his pants off, but the mechanic, he's obviously cleaning up and sorting things out. And then I say that just on top of the base with all the bits and pieces around as a well, it might be a barn find because it's not in a barn. It might be a field find, I guess. But yeah, there you go. So that's what I've been doing. And like I say, as you can look on that wheel there, you'll see sort of an orangey sort of color. That's obviously the rust that I've tried to bring through with the chipping process. That'll all be rusted up as well in due time. But I'm not going to rush it because I have actually really enjoyed this build. It's done everything I wanted it to do and looks, in my eyes, looks just how I wanted it to. So, yeah, very pleased with it. I will play with that in due course. So that was my build. Obviously, I've been building in the Australian time zone, which has now finished. So effectively, I don't have to do anything, which is absolutely fantastic in itself. So while everybody's busy building away, we have a Facebook user saying something or other. Good luck, folks. Indeed. I can't see my Facebook page right now, but I will double check the name in a little bit. If you haven't given permission for Facebook to share your name with StreamYard, please can you do so? And that'll make it just a bit easier when we're giving you a shout out. In Discord right now, we have, oh, blimey, there's quite a lot more people in there than I thought. There's actually 12 people in there right now. Gary's halfway through his breakfast. I'm assuming it's a sausage sandwich, but, you know, you never quite know on these things. We have a multitude of people in there. We have a young lady from Norway, I believe, Teresa. Thank you for being with us. It's been an absolute pleasure. I did see her finish work.
Cheese, I think.
Is it cheese? Surely not, Gromit.
Well, a bit of sausage.
Is it sausage? Cheese sausage? Is it? Do you get sausage that cheese? Oh, he's got his salami in his hand. I do apologise. Well, we'll move on from you, Gary. Thank you very much for that. An image we can do without with your tiger print G-string. But anyway, yeah, Teresa has been busy building with the boys all the way through. He's actually choking on his salami. Would you believe it? Anyway. Yeah, it does say Teresa's been doing a build. She did a reveal last night of her build. Hopefully we'll catch up with that in the pictures that I'm hoping she's posted in the group. A lovely little build. Very well done indeed. And well done for keeping the boys under control as well. I'm sure you've had no issues there at all. But yeah, we've got Julian in there. We've got a random chair, Mr. Lowe. He's there. Obviously, the Hairy Hobbit is there as well as in here. Adie's there. Gary's stuff. He's been honestly, yesterday he was well in his element. He's loving that that Discord, I tell you. So he's there. So there's loads of people. If you want to get involved, go and head over and get involved. So I think what's important right now is we remind everybody the importance of taking a break. stretch your legs and all that sort of stuff. Really, really important. So yeah, everybody's building away. Watching. A special shout out actually to all the mothers in the world. If I haven't done it already, please can you make sure you send your love today. Without them, you wouldn't be here, obviously. So our numbers of viewers will be probably lower today than normal because obviously they're going to be out showing their love for their mums. There we go. What can we do next? I wonder. Oh, I know what we can do. I've got it already. It's here beside me. So we've alluded to the fact we're raising some money for Models for Heroes, and it'd probably be a good idea to have a little quick check to see where we're at with everything, right? So we can go over to the Just Giving page, which is up and running and live. Has been all weekend and a couple of weeks before, and there we go. So the target was £3,000, and we're at 31% right now of that target. So £946 has been raised in pure donations only. That doesn't include any auction lots that have been sold in anywhere around the world. So that still needs to be added in. So that's really, really good. Thank you very much for that. Very, very pleased on behalf of the charity that we've raised that sort of money for them. That makes a massive, massive difference. To add to that, as I said, we have been doing some auctions. We've got the Australian auction that happened this morning. I'll be honest, I was asleep, so I've got no idea what was raised, but I'm sure Steph can fill us in a couple of seconds. But I can tell you in America, they have had a humongous amount of stuff donated to them this year. They've had over 50 items. So because of that, they've had to work their little socks off, bless them, with auctions all the way through the streams. Darren and Scott have been in charge of that and have handled it absolutely amazingly, as I knew they would. Even with Darren not being very well, it seems to be a thing this year. I think it's possibly sympathetic illness in relation to me being ill last year, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, so on Friday, they raised around about, and these are just figures off my head, so these are all to be confirmed, paid in yet, but around about $1,800 in the first auction, which is phenomenal.
Wow.
They secretly, well, not so secretly, they did make it publicly known, but they sort of set themselves a target this year for $5,000. They wanted to make sure they beat last year's of what they raised by a long stretch. And they've had some phenomenal gifts that have been donated. Numerous kits in 1/16, numerous kits in other scales, and a lot of them signed by the designers of the kits themselves, which is phenomenal. So pretty much one-off things. But I can tell you, I don't know the figures 100%, but I'm fairly certain to say that they've actually beaten their target already. So they're just over the $5,000 raised by the auctions, which is phenomenal. So congratulations to the team. Congratulations to all the guys bidding. In the States, they do enjoy the old snipe here and there. Boy, that was messy last night, I tell you. And like I think I said in the stream in Models for Heroes, we did have one particular lot which we didn't advertise. We haven't gone mad with the advertising this year at all. We kept it very basic. But one surprise lot that was auctioned off was this. Once I've got it up on screen, clunky. Why aren't you on? Oh, I know why. Just tickle that one, it'll make it big. Come on, computer, wake up. There we go. Now I can share. Oh dear. Very clunky. Window. So this particular lot was a bonus item, fresh out of the gate. Is some main kits from the film that are all based around the film June.
Oh my God!
It's a lovely little lot. Really, really impressive. And I was very interested in getting this myself. Although obviously my name comes up on everything that comes out of StreamYard, I wanted to do a cheeky bid to see how I could do, and we started at $50, and I typed that in, and before I could press return, it was way beyond that. And I tried that 3 or 4 times, and every time I went to press enter, I noticed I'd already been beaten. So it finally went for $500.
Whoa!
God.
Now there was a sweetener with that, in that I threw in a Models for Heroes mug, which is signed by Malcolm, which I informed him today that we need to organise. It doesn't exist, but it will be freshly made for them, and you'll get that over to me, and I'll send that over to the States for them with all our love. But yeah, $500, can you believe it? It's and there were a lot of people after that. It was wild. For 3 minutes they did a 3-minute auction each lot, and God, I've never seen numbers go up and down that screen so quick in all my life. So yeah, really interesting. But yeah, so they've been absolutely amazing. So yeah, so we had, as I said, we have a target of around about a target of £3,000. I think we're going to be pretty close to that, if not a little bit above, which will be fantastic. We've definitely gone basic this year in what we've done. We certainly didn't start doing all the preparation until quite late. So to achieve that sort of money would make such a massive difference to the beneficiaries. So yeah, absolutely amazed by that. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, so still watching. Stick with us. We're going to go through the auction slides in a little bit, and there we go. There's a comment there from Grant. He said the Spicer Harvest looks like the Proton torpedo launcher from the Refit Enterprise. Okie dokie. Cool.
He's got a point.
Yeah, not seen it like that, but yeah, you're right. Cool. Yeah, so keep your comments coming in. That helps us stay awake, or certainly me. Ask some questions if you wish to, about the charity, about the IPMS group Friends of Models for Heroes, which is the link is there going across for the Discord, or just what we're building, or whatever. Well, we're here to have a bit of fun. So obviously think about the time, so keep the questions sensible. But other than that, you're free reign in any question you want to ask. So that's fine. So what I'm going to do is, as promised, I'm going to go and step back for a little bit. I will be back in a little while. We'll go through the slides. I would think in about an hour's time or so. I'll come back and do that because he's obviously busy with his build. But I'm just going to duck out, grab a cup of coffee, hug the wife, and tell her that she's amazing. I'll hand over to you and Miranda.
Okay, thank you. Is he gone yet?
Yeah,
he's gone. He's gone. Yeah.
So I just looked at the Facebook user is Hank.
Oh, hi, Hank.
Hi, Hank.
Hi, Hank.
Hank, how is your German doing at this moment?
So while we are building, maybe we can look at a tip from a modeler.
Hello, everyone. My name is Rick Lawler, and I'm a scale modeler from the United States, and I'm very pleased to be participating in this year's Models for Heroes. I will be joining the 48 and 48. That's where we'll be building in group builds, 48 scale kits over 48 hours, and that should be a lot of fun to do that. A lot of this is going to be aired online, so we'll be able to watch each other do what we do over the course of the weekend. I was also asked if I could perhaps put together a small video here, kind of describing some tip for scale modeling or techniques or something like that. And so I thought about it for a day or two, and quite frankly, I don't know what the one tip would be except for to say, enjoy what you're doing. There are so many aspects of scale modeling. There's so many different avenues we can go down to, subjects to build, different methods and things like that. Just find what you like to do that really gets you motivated, and keep doing that, because it's the joy of scale modeling that has brought me back to it for, over 50 years, 55 years. So that's my number one tip. Just enjoy the hobby. It's a great hobby. There's a great community of scale modelers out there. If you can get to some of the shows, like I said, the community is great, very supportive. So that's my basic tip. Just get the most out of the hobby you can and enjoy what you're doing. For the next part of this little video, I put together, I guess it would be kind of a techniques kind of thing. So in my own personal work, I enjoy doing dioramas and vignettes. Almost all my models are on some sort of a base, scenic base. So I thought what I would do is take us through a small vignette. There's no model on this. It's just a country scene. So the idea here, it's a castle ruins, a wall, brick or stone wall, and do some landscape out front, some groundwork. I'll take you from the beginning to the end of this. So hopefully there'll be a few tips and tricks in there that you'll be able to take on to your own models and stuff, and so you'll be able to incorporate in your work, or at least be maybe hopefully inspired, if not at least entertained for the next 5 minutes or so. So without further ado, we'll start rolling the video, and I hope you enjoy it and get something out of it. And thank you all for having me be part of this wonderful event. Well, the subject of this little exercise is going to be making basically a castle wall ruins, a stone wall with some landscape in the front of it. And so we'll be starting out with the carving foam. This is a low density carving foam, easy to carve the stones into. And when we complete this little episode, well, we'll have a little vignette looking just like this one pictured at the moment. As mentioned, the foam is very easy to scribe into and cut, just a few swipes with the blade, and we can start to cut out our pieces. And we'll also carve in a few doorways and windows along the way here. And now we can start to add our surface details. Well, no matter what type of a pattern you choose, whether that be the stone pattern we're doing here, or perhaps bricks, or any other type of surface pattern, it's always a good idea to give yourself just a little bit of a template to follow, just so everything stays nice and straight, and your pattern doesn't wander around. And now we can get started with our carving, and I've chosen to use a few different tools here, so I'll have some carving tools, basically dental tools. I can also use the tip of my X-Acto blade. That works great. Any sort of element that you can use to do some engraving, whatever you prefer, will work just fine. Now with that facade complete, I can attach it to a foam base. That will be our groundwork. That will be the basis for our groundwork. And we're ready to do some landscaping. When it comes time to do the groundwork, well, there's a number of different ways we could do this. You could simply just go outside to your garden, grab a handful of dirt, and glue it onto your base, and that's perfectly okay. In this instance, I'm going to be using this acrylic paste, basically brushing it over the surface, and I'll use the colors directly as they come from the can here, and just blend them together a bit just to get a very natural looking earth tone. Next step, just a light airbrush over the facade of the stonework just to start bringing the colors together. The airbrushing is followed with just a quick wash of inks. This happens to be a burnt umber color. Just a quick wash really brings out those details and shows those textures on the surface. And then continuing to work with those textures, I'll just spend a little bit of time just pointing out individual stones here and there, just adding a few colored pops, just to really bring this facade to life. Next up, we'll add our greenery, and these are just very small tufts. These are the grass tufts, also available from a number of different companies. You could use static grass, your option, your choice, however you want to decorate your scenes and vignettes. Now finally, just a few finishing touches and we'll be complete. We have some wildflowers just to add a little touch of color here in the foreground. And then we'll have a few vines growing up the side of the building here just to really emphasize that aged aspect. And there we have it. We're finished with our small vignette. This really didn't take very long, and you can see very little effort involved. I hope you enjoyed this little tutorial, this little demonstration on a few techniques, and perhaps you can find something within this that you can use on your own modeling. To everybody out there, take care and happy modeling.
Oh, that was a great tip.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice.
Nia's been googling the video, so I'm afraid that I'm gonna be up next for that one.
I'm playing my favorite game.
Yes, getting daddy to do what you like. She didn't like me saying that. Okay, she's continuing on a little gift that she's making for my birthday. And basically it's looking like this, if we can have the big screen. Thank you. So literally everyone.
Oh, nice, Nia.
Yeah. And she has it in light pale red on one side, and on the back side she uses a bit of blue so that it really shines and glimmers. There you go, Nia. The idea was that she has two big letters, one N, one D for me and Nia, and that she actually is going to build around there something. And either it's going to be for my birthday, either it's going to be for my Father's Day, considering my birthday already happened. So I'm curious to see what's going to happen.
Oh, sorry. We are looking outside our window, and there are two guys working on a car, and one is in like a oversized sweater with no jeans on and on flip-flops. So it's just looking very funny.
Well, it's not the funniest sight I have seen yet. I mean, I have seen somebody who was doing his car as well across the street, and the only thing that I do remember is that he was wearing high heels, and that when he crouched, he was wearing apparently a G-string. I still am not sure what I just saw.
You're still shocked.
We have a few weird people over here at our side of the channel, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
We have our fair share over here as well, so don't worry, Dieter, you're not. You've got them all over the world. These people, it's like the big thing in the UK at the moment is people going shopping in their pajamas, dressing gown, and Crocs.
Oh, for Christ's sake!
And it's like, why? Because you're lazy.
Yep.
Yeah. And you can't say it in German.
Meanwhile, okay.
Guys, I'm going on mute for a second because I have to airbrush, some airbrush work here to do now.
Is Miranda going on mute as well?
Yep.
All right, so you'd like either me or Carl to take over. So that's what I'm trying to say.
Steph, I'm going on mute, and this is for Miranda.
Are you giving her a hug?
A little bit, but this will do.
Oh my God!
We're going straight to hell for that one.
Well, I'm glad you're feeling better, but that's exaggerated.
Guess who's sleeping on the couch tonight?
Yep.
Miranda.
Going on mute for a sec. Be right back.
As soon as those two go on mute, have you noticed how quiet it goes?
Don't tempt me.
I forgot Dieter was here.
There you go.
I thought John Marley could talk. So what did you use to fly? Sorry, what did you use to fly then, Dieter? I know helicopters, but what was your plane?
Makati SM620, the bubble top canopy version.
Oh yeah.
I converted to the Alpha Jet E, and then went through the OCU training for the F-16.
Oh, cool. So you have Armours and Mr. Baker to thank as well.
Yes, definitely.
I don't know, but in the Air Force, we used to have a tradition. And if the pilots didn't do it, the station commander used to come and give them grief. That if you ejected out of an aircraft, you always went and bought a case of beer for the armourers. Did you have any sort of tradition like that?
Yep, but instead of a case of beer, it's a full keg.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we had one jockey and ballast decided not to buy anything after the eject, and the station commander collared him. What do you think you're doing? Well, we're not based here. We'll buy the armourers back at our unit. No, you'll buy the armourers on the squadron where you took the seat from, where you took the aircraft from. But no buts. And he frog marched him to the NAFI.
As he should, actually.
Oh, definitely. The thing is, those traditions like that, they just don't happen anymore.
Yeah, sadly so.
Yeah.
But yes, we do have that tradition as well, including if you do your first solo flight, that you go down the drink. If you don't go down the drink, you don't get your wings.
Down the drink. Oh, Yam Singh.
Yeah, drink.
Yeah. Cool.
I'm just getting a private message from Miranda. We have to look at her screen right now.
Help.
Well, Miranda, we would love to help, but we need to know for what.
I bet his watch taped her hands together.
Yeah, I'm kind of guessing that.
Oh, dear.
Jeez, I cracked myself up.
Oh, there you go. Look.
Miranda is mask taped by her hands.
Oh no, that's quite scary. Right, where were we in the comments? We quickly go through those. Did we do Grant Parsons?
Yes, we did that one.
Oh, yeah, done that one. Jim, PJs, gowns and Crocs. Sounds like the same people I see shopping at Walmart. Yes, you do. You get them everywhere, Jim. A group of highly concentrated and dedicated modelers, all in serious build mode. Oh, yes. Yes.
On a Sunday, we must add. Right, where did I leave my glass pieces? Oh, there.
Nice grass, Carl.
Yep. Nice clean tufts of grass.
Hoping to get it to look like a meadow rather than a nicely cut grass.
Well, you're just getting started on doing it, so I think the meadow will definitely pop out afterwards, right? Oh, Steph? Is the Reveal album up already?
Not sure.
All right, I'm going to check. Because my daughter finished her little watering can in Lego.
Cool. I think you can create your own.
No, James said he's going to do a proper reveal album for a couple of pictures of your completed model. So
right, cool.
It may not be
just
done
wait.
yet.
I'm back again, guys.
Ready, fat.
Yep.
Next time you two people want to be alone, don't forget to also kill the mic, the cam.
Okay. Did you saw that?
We did see something come by, yes. We're still puzzled what.
I can tell you that right now.
We won't ask. Yet.
Maybe there's something else we want to know. And maybe Steph could help us with that.
Yep, fire away.
And that's the auction. All the lots and the rules and that sort of things.
Okay, give me 2 minutes.
Okay.
Caught me just as I started to clean up the main tractor bit. So let's pop that down.
Okay.
And right then. Where are we, brand? Scroll down. Those. Right, rules for the UK auction. Check with James, but I'm sure this applies to our European brethren as well. I'm not too sure. I think it may cost you a little bit extra on postage. So
and customs fees.
Yep. Who's airbrushing?
Not me.
Not me. I'm finished.
Okay, cool. It's got a bit windy. Where are we? So, firstly, rules. Only bid if you're in the region of the auction. Secondly, all lots have 5 minutes on them. In the chat, we type start, 30 seconds, and then stop. What we see as the highest bid will be the final decision. Also, within both the studio and the chat, please keep the chat down while the auction is on. And finally, postage is not included, and you must add, this is for only UK, £5 on your payment. If you decide to bid in it from Europe, please do, but please be aware that the postage may be a bit more expensive. So we will check with that for you.
Steph.
What?
Maybe it's a possibility because we are going to come to Telford at the end of the year. If someone in Europe will want to bid on something, we can take it with us when we are in Telford.
Yep, as long as they don't mind waiting 6 months.
Yeah. So if you want it to wait 6 months, it's a possibility, and we can bring it with us from Telford. Only you have to give James and us for that private message.
Yep. Perfect. Right, so lot 1 from the UK is a 1/72 Aeroscale DH Vampire FB5, kindly donated by Mason's Models. Thank you very much, guys at Mason's. Sorry, folks at Mason's. Next up from Tiger Hobbies, Ghost of Kiev, the MiG-29 Fulcrum C913 in 1/48 scale. Again, thank you, Tiger Hobbies. Salisbury Model Centre have kindly donated a 1/35 Hobby Boss Jackal 1 from their stock. So thank you very much, Oz. Really appreciate you down there in Salisbury Model Centre. Next up, Spruebox. They have kindly donated a 1/35 Hobby Boss Soviet MBV2 with the late KT-28 gun. So again, thank you very much for that one. Next up, we have the 1/35th E of the World, the AH-64E Apache Limited Edition from Tacom, kindly donated to us from Modelers United. Again, thank you very much, Fred. That's really good of you. EBMA have donated a bench organizer bundle. So these will all fit together some drawers and some paint holders, paintbrush holders, sorry, and bits and pieces like that. So again, thank you very much, EBMA. Lot 7, we have a Rubicon tool bundle. In here, you get a set of rod hand nips. You get a set of heavy duty nips. You get plastic magic glue, perfect plastic putty, rocket glue gel, and rocket normal super glue. Nice little bundle there. A starter set bundle. So you've got a Land Rover, a Jag E-Type, 2 Lambos, and a Bugatti. So nice little lot there from Airfix. Thank you very much, folks there. Next up, Rubicon with their second bundle. This is military vehicles and stuff for your dioramas. So as you can see there, you've got a couple of trucks, a Pack 39, you've got a Firefly, a T55, an LV, an armoured car, and some fencing. So thank you very much, Rubicon. Next up, we have got a military bundle from FX. You have got the Churchill bridge layer from FX Classics. You have got HMS Belfast in 1/600 scale. You have got a 148 Canada Air Sabre F4 and the 1/72 scale Avro Vulcan B2 Black Buck. So once again, thank you very much to the folks at Airfix. Next up, you have got from the Hobby Company Limited a white box Lockheed P38H Lightning. This white box version was never released in this country. So that is one for the collectors if you want it, and one for people to make. So that's a rarity in this country. Next up, we have, oh, no, that's not one of ours. That's the Americans. Sorry, what's that doing in my lot? We have got a full set of Wave 1 2-thin coats from Duncan Rhodes. Every single paint you see there, you will get. There's an excellent, excellent lot there. So thank you very much indeed to Duncan at 2-thin coats. Next up, we have Mr. Al Murray, the pub landlord. His Tamia Cromwell, which is signed underneath. And as you can see, it's been painted as well. So there are 2 of those. I'm still waiting for James to put the second one up. So those are the lots for the UK. There are a total of 14 lots this evening. So dig deep, bid high, and bid like you mean it. There you go. Those are the auction lots for the UK tonight. So any questions about those, please drop them in the comments and I will answer them for you. William Thomas, what time is the auction? 8 p.m. It's round about 7:30, 7:45. That's so we can have a look at what people have finished off, what models have done and stuff like that. So yeah, around 7:45 time. But that's GMT. So that's about 8:45 European time. And William's got his thumb up there. I take it Stefan's spraying again. And they're back. Oh, there we go. Derpy derp derp. Where was that hiding? Let me just find it. It's just been put in. Thank you very much. And he's also got the original one-to-one pen. So thank you very much for putting that up.
Just got the message from the Friends of Models for Heroes group. They have accepted me.
Woohoo!
Yay. Thanks for that.
No problem.
Thank you. We'll react on that later.
Ja. Oh, James really left. James is recht genoeg. Maybe he fell asleep finally.
Right, I've just got to step away for a bit. But before I go, we've got some comments. So, who's got the hair right?
Who is vacuuming?
Bobby G says, "Hey guys and girls, you're all doing a fantastic job. I'm going to donate to the Just Giving page in a bit. Keep going." Thank you very much, Bobby. Really appreciate that, superstar. He also says, "Is the auction live on YouTube?" Oh, hell yeah. Gary Morris says, "Stefan, I have upgraded you to a full club member on the Discord. Welcome."
Thank you, Gary.
Right. I've got to pop off and go and get some stuff very quickly, and then I'll come back. I won't be long. Oh.
Guys, Steph.
See you later.
Reminds me to say to everybody, indeed, take a break, and we are gonna show you the clip of the coffee break.
So Stefan is taking a little break. Making himself some coffee.
I'll be back in about a minute.
Okay.
Als je zo zegt, heeft iemand het ding beetje op TikTok. En dan is het
Nu lettertjes laten mogen en niet tegenaan, schat. Met mijn stokje. Daar kom ik niet in mee. Dat is voor straks.
So James says just getting some coffee and I will jump in again, guys. Okay.
Oh no. Okay.
And Piano Man says hi all.
Hi you. Okay. I'm back. Sorry, but the coffee break was a bit too short for this one.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
It's
Whoops.
just to remind you that you have to stretch your legs and get some coffee or something to drink.
Stay hydrated, stay moving. Whew.
Well, everyone is very concentrated.
No, that's not the right position. Did Stefan go to Colombia for his coffee?
I don't know what he's doing. Maybe he's taking a toilet break and I don't want to know what he's doing.
Yeah, well, when nature calls, right?
And I know he really likes crispy chicken when I make it. So I put some in the oven, so maybe he's really looking at the oven.
Is de deur nog niet gereed?
Nope. Oh, here he comes.
With or without chicken?
Oh, I hope without, because it's going to be the raw. Oh no, he brought some fruit.
Fruit.
Some vitamins.
And coffee.
Okay.
And coming from Jay, he says good morning from Las Vegas.
Morning, Jay.
Morning, Jay.
Benno. Oh, is goed. Laat ik mijn shirt aan.
So if you're watching, please leave a comment because we really want to know who supports us.
Oh no, Guano Man is back.
Yes, he is.
Hey, Dan.
And Jay says, hope everyone is doing well today.
All things considering, yes.
How is your radio progressing, Lisa?
It's coming on well. I'll show you shortly. I have to keep muting because Carl keeps turning the hairdryer on. So.
Okay.
Not for his hair, honest.
I'm guessing that he's using it on the meadow.
He's just trying to get some of the paint bits to dry a bit quicker. And yeah, the meadow, get the glue set and everything. So yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Either that or he's playing Crew with his freeze ray. I forgot to switch change the settings. My freeze ray is working.
Bobby says hi, Jay. And man, is his name Dan?
It is, yes, Dan.
Okay, that's easier to pronounce. Dan says, I sit in all kinds of innocent and definitely pondering the kilt question. Oh, is it the kilt question?
I'm kind of guessing it is.
Oh, so are you going to answer him?
Right now, I'm pondering whether or not I did answer that one last year. And wondering if I did, if he forgot or I forgot. So
maybe
first, yeah. So first, I'm gonna let Quanoman answer your question, Miranda. And if it is indeed the question, we'll see how we go from there.
Oh.
How's that?
Yeah, so Dan, is it the question? Of course, we all wondered, so we asked Dieter. So we know.
Yep, we know.
We know. He didn't show us, but we know.
I'm glad he didn't show us.
No.
Don't be expecting too much either.
We're still on Facebook and YouTube, right? So
we won't be banned.
And yes, I did say that out loud for a reason.
So Jay says, I'll be back at the table, at the bill table after a doctor's appointment. Okay, good luck with that. And a Facebook user, I don't know who is that. Says, hi, girls. I just primed my almost 148 Millennium Falcon. How much time do I have left? Cheers from Holland.
You have all the time in the world. You don't have to finish it right now, this day.
But if you want to,
you have still a few hours to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, you still have plenty of time to go.
I will answer you in Dutch. Je hebt nog tot 8:30 vanavond.
What's that?
Hm?
Oh. Yeah.
Okay.
So, here we go. Dan says it relates to getting gusty wind right up the. Okay. Okay.
Right.
Said it out loud just to cover the effects of the cold. Yeah. So it still doesn't tell us. Is it the question of questions or?
I know what he's asking, Miranda, and I'll answer once you've done all the chats.
And back. Resupplied.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, there's a robot voice somewhere.
Oh, somebody sounds like a Dalek.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it me?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Steph, I have eaten those a lot when I was in Berghoune.
Okay. They're lovely.
Yeah.
Okay, how's this?
That's better.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, I kind of figured. I mean, there's somewhere a loose wire in the thread of my webcam. And normally I go through my gaming headset to speak, but because Nia wants to participate every now and then, I went to the microphone in the webcam, and unfortunately it does have the robotic after effect every now and then.
Yeah. So you're blaming your daughter?
No, I'm blaming my cat. Now comes the hard part. Which one? Because I had 6 that could be responsible for it. 2 of them are dead, so unfortunately I can't ask them anymore, which leaves me with 4 left, and there's one of them whose name is Loki for a reason, and I'm suspecting he is the culprit.
Yeah, blame Loki.
That usually works, right?
Oh, yes.
Not that he cares, but okay, I'll answer the question now. Basically, the 2 reasons why you wear a sporran or a kilt bag is, first of all, to make sure that you don't get any Marilyn Monroe situations in the front. Because if you have the pleats in the back properly done, they will weigh down the back sides. Second, well, you need to put your belongings somewhere, meaning your keys, meaning your cell phone, if the thing is not too big, like in my case, your lucky charms, like in my case, I'm carrying around 7 challenge coins for good luck. I have a tape measure in there that works in inches and centimeters if ever there's somebody who wants to be measured up for his kilt. And a pen, because you always can use one. And the third reason why you also carry that is to make sure you don't start running, because there's nothing more painful than trying to run with a full sporran. I won't explain why. In case people want to know why, just let me know. I'll put you in a kilt, I'll put you on a sporran, and you start running, and you come and tell me you know now.
Or dancing. Dancing as well is not good.
Nope. Unless, of course, you have the full Piper sporran, because those usually remain empty. And they have also soft coverage on the rear side. And they are so stiff that they basically will prevent you from having the forward motion and keep it to the sideways motion. And that, boys and girls, is why we don't run with a sporran. Martin, what you want to measure? First of all, a kilt sits always higher than your regular pants. So that means you have to measure your natural waist. The second part that you have to measure is how far the kilt goes down, which they call the drop. Thank you, Nia. And that has to be measured precisely, because otherwise your kilt will be either too long or, God forbid, too short. No, no, Dan, I usually go eat the balls. I don't put balls in there. Miranda knows which balls I mean.
Meet the balls.
Yeah, and they're very good and spicy. Hold on.
That's what she said.
That sounds so wrong in many, many ways.
Oh, yes.
Dieter, I have to say you're right, because I'm now painting the edges of the doors and the windows. I do it by hand.
Okay, I gotcha.
I'm not using the decals anymore, but because it doesn't work.
Yeah, I noticed myself too, because the decal that I use for the framework of the windshield is also basically messing up my my mojo.
Yeah.
So on the rear window and on the side window, if there are any decals like that, I'm basically gonna leave them off.
Yep.
And paint just as well, because that's what I'm doing right now, by the way.
And I'm also leaving one door open.
Yeah. Left or right?
Left.
Okay. There we go. Oh yeah, in case I missed it, did Henk reply how far he is with his Sherman now?
I didn't see any photos of it.
Oh. Okay.
You're still working on his turret, I think.
Well, then we'll just have to wait.
And I believe he showed some pictures yesterday.
Yep, he did.
Did you also saw that, Steph? Nope. Steph is off the bench, I think.
Sorry, say again. Was that for me?
Yeah. Did you saw that Sherman from Henk yesterday? And
No,
the
I'm
skill,
afraid I haven't seen it.
skill 1 to 6.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, and he's drawing the complete Sherman, and he's printed it in 3D. With a PLA printer and also the resin printer. And then he used that later on as a mold, so he can make the whole Sherman out of aluminium with a working engine.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's
Stupid.
he's planning to make a working engine of it. So there is more than 200 kilos of aluminium raging on the asphalt soon in the Netherlands.
Bloody hell. That's just mad. You lot of Fruit Loops.
Yeah, we got Fruit Loops like Henk.
You are Fruit Loops, not do you have Fruit Loops?
We have them and we are them.
Yeah, we also are them. Yeah, me too.
Guilty as charged. Guilty as charged.
Bloody hell. Yeah.
Take a look again at the comments. Just a moment.
I'm wondering, Stefan.
Mm-hmm.
Part J6. Where does that go?
Part J6, just a second.
Oh,
that one.
Yeah, cabin assembly part 3.
J6. Here it is.
Yep.
And here I have part J6, and that's just beneath the top of the roof.
Right.
There are, in the top of the roof, there are 4 holes, and on J6 there are 4 pins. So
yeah, just when I asked it, I saw it.
Okay.
Well, thanks, Stefan. That way I'm sure that I'm seeing the right thing.
Ja, die wil ik eens even doen. Dan even meeleven bij de opkijk.
Ik weet niet waar we blijven.
Bij deze.
Okay, Cornerman says, when he called it a kiltback, did anyone else wonder why you call it if you put some balls in it?
Yeah, I know what he wants me to say. I'm not going to say it.
Yeah. And I thought it was Martin. He says, God forbid.
Yep, definitely.
Robert Worth is in the house. He says, afternoon from my hotel room in soggy Glasgow.
Oh,
Who said that?
Robert Worth.
No, who said the O?
Worth. Worth.
Okay.
And Quanoman says, spoil sport.
I have to keep something to keep you interested so that you can wait another year for me to answer that question, you know.
Yep.
Snap. And there we go. Yeah, sure, Guanwan.
Jay Bergeron, he says, I'm building the British 7-ton armored car. I just need to do some touch-ups, decals, and weathering, and it will be finished. Oh, great. Guanoman says, anyone asks, I just say, Lisa, make me to do it.
Ha 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 ha.
That's why I'm saying that I'm not buying it.
And Scott Daniel is in the house. He says, good afternoon, all.
Hello, Scott.
Hi,
Hello,
Scott.
Scott.
Oh, okay. Ik zal nog op tegen wanneer het klaar is. Hoe lang is leaking air?
Begging your pardon?
Er is iemand leeg aan het lopen.
Well, that's one way to define deflation.
Oep. It's stuck. Okay. Oh. Is leeg.
Ja, morgen was het hè?
Morgen ben ik thuis, ja.
Morgen overdag.
Ja, heel dag. Okay, just updated my pictures.
And we have some comments. Aquaman, oh heck, she's onto me. Uh-oh.
Oh, that was Lisa.
Yeah, it was Lisa. Jay says, hello, Scott. And Cornerman is working on his Optimus Prime. Look,
Oh,
he's, he says, I've lost my little thingy bit.
He means his mojo.
A little thingy. Okay.
Well,
That's what she said.
in the Transformers movie, it's a dog. So
Yeah. And here we said in our group, I've lost my little thingy bit. That's what she said.
Yep.
Jay says also, I post the final pictures on the Facebook album. As a fellow military veteran, I wanted to thank you for hosting this event again. You're welcome, Jay.
Thank you for taking part of it.
And thank you for taking part of it, indeed. And if you like, it's a long way from now, but in October we have our 48 builds in the Netherlands.
Last weekend of October.
Last weekend of October. And Bobby says, just made a donation. Thank you for that, Bobby. Haven't bought a kit in a couple of weeks, so I think it's better use of my money. Okay, thank you, Bobby.
Brilliant. Thank you very much.
Much obliged.
Can I ask a question, Stefan?
Yes.
What's the? Do you know yet what your title of your build will be in October?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we know. If you just have a second, then we can show you.
I do.
Are we just going to finish off the comments?
Yeah, just finishing off the comments, and then we're gonna show you what our team will be last weekend of October. And Bobby says also, got to go, but hopefully we'll tune in later. Again, fantastic work, everybody. Top people. Thank you, Bobby.
Thank you, Bobby.
And Robert says, at Steph, did you finish the exhaust? I think you were texturing it yesterday.
Yes, I did, and it is.
Look at that.
And you just earlier showed the bottle.
Wow.
What you were using?
Yep, talent in a bottle, Dirty Downs rust.
Yeah, nice. Great.
And you use water to thin it down and it goes orange. And then you add a bit of orange paint just to make it look good.
You add any texture paint to it, though?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And Robert is asking 29-ish of October. I might be able to join as my wife may be away with work that weekend. Where can I get the details? The details are on our Facebook page, Skill Models for Vets. .nl. That's also our website. We can show you that in just a few seconds. Miranda knows where it stands.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Just get the count to Miranda. Miranda has the count.
I have to look it up in just a moment.
Yeah, here it is.
I'm also looking at the site of Scale Models for Vets, and I suddenly realized that there's a photo in there of Stefan with my daughter.
Yeah.
I didn't notice yet.
It is in Dutch, but here it is. So
here it is.
The theme will be Winter is Coming.
Yeah, at the 25th, 26th, and 27th of October, we have our 48 building marathon with the theme Winter is Coming.
And the reason is that the clock is going back that weekend, so we're going to winter time, so winter is coming. And you can use everything within that theme, so no skill. Yeah, you can You can do anything you like.
Everything, as long as it is the theme winter. Winter is coming, so you can use autumn with autumn leaves, or winter, maybe some diorama of the Ardennes, or you can pick what you want.
Maybe some fantasy figures.
Maybe some fantasy figures in the snow. Yeah, you can.
I guess you could do any season you wanted, because even if it's summer, winter is still coming.
Yeah, winter is always coming.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Spring.
Yeah. That's right.
And the details are on our Facebook page, Skill Models for Vets. We can put a link in just a second. Or you can go to skillmodelsforvets.nl, and there you see our website.
Looking forward to that one.
Yeah. And our auction, we're gonna do it different than last years. Even different than you are doing this year on this 48-hour build. We have an auction that begins in a few months, and we do it online on our website, so people can bid from the end of the summer, I think, and
the beginning of October.
Yeah, the beginning. No, I think some a little bit earlier, but around the beginning of October, and we will reveal the auction at our 48 stream on the Sunday. We reveal what the price they have paid for it and who it is. So,
but we have to sort out the details, of course. So we will let you know about that later.
Okay, I forgot I was muted. Well, Robert, it starts on the 25th in the evening and goes all the way through till Sunday evening.
Yep.
I already picked out what I'm going to be building. I'm not going to say. I just hope that I will have the chance to participate lots.
For me, myself, I don't really know what I'm going to build, but I have more than 6 months to look for a nice project.
Mm-hmm. Part of the project needs Guus's intervention. So once that's done, then basically I can continue from there.
Yeah.
So just bear with me.
Mm-hmm.
I like what you did there. Bit of foreshadowing, was it?
Uh-huh. But perhaps not the way you think.
Well, bear, you can take two ways. One, the furry kind, or two, the naked kind. And knowing Dieter, it's probably the latter. But then I really cannot wait to see and hear him explain that to Mia. Dee, why are you painting naked ladies?
Oh, yeah, that one.
Again.
That's been a while.
Yeah.
But anyhow, if you want to see, you'll just have to join.
Yep.
Oh.
And we are already 2 hours and 42 minutes in this block. So I think it's time for a little announcement of a great sponsor. Here it comes.
Models for Heroes is a charity very close to our hearts here at Airfix. Modelling has always had something of a serious reputation. The time, dedication it takes to put together the perfect model. However, we believe that the journey is far important than the destination, regardless of how long it takes. Over the years, Airfix has proven we're more than just a business. Airfix is the foundation of a fantastic community which welcomes every modeller with open arms. We're proud that the modelling community is inclusive, accepting and endlessly helpful, and we vow to mirror these attributes in everything we do, especially our support for Models for Heroes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Mia. She wants to show you something, guys.
This guy?
Oh, just a second.
There you go, Mia.
And is that it?
Cool.
I have to get it from somebody. At the last field here. This one. Yeah, it's going faster, but it's not stop it now. But I just now I'll
Yeah, you're confusing me now. What she basically wants to say is that you got the little Jeep thingy from a very close friend, and it comes with the possibility that if you pull those cars back, like those old cars in our youth, it allows for the car to go forward on its own. But she has to be very careful to do that because the cats then start chasing it. Oh, God. Now, where was I? Oh. Okay. Mia, pak nog maar een beetje loefsiroop, schat. Loefsiroop.
Ik heb laatst al kunnen lezen van Robert. Well, comment from Robert. He says, okay, I will see if I'm free.
would be great. And we are also inviting everybody who is participating in the UK or in the US or in Australia, New Zealand, everywhere, all around the world. You can join in at Skill Models for Vets in our 48 build.
I shall be there.
Hopefully,
Nice.
I won't be working this time.
Oh, by the way, Carl, did you get that new job?
The one that nobody knows about.
Yeah.
Are you asking me?
No, yours name's Dieter, not Carl.
Well, that's what I missed.
I've not applied for a job, Steph.
Okay, cool. Sorry. I've dropped myself in the shit again. Hey, nothing new there then.
That's what he says.
Ik heb nu zelfs een mayonaise gemaakt. Ik heb nu zo'n super mayonaise gemaakt.
So you finished?
Me, no.
Mm.
Okay, reasonably close, but no, not finished yet.
Carl in the toilet, is he?
I wouldn't dare to guess.
Looks like it.
Lisa was asking who's in the toilet. It's finished. It's finished. Sort of phrase I hear in my house all the time.
Yeah.
In the morning.
Yeah, well, when the call of nature comes, it comes.
Yeah. That's the band.
Have you finished, Dad?
Beg your pardon, Steph?
Have you finished yet, Dad?
You've got a sheep in the house.
That or a didgeridoo that he's tuning.
Cool. So, Lisa, there's loads of new people on Facebook, huh? On Friends Models for Heroes, I mean, this weekend.
She's gone to the toilet. On mute.
Oh yeah, so she is.
Yeah, no, it's sorry. I don't know why I keep echoing. I think I'm picking up on Carl's mic as well. Yeah, there's been quite a few. We've even had 2 today, or 3 today, I think. Dieter, Stefan,
Wonderful,
and a couple of others, I think, this morning. So I'll be busy tomorrow sending out emails.
Invoice them.
Actually, I'll probably not bother now because it's wait until we start the new year.
Oh yeah.
It's only a couple of weeks away, isn't it?
That's a year now, crikey. What did you think of the IPMF magazine thing article?
Brilliant.
Yeah,
it was absolutely brilliant.
I'm really lucky I have Pete's pictures of his tanks on there. Draws the eye. Oh, what are they? That's good.
I don't know if you noticed, Malcolm. I did send you a picture.
Did you? Of what?
Do you want to know?
I don't know. Oh, yeah, he did. Yes, he did.
Shroom.
Your mushroom.
Oh, great.
Not the first time. Send me a picture of your button mushroom.
No. Won't be the last.
Cool. Yes. The last.
Oh my god. Oh, brother.
That's great. It's really fun. It's funny because you don't even notice it really if you're not looking in that picture. It's there. It's fun. You enjoyed it?
It's been all right, yeah. It's been all right. I think Mark Ewing said yesterday that he's thinking of getting another one, and this time taking his time building it and getting it painted up as a little bit nicer.
Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, I felt it wasn't easy to put together. I would have liked to have done a quicker and easier build, but hey,
yes, there's a lot of broken bits on this one.
Yeah, never mind. That's what you need a pair of pants for.
Yeah, nice little touch that was.
Was it?
Oh,
it's the weathering that I didn't like.
Got to be honest, I have broken less parts on this than I normally do on aircraft. Which is really surprising for me because I'm normally so totally ham-fisted. It's ridiculous.
Maybe it's because it's smaller. I mean, it doesn't have big wide wings.
Could be.
I don't know.
Mike is watching too. He says, looks great, Carl.
Thank you.
And he also says, morning, howdy, everyone.
Howdy, Crazy.
Morning, Crazy.
Yeah. Crazy little child in the house.
Last night, did he snipe a lot in the US at the auction?
He did get a few good kits, if I remember correctly, because the other guys were asleep.
Oh.
I think he mentioned it somewhere in the last part when it was discussed, but I'm not sure. So Crazy you better answer that question.
Yeah, Jim fell asleep. Bless him.
On stream.
Yeah, he fell asleep.
God. Is he still there? Still alive. I was on a Zoom one night with some modelers. It was the another group of modelers from the UK, and they had one of the chaps fall asleep on the stream, and he was meant to be doing a tutorial on pun lining, I think, or something. So there's like 20 people on the Zoom. You couldn't really tell what people were doing. But yeah, when it cut to him, he was bloody asleep. I was trying to wake him up. He still had his headphones on. Shouting down the line at him, but he didn't wake up. So no one had his number, so we had to cancel it, and he was just left on his own sleep.
That is funny though.
Mike says, Jim, all the gods fell out. LOL.
Well, he had been very busy.
And he's got a few goodies. And Mike has also a question for Lisa. He says, hi Lisa, how's your radio coming along?
It's coming along very well. It's almost finished.
Oh, can you show it?
It's almost the moment of truth to start plugging it in. So yeah, there we go.
Oh, can't wait.
Ooh.
Wow. Let me turn it the right way around.
On the Australian one.
Yeah. It's because my camera, I haven't had a chance to set my camera up. So yeah.
Nice.
So the sides are on.
Beautiful.
That's beautiful, Lisa.
So hold the back. Obviously, now that I've sealed it in, all the gummings inside. So yeah, it's just the front piece will be going on to tidy that up. And then it's the legs and other bits and pieces just to finish the outside. And then I've dug out a spare USB-C. And then I will plug it in. Fingers crossed it works.
Oh, we can see that live, Lisa?
Yes, I might save that until tonight, until like later.
Okay. Great. Looking forward to it.
Thank you.
Looking lovely.
Awesome. That is amazeballs.
That's me finished as well.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Nice diorama. Did a great job, Carl.
I can't really pick it up, but because it will just literally fall off.
Yeah, that's looking good.
Cool, yeah.
Ah, nice, yeah. The Liverpool one.
Yes.
Very good. Lovely. Oh, really? Those silver bands on the wheels really set it off, don't they?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Good work, mate.
Finished.
Great. Did a great job, Carl.
Thank you. I can go to bed now.
And Mike says, IDF Bradley and a book from Detail and Scale. Nice. I've bought also here in the Netherlands an IDF Bradley with full interior from Meng, and I'm just waiting it for the mail to deliver it. Looking forward to it. And he also says, attack aircraft will last night's haul. William Thomas, he says, hi all, just finished my build. Great, congratulations, William. We see it in the...
Oh, well done.
Yes.
We will see it on Facebook. If you made an album. And Robert says, that must be some big radio if it is in 1/48 scale. Looks great.
Radio Gaga.
William says we'll stick around for the auction. Thanks for another great weekend. You're welcome. And it's still not over the weekend, so we have still a few hours to go. Mike says, lovely Lisa, thanks for sharing and especially for being here.
You're very welcome.
And he also says to Carl, rocking Carl, thumbs up.
Thank you.
And Roll says, great work, Carl.
Thank you.
And William says, it's all on Facebook for you to enjoy.
Nice.
There we go.
Great stuff.
Somebody's eating sweeties.
Yep.
Or it sounds like they're eating sweeties.
Yeah. Looks like it.
Sounds like it.
I'm back finally. Woohoo!
Woohoo!
Hey, there's James.
Ah, what a nightmare. I said I'll jump back in. You're all very quiet. It's not a problem. I'll jump back in. And my computer went, nah, let's do an update. Oh, God damn it.
Shouldn't have a Mac then, should you?
Honestly.
But Windows, you could have gone, computer says no.
Oh, no, I could, don't get me wrong. I could have told my computer no. And my computer went, well, all right then. But let's show you how it will perform without doing the update. So you might as well
And
just
then you
give in.
basically went like, no, not gonna happen.
It's a little bit like being married and your wife telling you must do this and you go, yeah, I'll do it in a minute. Yeah, do it now. All right then.
Do it.
Love you. What did I miss? Anything exciting?
No, you didn't miss a lot, but it started with
a kiss.
This one. Yes, here it started with when you were just done. With a little bit of tape.
Oh, okay.
A question about kilts. And,
A question about kilts and
Yeah.
and a lot more. Yeah. You have to look back.
I will. I will rewind and catch up.
Yeah, we see you in about 3 hours.
Oh, about that. But then I'll have to catch up later on. Oh, it's confusion, isn't it? What do I do? That's kind. I have been watching, so. Well, there we go. Said the actress to the bishop.
Eens even kijken eens. Want,
Nee.
dit gaat niet pakken zo.
Beneden.
Ja.
Op tafel. Dan moet je naar beneden lopen.
Did I hear correctly that Carl and Lisa are finished?
No, they're still together.
Always.
Carl just finished, but Lisa had a little bit of work to do.
But she's getting there.
Not far off.
Cool. Well, I'm just tinkering away with the tractor, adding a little bit of something to it to break up the colour on the tyres and bringing in the rust effect as well. And if I've got time, I might even do a little bit of a base.
I think you're muted, Carl.
Generally the best way.
It's all about the base, biscuit base, the buttery biscuit
Buttery
base.
biscuit base.
Oh.
Right.
Have you finished, Carl?
I'm done yet.
Yeah. Cool.
Just putting the last few in my album. Which my phone doesn't want me to do because it's been a pain.
You need an update.
No, it's made it so you can't hit the add button because it's right at the top of the screen underneath where it tells you what you're doing.
Yeah.
And you can't scroll it down to hit the button. Computer in its infinite cleverness just won't let me do it.
And finished.
Great work, Lisa.
I will be testing later and then I'll show later. Once I know it. Be a bit of a bugger if it doesn't.
Happy. There we go. There we go. Might draw for a little bit.
That's a good start. That's a micro USB, not a USB-C.
There goes Breezy again.
That goes all the way around. Hold on.
Thanks for reminding me, Carl. I have to make some pictures. I just forgot.
Yes, I'm just updating. I've just finished updating my album. Just doing some admin stuff on the model officers as well. So another new member joining.
Yeah, just remember, people, if you are a member of the Model Officers Mess, try and make yourself a little album up and show us your pictures as you've gone along with your build. This is something that this isn't a new thing. It's something that we encourage you to do with all your builds, really. The more pictures you put up of how you do things, the more potentially other people will see how you've done something and might be really interested in how you've done it. Opens up a debate and a conversation about techniques and all that sort of stuff. It's not there to be critiqued. You can ask for it to be critiqued, but it's not there to be critiqued. So it's a friendly, open group. And you'll be amazed how many people look at your work and go, "Oh, I like how you did that. How did you do that?" And like I said, the conversation starts. That's what it's all about. So use that facility. Right, I am at a juncture here, I think.
I've just seen the radio telly box in action.
Ooh.
It looks
look at you.
Amazing.
Look at you. We have still to wait.
Let's take the back off though.
What?
Well, as things stand, I don't think I'm going to be able to finish it before the deadline, but no matter. I'm enjoying this build, actually.
Yeah, me too. It's a great kit, doesn't it, Peter?
Yeah, it is. I just slung the cab on there, and then you also know that you aligned everything properly, by the way.
Yeah.
Because if you misaligned the aft axle, it won't fit. So a little woohoo to myself, I did it right. But to be perfectly honest, I really have to say, damn you, Miranda, damn you, Stefan, damn you, Alex, damn you, damn you, Donald, damn you, Henry, damn you, Hank, because you basically are making me go so out of my normal comfort zone, and I'm enjoying it, and that's all your fault. So thank you for that.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Dieter. It's always a pleasure.
Yeah, I honestly learned more building techniques in the last 5 years than I did in the now 35 odd years that I've been building. So yeah, it's nice. It's a win-win.
Oh, Steph, are you still there?
Mm-hmm.
I'll send you a PM.
Okay, mate. You said just do this last wheel. If anybody's interested, technique for painting wheels, if you don't have an airbrush or anything like that, get yourself some black wash.
Just a second. Yep.
Okay, get yourself some black wash. And just very carefully do it around the edge of the wheel. I have done 3 so far without making a mistake.
That's nice.
So, no pressure, Steph.
Nope, none at all.
We are watching.
Yep.
Quick, someone shake his camera.
So you just run the wash around the outside of the rim, just like this. And it saves you a load of time from masking and fanning around like that.
Yeah, let the capillary action do the work.
Exactly. So nice big dollop there. And there we go.
Robert Worth is saying, nobody sneeze.
Yep, there you go. All done.
Yeah, lovely.
And I didn't make a mistake. Oh my God.
We can sneeze now.
Yep. Thank you for that, Stefan.
You're welcome.
Much obliged. I really like that because that's a little trick that we do need a lot.
Yeah. It just saves you loading your paintbrush up, masking it off, or measuring it, cutting it out, putting it on, ba-bum, ba-bum. And by the time you've done all that, I've done all four.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So simple.
Very simple tricks, but effective.
Yeah.
First time I've been called that.
Well, there's a few finishes coming in the birthday bash chat from the model officers.
Cool.
So if you have completed and you're not in that chat, just go to the model officers Facebook page and join the birthday bash 2024 chat, and shows your work. So, or if you've not finished, shows your progress.
Yep. Oh, shoot.
I don't know for sure what was the last comment we showed.
I think it was William Thomas. It was all on Facebook for you to enjoy. The first will be Gary.
Yep.
Agreed.
Yeah, we go into some comments again because there are a few comments inside. Hi all, from Gary. Gary stuff. Hope you're all doing well. Just finished my Martin and the site 148 kit, including all the rigging. Ooh.
Nice.
So catching up on some video editing. Looking forward to it, Gary. Mike says, morning, Mr. Skiffins. Fresh brewed coffee is ready.
Woohoo! That's always good to hear.
He also says, a bunch of amazing work up there. Thanks, Mike. He also says, congrats, Gary's stuff. And he says, can we see James' tractor up close, please?
Yes, give me 2 seconds.
I will put you on big screen.
So, still fiddling around. Obviously, officially I finished, but there's a few things in which I want to tinker with. So one of the things is the wheels. This side is the best side to show you right now. So what we've done is we've got some rust on there to bring it into line with the rest of the tractor, and we've just added some what's called smart mud. So if you can see there, where are we there? You can see that the wheel itself's got lots of texture going on in there. Will probably require a little bit of a muck about. You also will notice that here we had a very bright white circle that's now been toned down with a little bit of overspray of the blue and a working of the pigments over the top to sort of dust it down and hide it. Also highlight radiators with a very, very thin coat of bronze. That's the front coming along. I got to highlight the front here. That won't take 30 seconds to do. The mechanic's pair of pants is there hiding a mistake that basically I broke this little rod, fixed it, but didn't make a very good job of it. So I put his pants on there, so it's all good.
Have you weathered them?
Sorry?
Have you weathered the pants?
No streaking yet. I've got a little bit of the mud left over, so yeah, we'll get that done in a minute. However,
I'd like to know what colour you use for the weathering of the pants.
It just so happens there is a puddle on the base, so he had quite a large moment, as you can see. But anyway, this side again, we have weathered down our decal that we put on there. It looks a lot better now, not so much stark. As I had sent a personal message to Carl, not happy with the wheels. The red I've used is really quite bright. And what I've not done is I've not put any pale colour tones on the red. So is what it is now. But obviously we're cracking along quite nicely. That's the interior of the tractor. As you can see, all nicely rusted up. And just to prove the point, I have done the bottom. So as you can see there, the floor of the cab is all rusty and all cruddy, and the smart mud has been applied across the bottom as well. There you go. That is the tractor.
Great. Looking great, James.
Colours is great. Colour mixture is great. Love it.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yes, I'm very happy with how it's turned out. I've got to be honest. What I'm doing at the moment is I'm just working on the base. I've done a very, very simple base. All I've done is put a little bit of texture here for some earth, which would be the Humbrol Smart Mud. That's this bit here. And then this bit here that I've just done, that was some VMS Smart Mud and resin that I've got that I have never used before. So what I've done is put a little bit of that in. The powder itself, I'll show you. Powder itself, oh sorry, that's the resin, so it's sort of like a creamy color. And the powder is a neutral white color, so that's not very helpful. So what I've done is I've added some of the smart mud powder into a little pot, which is behind me here, like so, one of the little tablet or medicine pots. And then what I've done is I've added a little bit of medium mud, which is quite light, this one. So I've darkened it down with a bit of volcanic sand, a little bit of that, and then a little bit of the dark rust and light rust to give it some tonal differences within it. Because it's powder pigment, you just mix it all in with a little bit of the liquid resin and you come out with goo like that. And the great thing about that is, although purely accident, I got, because this is the first time I've used it, what you've actually got, you've got some streaks in this effect that I've put on there, which is the pigment that hasn't quite mixed in well enough, but actually that works to my benefit. So that's that. And then what I'm just doing now is I'm carving a little wall that will go on the corner here, to give it a little bit of something in the background, basically. And there we go. Shouldn't take me too long.
Nice. Gabby Stuff says, thanks, Crazy Lucha. Hobby Time says, hi, Gary. And Gary says, hi at Hobby Time. Mike says, remember to stretch, dance around a bit, get a snack, and hydrate with H2O. Or some coffee.
That's also H2O.
Yep, with a flavor.
Phil Abraham, not to decry the true glory of the hello hobnob, but the joy delivered by a Tunox caramel wafer should not be overlooked.
Tunox. Tea cakes.
Yeah.
I think when we go to the UK in October, we will have to find some hobnobs.
I'm sure about that. I've eaten
waffles.
Yeah.
I've eaten those a lot in Berghoven, where I was a lot. And there is a British base. Yeah, so I've eaten a lot of hobnobs. And Gary said I filmed mine. And this was during who showed his model at that time. Said nobody sneeze. William Thomas, spare wheel, question mark. Smiley face. And Robert says, thank you all. Need to head off. Great hour or so watching you. Helps me away from my bench for the weekend. Afternoon of masking in 135 scale planned for tomorrow. And Mike says, take care. Join us tonight on the American stream if you want to.
I do that.
Model minutes says how it's going. It's going fine, man. Going fine. Still working on our models, except for a few, because they are finished. And Mike says, for anyone who missed the first hour of this morning's Australia-New Zealand stream, James did an amazing tutorial on using the pigments for chipping and rust effects. Well worth going back to see.
Oh, thank you.
You're going to have to cut that, James, and stick it on your channel.
Yeah,
yeah.
Like the other tips. Yeah, that's good. And Mike says, hi, Ahmed. Glad you popped in. Still have time for the UK auction and some amazing goodies. Oh my God, Mike is sniping later on, I think. So be careful and dig really deep. And Model Minutes says, at Crazy Lodger, that's cool. Yep, if he's sniping like the way he did on our auction last year, you bet you can dig deep.
What is it doing?
Okay.
Dit is niet.
My fellow builders, I'm going to step out. Considering that it is close to the 4 hours mark.
Yep.
Also, Nia still has to have her supper before we have to depart for back to her mum's. So I will be seeing you at 7 p.m. UK time. And which leads me to say that I haven't finished my model yet, but I enjoyed it so far. I'm going to finish it today. And if I can have the big screen, I can show you where I ended so far.
Yep. Just a second. Here he comes.
Thank you very much. So this is how far I got. So the cabin is in place, complete with the wipers, the review mirror inside. We have all the steps in place. We have all the brackets in place. We even have the heater lines in place in the back window, and I just painted over the rest. What I am doing now is finishing up the lightings so that I can mount them on the side and the top section, as well as having prepared the wheels so that I can just snap those on later. And those were really and well done, because you have like the inner rim with the bolts, that is one part, and inside that part you fit the peg that you will later use to put on the wheel. And because those aren't glued and you have those little rubber thingies inside, those rubber connectors inside, basically you should be able, I repeat, should be able to have the wheels working.
Yep.
So that's it for me, folks. I will be seeing you later. I might join the American stream just so that I can finish properly. Thank you very much for having me and enjoying this 48-hour build. I hope to see you all on the 25th, 26th, 27th of October with Winter is Coming for Scale Models for Vets. If you have the Airfix points, keep them close. Keep digging deep. Have a good auction. I'm going to keep myself away from there because I know there are going to be some goodies in there that I can't resist, and I really should. So I'm not going to do that. Everyone, nice evening. See you later.
Take care, buddy.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Cheerio.
Jim asking Mike, was the 35th Steel Global Gear set auction last night? Mike says, I think so, might have been on Fridays, though can't remember, but it was auctioned. Thanks, plan on making through tonight's auction. Nice. Oh, they have still another auction, James.
Say that again?
Do they have another auction tonight in the US?
They certainly do, yeah. The last auction with some extremely exciting bits and pieces in the auction. I can't tell you what there is. I've been sworn to secrecy, but if you've been watching, I have been being naughty and telling you in advance. So the US crew don't know that. I've been naughty. So yeah, so
isn't he?
Yeah.
Is it something that I have to do that you haven't told me yet?
It doesn't involve anything with you, no.
It's fine.
Not that I'm aware of, anyway. Although,
no.
As long as I don't get involved in the auction, otherwise there will be something, because there's always something. Oh, you son of a gun.
What did you do, James?
I was getting too cocky and I paid the price. It's okay. It's fixable. Not the end of the world. Ouch. Right, that is done. Needs to be primed and fiddled with.
I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Yeah, no worries, buddy.
Oh, I was just planned to look at the desk of Martin, his working bench, but we can also take a look at his bench. Here he comes.
We're live, Mr. Childs.
You're so green. You're so grumpy. Oh, look at you. So angry. Hello. My name is Malcolm Childs. I am the founder and chairman of Models for Heroes, the charity that the Birthday Bash is supporting this year. Hooray! Models for Heroes provide model kits and guidance to the emergency services and the armed forces, veterans and serving of the UK. And we use the model making hobby as a meaningful, relaxing, wholesome hobby that can aid recovery and keep you on an even keel, well-being wise. It's fantastic that we have so much support and from all modelers across the world. So thank you very, very much for your hard work, for your plastic expeditions, and your dioramas and your models and everything else. Thank you very much for your hard work and your time and support. It means a lot to us. Do go out and stretch your legs and get some sleep and rest and drink lots of coffee and moving about your shoulders and stuff and all that thing. Don't sit there too still. Enjoy yourself, have fun, and I'll be seeing you around. I'll be there building. I'm not sure really. Anyway, thank you very much. Enjoy yourselves, and goodbye.
That's a wrap, everybody. Oh, don't work with children or amateurs.
Little orc.
And we are back. See some comments. Mike says, "Oh baby, is there an auction tonight?" Yes, we have 2 more auctions in Europe and in the States. There is an auction. Mike says, "Get ready to see some mind-blowing items." Scott gave some teasers last night. Oh,
he did.
And he was dancing again. I would like to see the auction tonight from the States, but I'm not sure if I'm awake at that time.
It will start pretty much as soon as they start. And basically at the moment they're programmed to start at, I think the video is set for midnight UK time. However, I believe they're going to start earlier than that. We're hoping that they'll come in and join us near the end of our auction, have a little chat, and then go off, make a cup of coffee and start. So tune in, guys. Keep an eye on everything. Make sure you're completely au fait with what's going on, because you are going to miss out otherwise.
Yeah. For me, it's more because I'm a little bit tired now. So
I bet you are.
He's not feeling quite well, so
no, not quite fit at the moment, but I'm still going, and let's see how it goes and how long I can keep up.
Well, don't overdo it.
No, I don't make any promises. I'll be there tonight at midnight, but
well, I promise I won't.
I still have here some stash and also a nice kit I have here. I won last year. I think you can remember it. this one, the K4 C10.
Oh yes.
From Kinetic. And I didn't start it. I would let it in my stash for a special occasion. And the special occasion for me last year was to build this one, this 48 hour. But then the idea came from the Apache with the Dutch decals from the demo squadron. And then suddenly, yeah, I didn't know what happened. I was walking in the hobby store and I saw a tractor and a T80 and yeah, I don't know. I just picked it and bought it and started it with it this 48 hour. I don't know where the idea came from.
Very
No, I've got no idea either. I couldn't possibly take any responsibility or confirm or deny anything in any way, shape, or form.
No.
Back.
There was something in my ear a few weeks ago. A little voice who was saying, "You have to build a tractor. You have to build a tractor." So yeah, I've done it.
We get that sometimes as modelers, don't we? When we just seem to pick up on a vibe, a trend. Yeah, it's weird how that happens. I've never come to really terms as to just how it does happen.
James, I have to tell you, I have here a special project. I saw a picture of a Sherman tank who was used in Italy. It was the Sherman 5, and it was it was broke in Italy, and they put off the turret, and they put on a bailey bridge.
Oh, okay, interesting.
And yeah, and behind that bailey bridge there was another Sherman tank.
Yeah,
pushed it a little bit further.
Right.
And the first Sherman tank, there was only a driver in it with the hatch open, and he was driving into the river. The Sherman sank.
Oh no!
Yeah, and the driver has jumped out of the Sherman and he swam back. And so they put on the bailey bridge. A sort of kind of bridge laying tank, early bridge laying tank. A nice idea, but did you know how much work is in it?
Oh, I can imagine.
Yeah.
Did I hear Mikey's voice just then?
You did, yeah. I've got the Discord in the background.
Hello. I'm logged into Discord, but my brain couldn't function listening to two things at once, so I'm not on the group.
No, I'll be honest, it's been interesting actually, because all the way through the stream, I have actually had them in my ear hole pretty much all the time. Apart from when, and I'll say this in exactly the way I mean it, is it's been in my ear all the time until Mikey starts going, James. And it becomes very off-putting because, I don't know where he's going with that.
What's off-putting is if the voice remains when you take the headphone out.
That's true. That would be very concerning, actually.
Just.
But it's been good fun, actually. Like I said, we've had a good laugh about stuff going on. They have interacted very well. They have asked questions, or they've answered questions even that come up to do with the group. They've been fantastic, both for Gary and what's his name? Mikey, that's the one.
How are they all getting on with their builds?
Well, this is the only downside: is my internet is so crap. I can't actually include them, which in a way is a bad thing, but in a way is a good thing because it gives them a safe space not to be on screen. So, but yeah, everybody seems to be doing really well with their builds so far.
We've had to see if I can share the screen or not. Can we do that?
Well, actually, I'm talking. Oh, who can I see here? Gary's done a runner because you can see that he's talking about him. Mr. Mayfield's in there with a dog on his lap.
Well, that's different.
Ed's there, Ian's there, Teresa's there, Peter Lowe's there, Mick's there, AD. Well, actually, both the admins have done one.
Right.
I don't know if it's got anything to do with the request or not, but what we'll do is I will ask the admins when they come back and everybody in the group whether they're happy to come on live, and then we can share the screen and get. Oh, there he is. Yeah, Mick, can you hear me? Hello. I know. Mikey, can you ask everybody in the group whether they're okay for Malcolm to come and share you into the stream? Because he's concerned that your best behaviour is not being seen by anybody.
Come in.
And if they're not, just turn the camera off for a brief second.
Yeah, so yes, the answer is Malcolm, you can go on there and share it. Guys, if you don't want your picture being shown, then just turn off your camera and mute your mic if you don't want to talk. It's not a big deal. You're under no pressure or obligation to get involved. You've been absolute stars with what you've been doing anyway, so it's just a way to say thank you to you. You could do with a bit more blusher, to be honest, but
there you go. You can share that?
Yep, let me share that. Oh, well, I can if I add it rather than remove it.
That was me. Sorry.
That's all right, buddy.
I just thought I was trying to help and I'm cocked up again. I'll just go.
No, actually, you do me a favour if you could.
Let's see.
You won't be able to hear him, will you? So, okay, so don't worry. Well, there we are. So this is the Discord group. Everyone, you're now live to the world. Remember, please, no swearing or anything like that. So what we'll do is this is going to be really technical because obviously Malcolm's in control of it. Oh no, actually no, it's not technical. Malcolm, do you want to talk to everybody in the Discord and introduce them and all that sort of stuff?
While I'm in Discord, you mean? Go into Discord.
Yeah. Just as you're sharing the screen, just talk to everybody that's there and highlight each person individually and have a chat with them.
I can do, yeah. It's weird because they're in the past Discord, so I can go back in time. But yeah, I can do so.
This is going to be fun.
Okay.
See how this goes.
Let's get my head around this. Okay, I'm gonna have to go on mute on here and then see if I can get in there. Okay.
So I can't hear you on the stream because you muted yourself.
You've got to do your theme tune, Malcolm.
Gotcha. You can't hear me on the stream, so you'll have to be able to hear me on the. You can hear me on there though, surely.
I can hear you now, and I can hear you on the Discord, I guess.
Gary, we're live on the YouTube channel at the minute. The whole Discord.
So I have to share my audio.
I'm glad
sure
we
how to do
practiced
that.
this while we wasn't live, just to make sure it would work. And
I'm not sure how to do it. How do I share my audio? Share.
Right, I'll tell you what.
Settings.
Come off there. I'll come off this on the iPad, and I'll give it a go. Right, where are we?
Also share tab audio. What I needed to do. Gotcha. All right, you do it. It's cool.
No. You give it a go. If you worked it out, go for it.
Okay, it's too scary. Hang on, right? I'll mute myself and I'll go in there, and obviously I'll be back in time, so it's gonna be weird.
Okay.
Okay. Can you share that for me?
Yep.
Bear with us.
Bear with caller.
New ground.
There we go. The problem is we can't hear Malcolm. No, we can't hear you, Malcolm. Malcolm, if you can hear us, come back into the studio. Right, what we'll do.
Power on, pairing.
Right, okay. That's that.
That is clearer.
You couldn't hear me, I assume.
No.
I haven't shared the audio. So.
That's fine. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
How was your...
Oh no. Yes.
You can just put the. Can you not just put the?
Couldn't hear Malcolm. No, I couldn't hear you either. Don't worry, it's not a problem. What we'll do it the easy way.
Well, what people can do is just join it, and then they have to worry.
Yeah, just join it. It's called. I don't know what the hell. No, what we'll do is we'll do it a different way. It's not a big deal at all. We've made a right fuss of this because obviously I was hoping to throw someone on the bus and carry on what I was doing, like an ass that I am. Right, here we go. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. So what we're going to do is I'm going to go round the room. In Discord, this is obviously. So this is where it's going to be interesting because I can hear you in here on the stream and I can hear whoever's in Discord here. So I'm just hoping the wire between the two will connect well. So who knows? So this is Gary. Gary is one of the admins. Hello, Gary.
Hello, Gary.
He says, hello, how are you? Yeah, if you could do it by semaphore, that would be lovely. Excellent. So what he's actually saying there is, hello, I am Gary Taylor. Nice to meet you.
What's he working on?
Yeah, I can hear you. So, obviously, Gary, have you finished your build? Show us what you've been up to. He's nowhere near finished because he's been lazy, apparently. Oh, okay. So basically, he's very tired. He's not finished, and he's miles away. But he is. He lives in Telford, which is miles away from me, so he's not wrong. So there you go. That's Gary. Yes. Thank you for the semaphore. I can't read lips either, but now there's a character that you'll know. Obviously, this is Mr. Mayfield, just taking exit stage left. Hello, John. You're live to the world. Well, I say you're live to the world. As long as people can read your lips, you're live. But you're fine. Have you finished your build? Nearly. Oh, look at that. Oh, let me get it close to the camera. No, the other camera. That's it. On the other camera.
Nice.
Very nice, John. Well done. Oh, yeah, that's a much better view. Thanks, John. Bye. Next up would be the wonderful one and only Mick. Hi, Mick. How you doing?
Hi, Mick.
He says fine. I'm all good, and he's frozen. Have you finished your build, Mick? He's almost done. Big reveal to come. Thanks, Mick. Oh dear. I love technology. This isn't painful watching, is it?
We could take a photocopy of it and fax it to me, and I can put it on the screen.
Well, what I was thinking was actually if we send it through Telegraph, they'll get it quicker. So you know. This is Mikey. Say hello, Mikey. He's got it. See, he's so professional. Gary, stop waving. You've had your moment. Go away. Have you finished your build this weekend?
Oh, that's so funny. Mikey, professional.
Oh, hello.
Now he's just showing off.
Look at that. He's got a tank with a fairy on the end of it. Well, I never. So, yeah. So, basically what Mikey's done there is he's put some electronics in his tank, and when the turret is down, although that seems to be up, it switches the light on and makes a boom. There we go. So, very clever. Well done, Mikey.
I really like that. That's probably my
it's very clever.
Build of the show so far. I absolutely love it. It'd be really cool little bedside light.
Yeah, it would make a very good bedside light. You're dead right. So next up is the wonderful Ian, our resident truck scratch builder extraordinaire. How the devil are you, Ian? Wave to the camera.
That was a hell of a wave.
Oh, lovely. Thank you very much. Could you bring your load down a little bit? That's it. Lovely. Oh, that's brilliant. Well done, mate. That's a 148 Kenworth truck with load, all scratch built. Well, mainly. And he's just literally finished. And that was a truck waving wave. Well done, Ian. Thank you very much. We will get this sorted for next year so we can do it a lot more professionally. Next up, we're going to throw Teresa under the bus. Hi, Teresa. Say hello. Just wave. Did you finish your build? Oh, excellent. Okay. Cool. So, Teresa, you're in Norway, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, she's in Norway. She's joined us this weekend. She's been there every single hour that I've been looking. But we're taking breaks, obviously. Well done. Yeah, take your drink break. She's got a couple of hours left, and she says she is close to finishing. So thank you very much, Teresa, for being with us. It's been an absolute delight, and you've kept those boys under control really well. Hang on a minute. I'm getting a message. Yeah.
Lovely red stripes on the wings as well, Teresa. I like those.
Yes. Message from Gary, if you can read that.
Help.
Help me,
Help
they won't
me,
let
they
me
won't
out.
let me out.
It's always one in every group.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then this young man here. There we go. Wave to the camera. Say hello.
Hello, Mr. Law.
How you doing? There he is. Have you finished your build? Excellent. Wonderful. Enjoyed it. Well, that's the main thing. Thank you very much for taking part. Just to translate, actually, I just realised the connection between the two headphones is not working. So he has done the cockpit, done the little man, and obviously buttoned stuff up. But unfortunately, due to family commitments, he's not been able to finish the build. But that's not a problem. It's not really down to finishing the build. It's just being part of it. And I know he's been in over the weekend whenever he can. So thank you very much, all of you in Discord, for your hard work. Yeah, give yourself a round of applause. Definitely Gary's doing a bit of clapping. Oh, that's a very nice clap there, Mick. Yeah, we'll just tell the music on and let them dance away. It's a little bit like looking into an old people's home after medication. Is all I can say. I can't translate to you, unfortunately, the replies I've had from everybody. A lot of sign language and metaphors, I believe. Very few syllables involved. Yeah. Anyway, they're arguing about who's the oldest, but I think Gary and it's between Gary and John myself. But yeah, anyway, let me get off there before and remove that from my ear before I get into any more trouble. They can talk amongst themselves. But there you go. Yeah. Sorry, it's a really clunky way of doing it. But as you can see, that's low numbers. We've had 15 or 20 people in there over the weekend, and everyone's been absolutely fantastic, building away. And I'll be honest, I owe Teresa an apology. I actually thought she'd finished the build because I see her showing a diorama. Maybe it's one she's done previously last night. So yeah, that's just not me paying attention properly. But there we go. So 4 hours in, 27 people watching. Thank you very much for being with us on Sunday, the 10th of March. This is the last day of our 48 in 48 challenge. Builds are starting to get finished. I myself have finished the build with the Australian guys, but I've been tinkering while I've been in here, getting a base and that sort of thing done. Whether it'll be done before the UK's official 48 hours are finished, I don't know. But technically, it doesn't count for me. But yeah, we'll do a little bit more in a little bit. Go for it. Painting is in the house. He's saying hello again. Scott's there. What time is the UK auction? UK auction is just before 8 o'clock. Tune in. Don't miss out. So basically, the process is really simple. What we do is at the end of the 48 at 7:30. We'll have a quick look to see what everybody's done, and if we can share some work, we will do. One of the admin team or myself will put a post up in the Model Officers Mess for a reveal album, of which we ask you to post 2 pictures of your build, regardless of whether you have finished or not, just so we can see that you took part and that you enjoyed yourself and that you're willing to share it. I myself will put together a video at some point over the next week that we can share on this YouTube channel, showing everybody that got involved. So a quick shout out to say thank you very much to everybody that got involved, and also our sponsors for all the lovely things in which they've donated over the weekend in all the time zones. So that will be coming up. And as I've alluded to yesterday, the tips and tricks videos that we used last year, and we have used some this year, permissions have all come in from all of the people that supplied those videos, and that will go out as a tips and tricks video in aid of 48 hour. There may be the ability to drop a donation if you watch the video, but I've got to work that out yet. But anyway, it doesn't matter. So there you go, Scott. I hope that answers your question for you. Mike is there saying hi to all the Discord people. Joshua S is saying hello to the Discord chaps and chapesses. Go for it, paintings. Don't forget to hit the like button. Indeed, yeah, if you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel, it will help the analytics of this channel and these videos to go out to more people. A rough idea for the videos, the streams that have gone out so far this year, we've had above 500 views overall on each episode. It's very, very consistent all the way through, and we've had up to 50 people watching at any one time while we've been live, and again, that's been fairly consistent. So again, thank you everyone for your help. And last but not least is the bearded veteran. Help Gary keep singing. And it sounds like a Worders original advert. He's going back to his memory. Bless him, both of them. So there we go. We will sometime between now, it's 4:30 in the UK and 7 o'clock. We will go through the slides one more time just to see, so you know what's coming up. The American guys that will come after us, their slot, if you're in the States, please stay tuned, because obviously there are something in the region of about 30 lots, 20 to 30 lots still to be auctioned off in the last section, and some big hitters in there, and a surprise as well. If it's anything like yesterday's bonus, it's going to be mayhem. So if you are not going to work tomorrow and you can spare a little time to give the guys a bit of a G and support, please do that, because it's worth a watch, definitely. And it'll be well worth tuning in. Mr. Charles, is that Tweety on your desk?
What?
Is that Tweety on your desk?
No. I'm my build. Is that what you're asking about?
Yes, your build. You would like to show me what you've been up to?
Yeah, I wondered how I was going to get your attention. Right. There we go. So, I wanted to show you before I started weathering it up. So I had primed it in white. Now, if Jim's watching, then yeah, priming it in white seems to make it lighter. I've done a fade on it, so up to sort of a whitey, yellowy, beige color down to the sort of dark green. I have painted the bottom because otherwise the fade wouldn't work with it. So, but I'm not going to do much more painting to the bottom. How about that? There's and the paint. I think the white primer right down, so it's given me that mottled look right through. That's not actually the paint. That's what's behind it, which is pretty cool. So yeah, I'm really happy with that. So I'm going to start doing those. My wheels. Oh, yellow.
Mellow yellow.
Oh, it's got blue tack on it. I've got mellow yellow wheels. Somewhere. Somehow. So it's going to look like that. Wow.
Wheelie.
I know. Look how long that's little, shortest little stub for putting the biggest bloody wheel on.
But do you know the funny part is? Mine click on.
Doesn't click on?
No, mine click on.
Click. Are they meant to click on? Mine click off. No, mine don't click on.
Oh, okay.
All right. They push on. But yeah, that's how mine's going to be. And then I've got
nice colour.
Little chimney on top. Like that.
Upside down one.
All like that.
You're all like that. It depends on how you glue it on.
Yes.
But yeah, no, I love those colours actually.
Yeah, I quite like them. So I put a little bit of this yellow in the green on the top. Give it a bit of consistency. So that's fine. And then this will be the base. I've had this for years. I think my dad bought this. Yeah, like cobblestone thing, and I didn't just know what to do with it, so I just mounted it on some clear perspex that I had lying around, and that'll be the base, and that'll be on there. But I'm going to put some asphalt terrain, which is awesome stuff. Used it, on the bottom of this.
Yes.
You know, that looks so good. I'm so happy with that. It's just lumps of it. So
looks great.
Going to be using that. Yeah, Jim says you can see the difference in the white. So yeah, that's primed in white. Obviously, they are different colours, so it's not going to be quite good. But that was primed in black.
Yeah,
I
you
know
can
they're
see.
different colours and everything, but you can certainly see. Well, I don't know. I don't know what it is. You certainly see there's like a much lighter. I don't know.
No, I think with the colours you've got there on the tractor, they're quite light colours anyway. So a dark background would really pull those colours into the model. Whereas by using a white background, you've let them loose effectively, haven't you? So it's quite clever. It certainly does make an effect. And I'm super jealous that I didn't bother looking to see if there are any other colours than blue now. But yeah, because certainly with the wheels, when you get to what you said you were going to do to your wheels, that will pop really, really well, because obviously it'll be a much stronger contrast to the dark red that's on my wheels. So yeah, well, that's quite clever.
You've spent more time on yours. I'm sharing the screen that's got the picture of what I'm aiming for.
Oh yeah, sorry.
So that's the wheel. That's the really nice effect. I want. So I'm gonna keep that on the screen, and I'm gonna try and do that.
Yeah, very clever. Yeah, I like that. That's going to look cracking.
Let's hope so. That's the plan. Whether I'll get all that done in next few hours, I doubt it. But I'm going to be carrying on this evening through. I did have plans tonight, but I've cancelled them. So I'll be here all the way through.
Wonderful. Thank you very much, Malcolm. And yes,
and it was Sweetie Pie. Yeah, look, a little magic. Magic? No, not magic. They're not magic. I don't think they're magic. They are coins. They're chocolate coins, and they've got Sweetie Pie on.
Oh, so they're literally Tweety Sweeties.
They are. Yes, they are Tweety Sweeties.
Nice.
Yeah, and I've got bought those, so that's cute.
Nice.
Oh, and also I've got a crocodile. I think that's a crocodile. Maybe. No, it's a sheep.
Is it a sheep or a dinosaur?
No, it's definitely a sheep. I thought it was a crocodile.
There
So
we
I
go.
can eat that.
Can I have another look at that? Don't eat. Oh, you. We're going to take it out of your mouth then. An ice cream. Nice.
Nice.
Cool. Thanks, Malcolm. I won't pop over to Carl because I can see his headset on the desk, which means he is otherwise engaged. But you can see he's finished on the thing there. Malcolm wants to come back.
That on there.
You could look,
on the diorama.
Yeah. Oh, now that'd be amazing.
Wouldn't
what
it,
a sweet look that would look.
Sweet.
That would be a sweet look, wouldn't it?
It would. Okay, go on.
Anyway, I haven't got any tumbleweed to go across there, unfortunately. But yeah, so let me have a quick look. See, oh, Carl's back. Carl, have you got your headphones on? Almost. Not yet. Okay, cool. I won't disturb.
Yes, I am here. Sorry.
Oh, you are? Okay, let me go to Carl. Let's have a quick look at what you've got on your bench there.
Tractor.
There we go.
There you go. I can't pick it up or move it. It'll fall to pieces.
No. So what Carl has done there, he's left one side off. And obviously it's been fixed as well. It's got a nice looking mushroom on the top of the air inlet, I think that is. And the steering wheel off. Why have you got the steering wheel off?
Well, it's all being repaired, and don't forget there's if they want to crank it, they usually use this piece, which I've not added into it yet.
Yeah.
Which the steering wheel would go onto.
Yeah.
So,
nice.
But I don't think I will put that on there. But yeah.
No. Yeah, lovely. I like that. And how'd you get on with your grass effect machine?
It's not as good as I was expecting it to be. It seems to be all right. Some of it is standing up.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit. I expect it to be like, boom, like they
The
show you
nut.
on the telly, on the
Mhm.
internet. But looking from this camera down on it, it doesn't give it any justice because it is standing up.
Yes.
You can't really
Yeah,
see
it looks okay. I can see bits that are up. You've got some tufts in there as well.
Yeah,
Nice.
once I put the first layer down, I actually got it with my hands and scrunched it all up, so it looks more like a meadow grass than a garden grass.
Yeah. Excellent. Cool. Are you happy with the build? How it's turned out?
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah. Like Mr. Ewing said that it'd be nice to do one with a bit more time.
Yeah.
Because you look at it, you think, yeah, it looks okay, but I can see a mistake there. I can see a mistake there. That doesn't look right.
I got to be honest. I feel the same. It was a very enjoyable build. There were a few things to watch out for that were delicate, and you can't use any other word but a pain in the ass. But certainly, I mean, I would be tempted to get another two, to be honest, another two kits, and do one pristine and do one again rusty with some different colours. I mean, Malcolm's colours are, they're very, very good because they will do exactly what you want them to do. You want all that effect to be popping out at you and taking the wow factor away, sort of thing. But yeah, a great little model. Not that expensive either for what it is. There's a lot of plastic there.
It's a great.
Same with mine. Same with mine, Carl. There's bits on mine that I'd like to. That I'm not 100% happy with, but
it's good to see that some of us went in a very similar direction with the weathering and how we damaged the paintwork and whatnot. So
again, it's one of those kits that's at the moment is not that much money. It's not too small in the handling size of things.
No,
and if you want to play with rust effects and you're not really worried about the subject itself, it's a good kit to pick up and play with.
It's a good kit for the scale of it. It's a good size. Since it's 1/24, I expected it to be a little bit bigger, but no, it's just the right size.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
It'd be nice to get a 1/24 figure of a farmer on there. Or even just like a German in overalls or something. Yeah, thoroughly enjoyed it.
Yeah, nice. Lovely. Thank you, mate. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And I'm glad you've managed to get to the point you have. The Australians were very fussy about pointing out how many finishes they'd done over the years. But we won't go down that route.
Well, I still haven't finished last year's yet, which is still here.
Me too. I haven't. So, yeah. But we've got a few more years on them anyway, so it doesn't matter. Anyway, so yeah, that's Carl's finished build. Well done. And under the 48 hours as well, so that's pretty impressive in itself. It's a reasonably large kit to do. I say that one of our friends, Mark Ewing, Mark from Edinburgh Modelling Man Cave, he also got the kit as well. And in his research, once we decided we were going to get it and we placed the order, I got a panic message from him saying, "Oh, I'm not going to get it done in 48 hours. No way." Ooh. And then the bugger had built it within 12 hours and then finished it in about 16. So, yeah, just goes to show you. Sometimes it scares the bejesus out of you, and you should just do it. Just do it. Set yourself the challenge.
His pictures are up on the model officer's mess as well. Take a look.
They are, yeah. What we might do at some point, if I can find some brave soul with good internet to go on the middle officer's mess and have a look, we might do that a little bit later. But if not, go to the model officer's mess Facebook page. There are, what did we count yesterday? I think there was 24 albums.
I thought it was a little bit more. I thought it was just
around
the 30 mark.
Okay, so somewhere between 25 and 30 albums are up there. If you have been building and you didn't realize that's something you could do, go on the Facebook page, make a album, and just post all the pictures of the progress you made from the start to from the beginning to the end. And it's really great to be able to look through that, especially if you're doing something that is a little bit different. If you take pictures of how you do things, people pick up tips, ask questions, and it opens a conversation. Miranda and Stefan are still busy, so I won't disturb them right now. Shall I? Are you okay to be disturbed, Stefan and Miranda? You are mute at the moment.
Yep, here we are.
Cool. Okay, let's pop over and see your progress because we are obviously bobbing along. Who wants to go first? Ladies first. Why am I asking that question? Ladies first. Miranda, how are you getting on?
Ladies first, yeah, right.
Yeah, so I did some painting the last few hours, and let's see if I can. Oh yeah, like this. So I've done a lot more books.
Just a second.
Thank you.
The cat is on. The dragons are coming out of the wind hose. Yeah,
A little house in the wind hose.
Oh yeah, let's see where it is. Like there.
Right around there. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there are lots and lots of details to put into this model, so definitely not going to finish it, but yeah, let's see how far we come. So
nice.
There's another stack of books that go on here. See, like this. No. That's not popping in right now, but that's no problem. And then the librarian goes on there. And a lot of books go on the wind hose.
Yeah.
So I have like 5 books that go all the way around.
Nice.
And yeah, some little figures that I have to put on the books. So yeah, definitely not going to finish, but that's no problem. I really enjoy this painting this one.
Cool. And can I just ask, has that come from a local business?
Yeah, it's from a 3D print shop. It's called MJ.
3D. MJG 3D.
MJG 3D. Oh, yeah. Cool. Okay.
I will put a link up in the comments. So yeah, if everyone wants to go to the shop, then yeah, they're more than welcome to have.
I'll be honest with you, I will be checking that out myself because I think that's a fantastic piece. The dragons themselves, that's beautiful what you've done. But just the elements there you can play with is phenomenal. And all in one build. So
there are so many details.
A lot of figures, James, they come from Neriksson. And I think that's a Norwegian company.
Okay. Yeah.
And they make the 3D models. And the shop here, they print them. So
yeah, so they buy the STL files and then they can print them. So
right.
But it's a very high quality. So yeah, I really enjoyed this one.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. The quality is outstanding in the print itself, but the elements within the print, there's just so much going on. It's beautiful, really, really beautiful.
Absolutely.
I'll look forward to when you finally get it finished. I know you're not going to get it done in the 48 hours, but yeah, please pop a picture up in the mess because I want to see that. I want to see that when you've done that. It's just absolutely awesome. Thanks, Miranda.
Yeah.
Stefan How are you progressing? Obviously, Stefan's not been well, so his original project has gone to the wayside, but he has been up and running today. How are you getting on?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good during the circumstances. But the cabin of the tractor is almost finished. Also here a lot of details. I have to weather the inside. I have to weather the outside. This door is open because it's standing later on in a diorama with a T80 main battle tank behind it in the frame. And I'm not quite sure which group of figures I will use. Or I'm going to use this one by the tractor and on the T80 battle tank. Or I'm going to use this one.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So one or the other group of figures I will use later on. Yeah, the bottom section of the tractor is also almost finished. A lot of weathering to do. I don't think I'm going to finish it today, but that's cool.
That doesn't matter. Yeah.
And yeah, let's see. I'm having a lot of fun building it. It's a nice kit from Haziga, and yeah, it fits really well, and yeah, it's nice.
Excellent. Thank you very much for that.
Welcome.
Yeah, it's a shame you weren't feeling well, but obviously your health comes first, my friend. And thank you for being a part of what we've been doing. Really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Cool. Let's pop over to Steph, see if he is at a point where he can talk to us. Are you at a point where you can talk to us, Steph? Yeah. How are you getting on?
I'm getting on really well. I'm going to have to scoot in a minute because I've got to cook tea for my dearly beloved, who's been out giving it rooty toot with her lungs. Choir practice. I don't know if anybody else has noticed, but you can always tell when James is multitasking. So I'll quickly run.
I wasn't actually, as it happens, but yeah, on this occasion.
Right. So, main tractor.
Oh, look at you! Again, that's a colour. I like that colour.
Yeah, that's field grey. So, what I've done is lightened up the grey, and then just gone around just to give it a bit of definition, just a bit more interest. Yeah. Smashed up the windscreen, put some bullet holes in it because people have been pissing about, and the glass is inside. The cab will go on, and we'll get shut up, and one of the wheels, that one, we'll go on that side, and then we sort of half hanging off like that.
I like how you've done the glass, Steph.
Sorry?
I like how you've done the glass.
Thank you.
That couldn't have been easy to get that effect on plastic.
No.
What I did was, where is it? I've got a scribe. And what I got a little hammer, and I just smacked it. But what I found was that when you hit it, it only went that way. There was only one crack in it. So I just got the scribe and made lots more cracks in it.
Nice.
And then snapped it all apart. Thank you, Carl. So yeah, that's the stage down. So I've just got to dry brush that with a bit of bronze. Or a bit of
it's a pain dry brushing that.
brass. And then stick it all together. Job's a good one.
Excellent.
Lightened up all the red. There you go.
Oh yeah.
Made it different. So yeah.
Yeah.
So just basically mangled everything up.
Yeah, looks really good, buddy.
Thank you.
I think that green is a nice green as well. Obviously, slightly different to Malcolm's, but it'll give you the ability to bring out your effects, etc. How you want them to come out. So that's really cool. There you go. That's the colour.
Carl is very quiet. Carl's very quiet.
I think we've all got a very different colour, or very slight differences in colour.
Yeah. There's definitely variations on all the builds. Considering we're all building the same thing to a point.
Yeah.
So no, brilliant. That's worked really, really well, actually. Really, really well. Okay, let me catch up. Yeah. True. Cool. Okay, let me quickly run over to the chat and catch up with all of that. Where was I? Yes, please.
There.
Right, James, I'm going to scoot and cook tea.
Okay.
All right, buddy. No worries. Lisa, do you want to show your where you're at?
Yeah. Sure.
Okay.
Ooh. So I'm just sticking my aerials everywhere.
Oh.
So yeah, obviously it won't fit under the camera. I'll angle the camera later.
Yeah.
So as it shows it better. But yeah, it's all finished.
Nice.
On the side, we were just having a few technical issues, which I'll have to fix at a later date, because the bands that make the wheels, the wheel go round, it's like that silicon rubber, and it's absolutely rubbish. It doesn't grip very well, so it kept snapping. So yeah, we've fixed it for now, but it needs to be better. But yeah, I'll turn it on later as well. Hopefully it won't stop again. But yeah, you've probably heard the tune already in the background through Carl's mic.
Yeah, possibly.
But yeah.
Looks really nice. Well done, mate.
Really
what does the tune sound like? Does it go?
Unfortunately, no, I couldn't do that one for copyright.
That would be funny.
Does it say it is? Minuet in G minor by Beethoven.
Right.
And Minuet in G from Anna Magdalena.
Okay.
So it's do 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 do, or something like that.
How'd it go?
I think.
How'd that go?
I'll show you later.
All right then.
There we go.
Amazing. Thank you very much. Bear with me a second because I am multitasking now. Come out of that. So we'll have a quick look at the chat, see where we're at with the chat. I did get to somewhere and I've forgotten where I was now. No, we did that bit. Done that bit. Okay, we'll start with that. So Scott says, thanks. My modelling for this weekend is done, but ability to bid is not. Absolutely, that's correct. There's the ability to bid for the in the auctions, and there is also the ability for you to donate as well if you wish to. So don't be shy. Ed Millership says that he has tried to get into Discord, but he can't fit the app on his damn phone. No, that's fine, Ed. Don't worry about it, mate. That's not a problem. We'll find a way from now till next year to try and make sure we can find it a process that works easy for everybody. Because we want to try and get you involved and all that stuff. So that's cool. Jim is there, and he's saying, I can see the difference using the lighter coloured undercoat, Malcolm. Yeah, absolutely. It does make a big, big difference. Crazy is there saying, anyone that listens to the Plastic Posse and Model Geeks podcast, join us in the chat to meet many of the voices from them and a few of the regular guests like El Presidente, the rock that is Mr. Lawler, and others. Yeah, absolutely. Edward is saying she abandoned me to go out with her daughter, Mikey. Oh, that answers the question. Sorry. Oh, yeah. Mikey was just saying, try and use your iPad. It'll work on your iPad. But obviously, his wife is not there at the moment. But we can figure that out at some point. It's not a big problem. I won't highlight any more of that chat because they're obviously chatting between themselves. Joe Porsche is there. Hi, Joe. Thank you for being with us. There is 31 people watching right now. And he is saying good morning. He's saying good morning from Las Vegas and Nevada. Thank you for being with us, my friend. It's lovely to see you there. Some comment about Miranda's work saying that is fantastic from Mike, Crazy Loco.
Miranda, I'm just going to take that link and everything you posted and put it into the proper chat on YouTube for everyone.
Yeah, cool. Obviously, Ed is impressed with that as well, and rightly so.
Thank you.
Nate,
Put a link. I've put a link on Facebook, but I also will also put it on YouTube. There's no problem.
No problem.
Okay.
Nate's saying good afternoon from the Midlands Midland in Michigan. Obviously, that was the information that Miranda put in about the company where that 3D printed figure come from, and the link will be in the chat. One of the guys is putting it in there for you. Neil's there saying hi again. Decals on at last. Excellent. Crazy Loco's just saying that hard to believe that was a wooden kit just a few hours ago, Lisa. Simply amazing. Ah, bless you. Yeah, definitely. It's
thank you very much.
You're welcome. It's one of those things that sort of highlights the fact that you don't have to spend ages doing a little bit of a hobby, and there are kits out there designed specifically for it to be relatively quick. So excuse me while I just plug in the iPad because the guys there are busy chatting and working away in the Discord group. It's done. So yeah, let's. I'll tell you, I'm talking about Rick. I've played this quite a lot over the weekend, mainly because it's a subject matter that's very, very close to my heart. It is also a little bit longer video than all the others we've got, but it's a really good step-by-step guide for you to try techniques in relation to dioramas and stuff. And it's really, really well presented and put together in a way in which is really easy for you to understand. So we'll head over to Rick from the USA, and I'll let him explain it all to you.
Hello everyone, my name is Rick Lawler and I'm a skill modeler from the United States, and I'm very pleased to be participating in this year's Models for Heroes. I will be joining the 48 and 48, that's where we'll be building in group builds, 48 scale kits over 48 hours, and that should be a lot of fun to do that. A lot of this is going to be aired online, so we'll be able to watch each other do what we do over the course of the weekend. I was also asked if I could perhaps put together a small video here kind of describing some tip for scale modeling or techniques or something like that. And so I thought about it for a day or two, and quite frankly, I don't know what the one tip would be except for to say, enjoy what you're doing. There are so many aspects of scale modeling. There's so many different avenues we can go down to, subjects to build, different methods and things like that. Just find what you like to do that really gets you motivated, and keep doing that, because it's the joy of scale modeling that has brought me back to it for, over 50 years, 55 years. So yeah, that's my number one tip. Just enjoy the hobby. It's a great hobby. There's a great community of scale modelers out there. If you can get to some of the shows, like I said, the community is great, very supportive. So that's my basic tip. Just get the most out of the hobby you can and enjoy what you're doing. For the next part of this little video, I put together, I guess it would be kind of a techniques kind of thing. So in my own personal work, I enjoy doing dioramas and vignettes. Almost all my models are on some sort of a base, scenic base. So I thought what I would do is take us through a small vignette. There's no model on this. It's just a country scene. So the idea here, it's a castle ruins, a wall, brick or stone wall, and do some landscape out front, some groundwork. I'll take you from the beginning to the end of this. So hopefully there'll be a few tips and tricks in there that you'll be able to take on to your own models and stuff, and so you'll be able to incorporate in your work, or at least be maybe hopefully inspired, if not at least entertained for the next 5 minutes or so. So without further ado, we'll start rolling the video, and I hope you enjoy it and get something out of it. And thank you all for having me be part of this wonderful event. Well, the subject of this little exercise is going to be making basically a castle wall ruins, a stone wall with some landscape in the front of it. And so we'll be starting out with the carving foam. This is a low density carving foam, easy to carve the stones into. And when we complete this little episode, well, we'll have a little vignette looking just like this one pictured at the moment. As mentioned, the foam is very easy to scribe into and cut, just a few swipes with the blade, and we can start to cut out our pieces. And we'll also carve in a few doorways and windows along the way here. And now we can start to add our surface details. Well, no matter what type of a pattern you choose, whether that be the stone pattern we're doing here, or perhaps bricks, or any other type of surface pattern, it's always a good idea to give yourself just a little bit of a template to follow, just so everything stays nice and straight, and your pattern doesn't wander around. And now we can get started with our carving, and I've chosen to use a few different tools here, so I'll have some carving tools, basically dental tools. I can also use the tip of my X-Acto blade. That works great. Any sort of element that you can use to do some engraving, whatever you prefer, will work just fine. Now with that facade complete, I can attach it to a foam base. That will be our groundwork. That will be the basis for our groundwork. And we're ready to do some landscaping. When it comes time to do the groundwork, well, there's a number of different ways we could do this. You could simply just go outside to your garden, grab a handful of dirt, and glue it onto your base, and that's perfectly okay. In this instance, I'm going to be using this acrylic paste, basically brushing it over the surface, and I'll use the colors directly as they come from the can here, and just blend them together a bit just to get a very natural looking earth tone. Next step, just a light airbrush over the facade of the stonework just to start bringing the colors together. The airbrushing is followed with just a quick wash of inks. This happens to be a burnt umber color. Just a quick wash really brings out those details and shows those textures on the surface. And then continuing to work with those textures, I'll just spend a little bit of time just pointing out individual stones here and there, just adding a few colored pops just to really bring this facade to life. Next up, we'll add our greenery, and these are just very small tufts. These are the grass tufts, also available from a number of different companies. You could use static grass, your option, your choice, however you want to decorate your scenes and vignettes. Now finally, just a few finishing touches and we'll be complete. We have some wildflowers just to add a little touch of color here in the foreground. And then we'll have a few vines growing up the side of the building here just to really emphasize that aged aspect. And there we have it. We're finished with our small vignette. This really didn't take very long, and you can see very little effort involved. I hope you enjoyed this little tutorial, this little demonstration on a few techniques, and perhaps you can find something within this that you can use on your own modeling. To everybody out there, take care and happy modeling.
And there you go. Like I said, that's my what was the phrase that was used yesterday? That is my that's the thing that floats my boat. Little vignettes and dioramas, and they are really easy to do. You just need to take a moment and be brave and bold. So I'm busy, just funny enough, doing my diorama base that I wanted to do. All I've done is just add a little bit of grass to it, and I've made a brick wall. Nothing too exciting, but obviously I've got a brick wall to paint, and then we are done with everything. So I'm going to do that. Carl has popped out to get himself ready for dinner, I think. Malcolm's still with us, playing away. Steph's gone out to sort his dinner out as well. And we're all tickety-boo.
I'm here, yep. Just doing my base. No butter or biscuits.
Getting down with a base, no butter or biscuits.
Yeah.
Cool.
A bit shiny, but just loads of different colours on there. As it would be. I'll cover it in this.
Yeah, cool.
How are you feeling, James, after your 48 hours, nearly, well, over 48 hours of work here? Because last year you were very, very poorly. How are you?
Yeah, so this year I've been very fortunate. I managed to be sick before the event, which is lovely. Recovering from that still, but certainly. I've been running on an awful lot of adrenaline, and all that and the other. Certainly on the first night, it did. Yeah, I was tired, really, really tired when I went to bed. And then obviously yesterday, I felt really tired when I was going to bed and got into bed. But I must say, when I came back downstairs and found myself on the stream, I did find an awful lot of energy from somewhere. But when Steph came and rescued me, yeah, if he hadn't come and rescued me at that point, it would have got quite ugly. I think I would have just fallen asleep there and then. So not what you should do, not what we preach at all in any way, shape, or form. And you shouldn't do it. It's not good, not healthy for you.
Naughty boy.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I have to accept that, you know, I did the wrong thing. I enjoyed myself, but you can often say that as you grow up through life that you did something, enjoyed it, and you really shouldn't have done it, but you learn the lesson from it. So that's the point. As long as you learn the lesson from it, it's not the end of the world.
Those sort of lessons.
Go on.
Lifelong
lessons, absolutely. So the event's gone so well. Everybody's been absolutely amazing, which is not something that comes as a surprise, because I already knew the people were amazing, especially the people that volunteered or be thrown under the bus to help. Everybody watching now, they are amazing, and I knew they were amazing, but I didn't realise how much they were amazing, because I am so stoked and so overjoyed at the fact that we have had, like we have now, around 30 people watching all the way through every single stream, which is a big thing. Didn't expect that, I got to be honest. And as you recall, when I spoke to you about the event, I was concerned that with the pressures in life there are at the moment and everybody's struggling, that maybe this year would be the year it wouldn't be very successful. And maybe we should take that on board before we even attempted it. But I've been proven completely wrong. It is as successful as always. So yeah, very, very happy. The Australian side of thing, massive increase in interaction and people getting involved. We had Craig, Callum, Ian, John, and Ray. Ray was also knocking about as well. So, you know, that in itself is phenomenal. Everybody that was in the stream has already said, please put us down for next year. Fantastic. Because one of the big things about that is I learned very quickly that everybody that was there didn't need me to be there to run it. So next year, with this possibility that I will be building open in the UK time and streaming in the UK time, which would be a massive difference to every event we've ever done. So, yeah, short answer, fantastic. A longer answer, amazingly fantastic.
I don't know if we ever get a short answer from you, James, but it's nice that you can fill the time.
Lucky you haven't got to edit this, eh? No. But there you go. Yeah, it's been a fantastic weekend, and everybody, in fairness, I don't know if everybody's meant to or not, but everybody has gone out their way to say how over the moon they are with the event and how they feel about it went for them. So, and the other thing we noticed, I don't know if we said this to Malcolm, but we went through, tried to go through the Facebook group, which I'm going to attempt in a minute as well. Again, but we discovered that we got about 30 albums on the Model Officers Men, which is the highest that we've ever had running this event for what? I think it's not for the charity per se, but we've been doing this event for about 7 years, 7-8 years. So you know that's phenomenal as well. So yeah,
like I said at the top of the show, I think they just made it. Not to take it away from you, but I think they've made it easier on Facebook to make an album, because I don't ever remember being able to do that on my phone. But it's great that they have.
Yeah, absolutely. The wonderful Joe McCullen is there. He's checking in. Hi, Joe. Hope you're well. James, you have you had any rest? Yes, I have. Every time I check in, you're there. Yes, I have been very much here this year, and I have been told off because I've broken the rules. But yes, I have had some rest. Thanks, Joe. Lovely man. Crazy's loving the music, having a good old jiggy. The Geeks, the Posses, and so many others have been giving tips and advice all weekend. It's been so amazing getting this chance. Thank you all. And that is from Crazy Loca. Yeah, absolutely. And that was Rick, not Ready. So yeah, Rick, the Geeks, the Posses, everybody. Been amazing. Edward is just saying he's going to drop some pennies in the kitty to round up the numbers. Hope everyone is taking a break from the bench. That's very true. We will be heading for that in a minute. If you want to go and switch your cattle on, now is the time, because we're going to head over to the Facebook page in a couple of minutes once I've got it up and running, basically. So go and get your coffee. I've got to go and get my coffee because I haven't got mine yet. The cattle is just boiled. Thank you for the reminder, Ed. Phil is there. Good banter, different subjects, styles, handy hints, and a damn good cause. What not to watch and take part in. Absolutely, Phil. I couldn't agree with you more. And Crazy is just saying there that did all the Aussies and New Zealand gang finish the builds? Yes, they did. And I have to report that for those that have been participating in previous years, it is another build completion. They have 3 in 3 across the board. So yeah, not that puts any pressure on anyone else.
Right.
And it shouldn't, in fairness. Right. What I'm going to do is go and make your coffee. That's exactly what I'm going to do. And you can watch this in the meantime. There you go. I've got my coffee on the side. I'm just going to get ready for the last little bit of painting, which I'm going to do in a few minutes. And also while multitasking to see that we've got access to our Facebook. And of course, the computer is saying, oh, I don't know if I want to do that.
You do rag on your computer a lot, but you do a lot on the computer.
Hey, you know what? I tell you what. I'll come down tomorrow and I will switch that on, and it'll go. No, I'm not coming out of bed, fella. You go back to bed. You broke the rules yesterday. I'm having a sleep because I'm knackered. So yeah, no, it does. Well, I think we both do some fairness. Right. Let me.
But I mean, you do use your computer hard. You know, you use it for a lot of stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I rag everybody. It's not just my computer. You're gonna do it properly. Get on with it. Oh dear. Right. Yes, I'm sharing. Sharing. Do you want to stop sharing, Malcolm? By the way.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes.
No, that's okay. It's not a problem.
Sorry.
Let's do a window because that'll take less processing, maybe. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, look at that. It did it almost straight away. So this is a good opportunity for me to sup on my coffee while talking to you. Right. He says that. Straight on there. Let's take Mike's comment down. We don't need to see that now. We've read it out. I'm going to highlight it so you can get it, and its biggest size. There we go. So this, if you're not aware, I'm sure you are, but if you're not aware, this is the Facebook group, the Model Officers Mess, and it's the birthday bash for that group that we're doing the 48 and 48. We are raising some money for Models for Heroes, obviously. It's a great group. Lots of people with different levels of experience, all willing to share. So I'm just gonna literally scroll down and see what we can find. So first up, just so happens, posted 3 minutes ago, is the final finished pictures of the tractor. You may recognize this tractor. Mr. Ewing is one of the young men that has got the tractor from us and got involved. So yeah, there we go. So this is his take on the beast. Here we go. It's dark. Not sure what colour he went for. I think he went for quite a dark grey. I'll have to ask him. But yeah, he's even got it on a nice little base.
It's kind of statuesque, like on statue or something.
It does, yeah.
It looks fantastic.
Yeah,
it does look amazing. Yeah.
What I think is if you put all the tractors together, they're all different.
Yeah.
No one is the same.
Yeah, absolutely. We've all done slightly different takes on the same kit. I mean, obviously, there is a difference with Steph, but it's a different model, similar tractor, but different model. A model of tractor, that is, because of its configuration. But yeah, if you put them all together, they all there isn't any of them that will go, oh yeah, same color or same this or same that. We've all gone for aging, definitely. That's the only thing that's really, you could probably say that is the main thing. But yeah, I think it looks fantastic. Well done, Mark. And to think we had a conversation saying that you weren't going to finish is quite funny in itself. But it's good because hopefully that's given you a bit of confidence in your kit choices and how you process your kits in building along. So there you go. Thank you very much for that, mate. Wonderful. Oh, on the update, this is working much better than yesterday. So this is Robert. This is the Tamiya 148 M8 howitzer from Tamiya. I did say Tamiya anyway, but yeah, lovely little kit.
Ik ga even stoppen, want ik heb het wel gewoon fijn.
Very nicely detailed on the back.
Nee.
Yeah, nice. I like that. That's come out really, really well.
Strong dry brushing game going on.
Yeah. Yeah. Most definitely.
It's a fun looking tank.
Oh, the M8 is a brilliant build. I built that a couple of times in 135th, and I can't wait to get my hands on this in 148.
Is that a relatively new model kit?
This is a new one. Yes, this is new from Tamiya. I think it came out 8 months ago, something like that. It's been out for a little while, but yeah, it's one of their new 148s. So this is Peter Lowe. Peter Lowe has made an album. We were talking about albums earlier, so you can just click on them and just work through how he's put everything together.
I think it's on the Discord, isn't he?
He has been on the Discord all the way through the weekend, but I think he's off having a bit of lunch or something. He's not on there at the moment. I think a few people have run off and grabbed some food. Don't want to miss out for that auction, you see. So this is the Hobby Boss US M4 tank mid-production. A nice little kit. I built this one myself. It goes together really well. And that's how the kit comes. All unstarted. Rubber band tracks. There's the bogies. Clearly having a similar problem to you this morning. There we go.
Ik lig vanavond heel dood bed.
I assume you're talking to Stefan, not me.
Yes. Yeah, it goes together, like I said, really, really nicely, and that's it, all ready to rock and roll, being primered. Gone for a grey primer by the look of it, I think. Now got some colour on it, as you can see, it comes up really, really nicely. Quite a nice bit of detail on the tank itself, certainly with the welding on the side plates, etc. It's the front view. Nice bit of dust all over it. Show it's been out and about, travelling around, doing its job.
Pigments, I think, don't you think?
It looks like it to me, yeah.
Hell with it.
Okay. Hell with it. Junior. There we go.
Ik loop alvast naar beneden toe, want er is
And I spoke to him I think I spoke to him yesterday, or either yesterday or this morning, and he said that he'd had a lovely time and really enjoyed the kit as well. So a wonderful interaction as well. He's been there, like I say, most of the weekend. So yeah, great cracking job there, Peter.
I'm just going to go on mute, but I'm right here. I'm just going to use my hairdryer for a bit.
No problem. You make sure you get them curls just looking right. So obviously we're streaming onto Facebook as well. Miranda's put the link in there of the figure that she was talking about. And talking of which, here is the figure from Miranda. And I can't underestimate just how gorgeous this figure is.
Yeah. And in real life, it's even more gorgeous.
Yeah, don't doubt it. I know Miranda did an album on the mess, and I was having a quick look at some of the pictures on that. And yeah, gorgeous, really, really gorgeous. My internet is now going to slow up, which is pound to a penny, isn't it? Come on, you know you want to. Love you loads, internet. Love you too, computer. Oh, I'm sorry. I obviously live in a third world country where the internet is an issue. Anyway, that's fine. I'm not going to go any further with that. That's the picture there. As you can see, just from what you can see on the screen there, it is gorgeous. Really is. So well done, Miranda. I'm going to look forward to you putting that together. I'm not going to go through any more albums because obviously Facebook and my computer are talking to one another. But like I said and alluded to a minute ago, she's made an album. Miranda's made an album there. 37 pictures, a very number of pictures, I must say, but there's an awful lot going on in that figure, so you do need the pictures. Next up is Joe, finishing touches for his 148th Tamiya BMW side motorbike and sidecar. A great little kit, ideal for this sort of challenge. Not a lot of parts, but there's just so much you can do with it, so you can get all way excited over that, and it will sit in the palm of your hand. Beautiful model. Well done, Joe.
Yeah, well done.
And of course, now it's going to have a right tantrum. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and refresh the whole thing. Won't be a second. It's really funny. I've got my iPad on charge behind me, and everybody, well, a few of the people, actually, not everybody now, but a few of the people are so engrossed in what's going on the screen that it feels very much like they're on my shoulder, looking over my shoulder at my screen. But it's just quite funny. Oh, look at that. It's popped up. There we go. That's a closer view of the build that Miranda's doing. Called the Librarian. Is that right? I think that's what it was called.
Magical Librarian.
Magical Librarian. Thank you for the correction. Yeah, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. No, don't want to do that.
I like it a lot.
Mate, do you know what? There are very few models and kits and figures that I go want it. I'm pretty good like that, but that is definitely one that is like want it. No, I'm not discussing it. I want it
no,
now.
Wanting it, buying it.
Yeah. Oh, that's probably what it's all about. We've got more albums coming in. So this is Eric. As I said, I'm not going to go through the albums because the computer is, or the internet, more so than the computer, is struggling. So, and it will give you an excuse to go over there and have a look and a nosy, won't it? So this is Eric. I know this. This is what Steph built last year, I think, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Futuristic space fighter, I believe this is, but it looks like a cracking kit. I know Steph loved it last year, so it's great to see that being built. Well done, and a nice Tamiya mosquito in the background there. Kieran Pitts is here. This is Pitts' second. I am in awe of this. It's he likes these sort of things. This is his jam, was the phrase that was used. It's just come in my head. This is his jam 100%, and boy does he do some cracking things with it. That's his album there. It's 172nd, but as you can see, that top picture, he's added some detailing and bits and pieces, so no expense spared. This is Mark Ewing's album with the track that we just saw. So he's done an album too, showing everything from start to finish. And that is the pictures we just did, funny enough. We'll scoot through and see if we can get past where we got to last time. I think we should be able to. It's probably just stuff being loaded up onto the site that is causing the issue, and there's going to be a lot of that going on today. When I finish this, I will do a bit of admin, and I will put a post up asking for you to post 2 pictures of your finished build in the reveal album. And then hopefully we will reveal that album later. 4 p.m. So what's that? That is an hour and a half ago. This is Ian from the Rally Chef Model Shed. We see him on Discord. This is his build. This is a 148 Kenwood truck from Revell with a special delivery. Ah, look at that. Do you know, I hadn't even noticed that the first time around. Have you seen what's on the back of that truck?
Oh, wow. Oh, nice.
There we go. A pack of hobnobs, the giant size.
Nice.
And Not for Heroes all over that. Brilliant. Loving that.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Pallets and boxes of models in the crate.
Uh-huh.
And then hobnobs.
Yeah, I would assume so. Yeah.
That is a big
fantastic. They are big hobnobs, yeah, in that scale.
Been delivered directly to HQ, no doubt.
Yeah, more than likely. That size biscuit would come to you, or we wouldn't be able to handle them. Yeah, so he's done an album as well to show you the kit. It's a relatively rare kit, I think he said, if I remember correctly. But he does like his trucks. But that's fantastic. Brilliant for that. I'm sure because it has the correct livery, that may even be at Telford this year on the table. Ah, look at that. Edward Mothership is watching us, having a break. Well done, you. And he's got his 48-hour mug from last year. That will be coming back next year. A little bit of merch. But we'll be on top of that, like Flynn, I promise. So this is Carl Smith. We were just talking about this. This is Carl's tractor. You can see all the grass. That's really nice how he's done that grass, actually. I'm surprised because Carl got him a new grass applicator, and he said he wasn't overly impressed, but that looks really, really good. So I will bend his ear later. Yeah, beautiful work, Carl. Well done, fella. Well done. Phil's up next. He's got an album, and this is Phil's pair of Humvees for the 48. You can see there from the pictures there that he has been building away 9 other pictures within the album. I'm sure that'll be updated fairly soon. Malcolm has done a tractor album. Lovely. Thank you, Malcolm. So you can go through that album at your leisure and see all the bits and pieces there are. Scott has done Scotty's birthday bash album, and he was doing the 172nd Curtis Tomahawk. I think that's a relatively new kit, but I'm not 100% sure. I could be wrong. Turn that off. Don't need that on. Yeah, so he's got loads of pictures in there of his progress. I know we highlighted his cockpit yesterday because that's what he was playing with. Mr. Mayfield has done an album as well. I did scoot past that, Malcolm. I've been good.
Well done.
I can do it. John Mayfield's album is a bit of a tank bashing album. I meant to ask him actually why the lower hull was blue. Did it come like that? John is listening in Discord. I might get a nod off him or a no off him, but probably not.
If the Discord guys are listening, there's a question about the Discord. They don't have access to J Bergeron.
Right, okay. Is that in the YouTube chat?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, let's have a quick look.
So maybe they can sort that out.
There we go. Yeah, I'm just looking over at the admin, and he looks like he's on the case. So this is coming from Jay. He got an invite early Friday morning for the Discord. Oh, come on, share your rat bag. There we go. Friday morning, I followed the link and didn't have access for most of the Discord features. So he just followed below on the Facebook and YouTube pages. Yeah, I can probably explain that. What happened, Jay, was when we set up the Discord, the admin team set up the Discord thing, we tested it and it all was working fine. But we had a gremlin or something went wrong, and we discovered the problem on Friday. We did attend to all the issues that there may be and reissued the login in code, which you can see scrolling along the bottom of the screen here. We did update it, but obviously you may have missed that. If you're still having problems, let me know, and Gary, the admin team, is poised to answer your issues and get that resolved. Both the admin team are there, actually. I've missed the other one. I do apologise. You are behind me, so... yeah, John's busy with his build, so I won't disturb him. But I was a little bit curious as to why that was blue, because I can't see blue in the kits, but maybe that's how it is. I don't know. Stefan, this was the tractor and the tank that he had planned to build this weekend, but obviously due to his illness, he's only managed to do the tractor so far. And whether you finish or not, it doesn't make any difference. That's all part of the rules. So that album will be there, and he will update that as he builds that, because he will build that, the whole idea. He will build it, and he'll just add to the album as he goes along. So that's fine. You can chat with that. Oof. 172nd Bandai Thai Interceptor. Nice little build. That's from Teresa. And I believe that's the young lady that is from Norway who is in the Discord group. The reason I hesitated because I was looking at the Discord group to see if I was right or wrong. I think that's correct. Sorry, that's Carl's album as well, obviously. He will have updated that so you can see all of it. 43 pictures. Well done, Carl. There's a nice lot of pictures in that album. Dieter is doing the same tractor as Stefan, and he has an album too. 20 odd pictures in there for you to peruse over. His idea was slightly different, actually. He planned to do 2 kits, and when he introduced it, we gave him an idea, and he decided to run with it. So that'll be worth keeping an eye with, because it is the Batmobile and Tractor album. Edward Millership is doing, funny enough, a tractor, would you believe? The same one as everyone else. He was one of the guys that jumped into it straight away, feet first. More than happy to. And extra points, I may note, M4H merchandise. Well done, Edward.
Oh, I need that bell, don't I? Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah. I haven't got sound effects in the studio today, unfortunately. Edwards Fokker DR1 in 148. Great to see the Fokker do a return for the 48. That was one of the first birthday bashes we did. Great little build. Do like the Fokker DR1. Oh, look at that. William Thomas. As we were just talking about the DR1, there it is. It's finished. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And he finished that 2 hours ago. Lovely. I think this was the same one that Carl and Steve did on the first birthday bash. I'm not sure. I know I did something slightly different. Anyway, Gary Marsh is there. He has started the 172nd Bristol Bowfighter Mark 1. Obviously, people are asking things, etc. There, this is Paul Gallagher. This is Adora Wings MS230, and I must say this is worth a look. This album, because that wood that he's got going on in his cockpit is sublime, absolutely beautiful. Thank you for sharing that. I'm really looking. I obviously haven't looked at all the albums. I will do, but I certainly be looking through that, and maybe even tapping him for a bit of advice about how he creates his wood. Gary Evans there, the Gary from Gary's Stuff. Tune in on Monday. I'm sure there'll be a shout out for in his update. He does every Monday for us this week. This is those magnificent flying machines. An old kit, but he's finished it, and he's even done all the wiring and not wiring. What's the phrase? The wires, whatever the wires are called. I can't remember what they're called. My brain's gone dumb. That's it, correct. Yeah, he'd even got all that on there, so it looks really, really nice actually. Great job. I need to have a go and look at his prop because that looks quite interesting the way he's done that too. Now then, Scott, I must say this is the ICM Cessna 02-A. This was one of the contenders for the committee when we were deciding what model we were going to build this year. And it does look like a really nice kit. Now, the downside for Scott, last year, I think he had an incident with his desk. This year, unfortunately, the weather has turned against him. And he was working in 10 degrees or less in the shed at one point. Not advisable. And I know he didn't stay out there very long. But yeah, that's a great little kit. Definitely one on my wish list, that is. Nice subject. Craig is up next. This is the 148th BAE Warrior from Airfix. Another great little kit. You don't see many of them around anymore, but I'm told it's a great kit to build. So he's got his album there. Dita, this is his daughter Nina. She carried on doing some builds in the background while Dad was busy, and it was lovely actually to have a family member in the background doing the builds. She did some Lego and some other bits and pieces, and was thoroughly entertained by it all. So it's fantastic to see, and I will be checking that album out. Thank you for sharing that. That's really important. Obviously, we've got our parts there, and then our daily or near daily posts. So that's the update for now. What I am going to do is go all the way back up to the top and just check out how many albums there are in all. I won't go through them all. Come on, catch up with me, Facebook. There we go. So if you want to check out the albums, go into the media section there at the top. And Facebook will go, no, don't want to. Come on, Facebook. There we go. Almost there. Right, okay. So if you are wanting to create an album, this is the point where you click the little button there that says create album. What it will do is ask you to give you a title, and then you load up the pictures you want on there. Now, if you've got 40 odd pictures, I would suggest you upload some pictures to start with, and then upload the rest as a second attempt or third attempt, depending on how many you need. You can do it all in one go, but it does take sometimes a little while to process, and sometimes the process does fail. So I would load a couple first and then carry on loading more as you go along. You want to just check out what albums there are, then obviously just under the media bit here, you've got photos, videos, and albums. We're going to click on the albums button, and these are all the albums listed for you. I won't go through them, but I am just going to check how many we've got. That's 10. That'll be 15. 15, 20, 25, 30. There we go. 32. No, 31. 31 albums. No, 30 is 32. 32 album. No, 33 albums in all. No, 34 albums in all. Yeah, 34 albums. That is phenomenal. In fact, it's more than 34 because it's 6 across. So that's more like 40. 1, 2, 3. It is 40, literally 40 albums this year. Well done, everybody. Make sure you update all your albums, etc. I'm going to tap one in right now to create an album. So hopefully this will work. I can show you how it's done. So you go on to create an album. We're going to call it 48 in 48 reveal album. We're going to upload one picture. Luckily, I haven't got anything in which you don't need to see on my computer. Although why I've got pictures of Mr. Marley on there, it's a bit of a bizarre. So let me go into this, into that.
That's not a dangerous thing to do, James. You're a braver man than me.
No, not at all. I'm going to use that one, I think, as the first picture I put in there so everybody knows what it is. It will take a little moment to load up. There we go. And then what you do is you put in there a description, please. Pretty please. Can all those taking part post only 2 pictures of your builds, completed or not, within the 48 hours reveal album. There we go. So we've got a description on the picture. We're going to post that. Bang, off it goes. Eventually it will go right. Excellent. So there it is, the 48 in 48 reveal album. And then when you click on it, it will show all the pictures of everybody's build. What I would really appreciate, if you can, just a little description on one of the pictures, just saying this is my Fokker DR1 or whatever the item is, just so I know. And obviously your name will appear on there because you're posting through Facebook. So as you can see, that picture hasn't come up, but don't worry. What we do is we just go back one step. And there you can see the album is just there. There's one picture in there. So the picture has been processed or is being processed right now, which is the one on the album cover. And you can go over there right now and add your 2 pictures of your finished builds into there. And then what I will do over the coming week or so is I will create all of those pictures or combine all those pictures into a video and release it on the YouTube channel to thank you all for taking part. And like I said, it doesn't matter if you finish or don't finish. It's not a big deal. Wherever you've got to within the 48 hours, take a couple of pictures and post it up on the album, please. So there you go. That is the Facebook page. That is what you are getting involved in if you get into the group, and also what the bash is all about. Just over 2.7 thousand members, and they are all there to support you through your journey. Let's have a quick look at the chat to see whether we're up to date. So I think I may have read this, but no, I did read that one. That's okay. We answered that one. Okay. And we didn't do this one. Is everyone taking their tractors to Telford for a group show? Well, the Model Officers Mess doesn't have a table. We are not an IPMS group. And I don't know whether we could find a home for them to sit and be displayed, if I'm honest.
I'm sure the Friends and Models for Heroes are going to have a table there.
We may, well, that was where I was going, actually. We may be able to hook ourselves in onto the table for, like Malcolm just alluded to, the Friends of Models for Heroes, to show the fact that we were involved with them, and we could probably promote the 48-hour build as well for the coming year, next year. So yes, we will write a very polite letter to the committee, thanking them very much for all their hard work during the weekend, and begging that we'd be allowed to display our tractors or builds on the table. I'm sure we'd be limited for space, though, if I'm honest. So we may select some that would be able to pop them in or something, or maybe another way, if we get permission, maybe we'll do a raffle and put a name in a hat and pull a name out of the hat to see who can display their bits. Maybe that's the fairest way. I don't know. We'll talk about that and figure that out. Not something we'd thought about before now, but yes, good idea. I like that idea. Jay, we've already highlighted that thing. Gary, I'm just looking at you over in Discord. Did you get in contact with Jay at all? I think he's busy working away at it at the moment. I don't see a reaction. So not a problem. They are there. They are poised to help. So communication is not great, although I think my earbud may have died as well, which won't help. Not a problem. Joe's just saying some very nice builds. Yes, certainly is. There's been an awful lot of effort this weekend in people's builds, and it's been phenomenal to watch the progress. So thank you for that. Mike is just saying there, awesome work, Nina, considering she was also recovering from a cough and illness. She did really well. Indeed, that's true, actually. So much going on in my head, I'd forgotten that. Yeah, she wasn't feeling very well, but she perked up a little bit when the Lego come out, and we obviously had a little chat with her on the stream as well to include her, because that's what we do. We don't exclude people. We encourage people to get involved. So we're up to date with the chat. 31 people watching. Everything is going hunky-dory. Most of the guys have gone off to go and get some scram, which I don't blame them. Very important to do so. I've got my fresh cup of coffee here, and we are 5.5 hours into our stream. So just come up to 6 o'clock in the UK. So in an hour and a half time, that's all you've got left, guys. An hour and a half left to do your builds in the UK. 30 minutes in Europe until you can. You don't have to stop. You can carry on building while you're watching this and get involved in the auction. Don't have to. So that's all good. But yeah, we're coming to the close now. It's been a long weekend and a cracking weekend at that. And then obviously after we have done a quick run round to see how everybody's done in the studio, we're going to crack on with that auction. We're going to go through all the bits for the UK, and then have a little bit of a chat. Hopefully by the time the end of the auction happens, our colleagues from the over the pond will come and join us. Maybe we'll have a little chat about how things have gone for them, what they've really enjoyed, what the feedback is from their guys, and people watching, and tell us a bit more about that. So cool. Jay's just saying there, I took my build last year to a few shows here in the US. I put the Mods for Heroes UK 48-hour build in the description. Oh, amazing. Thank you, Jay. That's brilliant. That's great. And that is the joy. It is a UK-based charity. With that, that's not up for debate. It is. But the support we've got nationwide and the advertising that creates to get the word out there is phenomenal for the charity. But also there's another angle to that, and that is, for example, in Australia, they're now talking about having a similar charity that does the same sort of thing. You've got Miranda and Stefan, who have got a similar charity in the Netherlands, and they're working really hard with that. You've got people in the United States talking about setting a charity up, but just having that conversation, it then opens the door up for other things to happen around the world. And I have no doubt that certainly as long as I'm breathing, we will carry on doing the annual event. It will get bigger and bigger, and eventually we'll be in a situation where we have multiple charities around the world that we're all talking about. So we may end up having multiple challenges going on around the world. So that's pretty exciting to think of, right? So there we go.
The cause rather than the actual charity. It's the cause that you want to talk about and reason that we do the modelling.
Yeah,
and it's and why we do it. That's really good.
Yeah,
well done.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. The cause, like I said last night, actually, is once a year, a minimum of once a year. people will stop and think about the sacrifices that have been made for their future. And that's 100% how it should be. Totally agree, and 100% support that. Problem is, we don't do that for the people that survived and have been left scarred physically and mentally from their service. We quite often forget them. No, we don't mean to. It's not because we're horrible. It's just unfortunately, we forget sometimes that those people exist. So charities like this are there to safeguard and be there for those people. And by having the conversation means we don't forget them. And I know for a fact from beneficiaries and people all the way around the world that have served in the forces, that means everything to them. The fact that they're remembered and appreciated means much more than anything else. Anyway, check the chat. So Crazy Laker has put a $5 into the YouTube channel. Thank you very much for that. Stretch is reminding you to stretch, keep up dancing, walk around a bit, and hydrate. There we go. Well done, Crazy. Malcolm's taking your advice and taking a slurp as we speak. Wonderful. Gary Morris is there saying, Jay, I have just checked the Discord and you are registered in there as a 48-hour build member. So you should have access into the green room. So, yeah, that's all sorted for you. And he's seen that message and he'll give it a go. Excellent. I'm so pleased that this is working so well. So, yeah. So, where were we? So, yeah, we've gone over the albums. We've made sure we've done the admin and posted up the Reveal album, which I should have done it yesterday and made it a scheduled post, but I forgot to do it. So, forgive me. It'll be there anyway for you. Any problems or issues with that when you're trying to load up any pictures and you're not quite sure what you're doing, just drop me a personal message. We can sort that out, or contact one of the admins on the group. There are about 8 admins on the group, and they're all brilliant at answering messages and stuff. So that's fine. Let me have a slurp and take some advice from Mike. Oh dear, that almost went down the wrong hole. So yeah, so like I say, the event itself is a phenomenal event. A massive appreciation for the team of volunteers that helped put this together. You know, the Discord guys, Steph with the auctions, the fellow host, all the people that you've seen on screen have been willing to host as well, and take the pressure off one person, because it's not about one person, it's about us as a community. Every year they're basically telling me, don't do it, tell me what to do, I'll do it. And I'm trying, and I always keep trying to make sure that I don't do everything and I make other people do it, which is the hardest part, to be honest. But this year, all the auctions have been sorted out by the particular regions. That's worked really, really well. And we'll keep that in the format. Some of the feedback we've had is that the tips that we've been showing, very limited this year, but certainly from last year, the feedback and this year was that everybody really loved the tips. Can we have more? So we already have a plan and a list of people in which we're going to send an email to now to ask for those videos, and we're going to chase them through the year, hoping that they are willing to get involved and produce something for us. And then, like I say, within that request, we will suggest to them that we'll put it out as a video at some point after the event, because then you've got something to look back at and see that tip that you saw on the live stream that you didn't quite note everything down, or things like that. So that's all good. We'll do that. I gotta love Mike. He's so brilliant. He keeps reminding me all the things in which I haven't done, and all the rest of it, and he's spot on. Thank you very much, Mike. So yes, so let's talk about our donators, shall we? Because that will take us on very nice and neatly to the auction, which I think I'll go through in a moment. Sorry, I'm just mashing buttons here for the sake of it, and getting nowhere. Come on. Come on. There we go. Let's take that comment down. Thank you very much. Yes. So let's talk about our sponsors. So one of the first we need to discuss is StreamYard. So StreamYard are one of our official sponsors this year. Nadine from StreamYard has very kindly, and the company has very kindly provided us with the platform in which we use and have used in the past, with a bigger package that we normally would have, to provide this to you. So that's cost us nothing. And I am so grateful to StreamYard for being there and helping. They've been in contact to make sure everything's going okay. Is there any issues and all that? The customer service is phenomenal. It is a product in which I use anyway for streaming that I do, and certainly some of the people here that have been in the studio use it too. The reason they offered it to us free because they wanted to give us a bigger package, and by me doing it through the package that I pay for, would create some issue with billing or something. So they just gave it to us free anyway. So that's really kind of them, and they deserve a massive shout out. Yeah. Talking about the sponsors, sponsors in the Australian auction, which has taken place, was Hobbies Australia, Metro Hobbies, and SMS. So Scale Model Supplies. They have been absolutely phenomenal this year, given the fact that they were given very short notice of the auctions, and they put some wonderful lots together for us to auction. We have already had discussions with them, funny enough, about next year. They're already up for sponsoring next year, and certainly two of the conversations we had was some feedback which was incredibly gratefully received about previous year, because they were involved last year, and the importance of giving them enough time, because there are other people in which they want to involve, and they will collate that and sort it all out for us, which takes a lot of work off us, and is phenomenal. So thank you. A big shout out to those. Metro Hobbies, I will just highlight a little bit, just purely because that's the third year in which they've been involved with us as a sponsor, and the team there have always been incredibly helpful, even from the point of the first year we used them. I phoned them up and spoke to them over the phone, and ever since then we've got a very good rapport, and every year they send us a video to encourage us throughout the event, which is really kind of them. But this year they've gone a little step further and actually done some short videos on their social media to help promote the event. I know the other sponsors in Australia have done their social media thing too, so you couldn't ask for more support than that. So thank you very much, and we'll be in touch soon about next year and what we can do on all the rest of it. In the UK, we've had a multitude of people that have got involved. Some people that have been with us before for many times, and some that are new. So, for example, we've got Salisbury Modelling Centre. Clive's got involved this year. Thank you very much for that. We've got Tiger Hobbies. We've got Airfix. We've got Modelers United, Spruebox, EBMA, Rubicon Models have given us a couple of bundles. Models for Heroes have given us a couple of things to auction, and a big thank you to Al Murray for that. That's fantastic. We'll go through those in a minute. And Toothing Coats. Again, we'll go through those slides in a minute to show you. So yes, some very, very generous things given by the UK sponsors, and we're very grateful for your help. And like we say, we're gonna be a lot more organised next year, and I suspect we'll have a few more people involved, maybe, but we won't go as mad as we potentially could, because we want to ensure that the auction is bolted onto the event, not the auction is the event. If that makes sense. Although, in fairness, with the amazing response that the Darren and Scott have had in the US from just reaching out with a one-line email asking, do you fancy getting involved? It's been crazy, gobsmacking, in fact. So that takes me nicely onto the US auction. We've got a lot of people actually that have got involved for the first time this year. And the bundles and amount of donations from everybody was phenomenal. So you've got Value Gear. Steve over there is a phenomenally great guy, very, very generous generally with his business and his custom, but a great supporter of us and the Plastic Posse as well. So thank you for that. Tamiya USA, literally that was a one-line email, and yeah, we've got a box on the way. It didn't even say what was coming, it turned up, and Scott called me and said, "You can't believe what's just turned up." And yeah, a great donation. Verbal decals, they got involved and gave us a bundle of stuff, so that's wonderful. Thank you very much for that. AK Interactive, links to Rick Lawler in the US. Phenomenal amount of stuff that was given, probably way more than I think even Rick expected, or the crew over there expected too, because Rick works with AK, which are based in Europe, obviously. But yeah, very generous, and some wonderful lots there as well, and even to a point where I know Rick last night was aiding and abetting in the bidding wars that were going on, saying that, you know, one of the lots was a facade, one of the facade box-ins where you get the facade and the paints and everything you need to do that one little thing to make a little vignette. He said if it got to a certain figure and the person that won went to the US Nats, US Nationals, that he was more than willing to sit down with that kit and go through it stage by stage to make sure that they learn everything they possibly could from that experience.
Buy that sort of thing, can you?
No, that there's just there isn't enough money or a figure that you could put on that at all. So that's phenomenal. Thank you so much to Rick. And as I said to him yesterday, we played the video that we played earlier because I just love the way he's done it. I love the subject anyway, but it's just done in such a simple manner in which anyone could go, do you know what, I'm going to give that a go. And that is, he's a really lovely guy, very, very helpful, and very generous as well. So thank you for that. One of the big hitters this year, I must say, is Andy Hobby's headquarters, with some phenomenal donations from them. I'm not going to lie. I when I saw the list, I did go down to the embassy and try to get a green card so I could get over there and be involved in the auction. Disappointed I couldn't. But yeah, I'm with joking aside, 1/16 kits coming out of area rolls, which are high value kits to start with, but to have multiple ones is incredibly generous. So thank you for that, and thank you for the team there as well. I know it wasn't just Andy himself that was involved in that. The Posse, Plastic Posse, and the Model Geeks, they are hosts, and they are very good friends with the pod world, with me and Malcolm, and the charity. They donated 3 or 4 items each, and within amongst there some really hard to get hold of kits too. That's really generous of them. Brett from High Altitude Hobbies donated a couple of kits. Brett's a very good friend of mine, and everybody over there too. Really lovely guy, and literally I don't actually remember whether he asked us if he could get involved or whether we came to him. I think he came to us, but I'm not 100% sure. I've forgotten. Sorry, Brett. But anyway, without hesitation, he dropped 2 kits, one of them from his business and one of them from him personally. So very, very generous. Thank you very much for that. Panzer Concepts is a company that involved in design of some of the kits that are out there right now. The 135th VMOG, I think it's called, off the top of my head. They donated that particular kit that was signed by the designer, and yeah, that's very, very special. That's a collector's item. That's not, I'm going to get that and build it. That's, I'm going to put that in my collector's section. And loads of things like that with the American auction. So I think I've remembered to call out everybody. I hope I haven't missed anyone out. I don't think so. Oh, no, I have actually. Detail Scale in Aviation. They donated some books as well. Oh, nearly forgot. Oh no, and one more. Just remember Jeremy as well. Jeremy, he, not a business. He actually donated a 1/16 Andy Hobbies M10. I think it was. It might be in the Achilles off the top of my head. But that went for phenomenal money. Absolutely phenomenal. So that's so generous from a private person. So thank you so much for that. But that made a massive difference. I can't remember exactly what it went for, but it went for crazy money. So very generous. So yeah, they're the sort of things. I will in a minute go through the UK auction lot by lot. That nearly came out wrong. But I just want to double check. I see there are a couple of comments there. So I just want to make sure I'm up to date with that. There we go. So Gary is just saying, Gary Morris, I might be knackered, James, but I can't wait to do it all again.
That tells you everything.
It does. And you know what? He's not the only one that said that to me. And I don't mean just today. I mean throughout the weekend. That I alluded to it on Friday, saying that obviously once this is all done and we clear the table, everyone goes home and does their model making, and the community still speaks to one another and all that sort of thing. There is an expectation of the next year. And I know for a fact that the first contact I had from someone was around about June. When are we doing it next time? What's the date? What are we doing? So it's, in some respects, in some people's eyes, it's more important than Christmas. So that's pretty impactful, right? So yeah, Gary, yes, I've already signed you up for next year, my friend, for the Discord group. I hope next year we get a couple more people to do a bit more admin to share it out between the two of you, because you've worked your absolute socks off. And while I've taken a lot of criticism for breaking the rules, I do believe that one of the admins could be potentially blamed for doing the same, if not both. Although they have gone off for breaks and they have had their dinners and all that and the other. But I know certainly one of them has done very long hours. While very grateful for that, we must make sure that you get your breaks in. Although I'm pretty certain he has. But yeah, I can hear them in my ear roll. Go, what? What do you want about? Anyway, yes, no. So we just, it's really just to make sure that all the health and safety forms are filled out properly. Everyone's got a high vis on and their safety hats on as well. I can hear literally them going, yeah, Gary, yeah, why? That's the people that are in there with him. He's getting stick for not having his high vis on. But my pod has run out, so let me change it.
In all seriousness, that's we do that because Models for Heroes is a mental health charity, and being rested, having good rest is important to us. So we always try and we always worry about doing these sort of long-term events that people don't sleep, and then they feel that is the reason we're doing it, so they can stay up all night, But we're not all kids anymore, so
no,
we need our sleep, and sleep is good for you, and sleep is good for your health, and so we encourage it.
Yeah, no, absolutely, and my work history was going back quite a few years now. Was somebody that would function on 3-4 hours sleep generally a day, with a day off where I slept most of it. Excuse me, 1 second.
James is now about to tell us about how we should all try and get some sleep and rest, and that's going to be interesting explaining last night.
And don't wipe your hands on your trousers. Yeah, so my history work-wise was that I could function on a very limited amount of sleep. However, the older I get, the more I realise how important sleep is and how much it affects me. To the point being a very old person now that, if I don't get a certain amount of sleep, obviously I'm grouchy, but my body actually needs that sleep. So this weekend has been at times a little bit of a struggle in some respects, because I haven't done what I should have done and should have listened to my body. But that's not something I could do over and over again. I'm not at that point in my life anymore. I have to remember that. So, yes, health and safety first, indeed. So, Malcolm, are you in a position to talk about the charity a little bit?
I am. Yes. I'm
No.
just in the
Oh,
middle
yes.
of I am. I'm just in the middle of. Oh no, she's gone. My Alexa just went off, and it's connected to the house. So anyone can talk to me at any time they want to, and they usually have it on mute. And I noticed my wife was waving at me, so I had to. But yeah, I'm here. Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's not a problem. So there's a question that's up on the screen from ERE Bus. He says, where do the funds go? Are the public accounts published? Now, before you say anything, something I just want to make sure. I was asked last night in the stream whether Models for Heroes was a registered charity. So I remembered having this conversation in some other reason with you and listened to your answer. I double checked the facts on the website, but maybe it's a good idea that we clarify how the charity is registered, and while answering that question, if that's possible.
Yes, sure. So you went to the Models for Heroes website, did you? Because that's where you should be going.
I did,
if
yeah.
You've got any questions about Models for Heroes. Go on.
Sorry, and I directed anybody that would be interested, obviously, to the website. I highlighted the section about how the charity was registered, and copied and pasted that into the chat, but also read that out and explained to anyone who's got any interest or questions about the charity. That was the best place to find the information. But anyway, as you're here, I'll hand over to you.
Okay, well, I could talk about this for hours. If you want me to. You don't want to talk about governance? Come to me. So, Models for Heroes is not a registered charity, right? We are not that big. We don't have anyone employed. We don't have the time to have anyone to run a big charity. So we are all volunteers, and what we are under the governance of is a CIC, which is a community interest company. Okay, so that's registered with Companies House in the UK. If you type in our, if you go to the Companies House website, type in our company number, which is 108 something. But if you go to the,
if you go to Companies House and just type in Models for Heroes, it will come up in a search. Yeah.
Yes, it will. Yes, and you click on that, and it will show you everything. All the names of the directors and when we were formed, and you can even read our constitution if you feel like it. And you can also see all our previous financial accounts and reports and everything. And if you go through that, you will notice none of us take a wage. None of the directors get paid. None of us take any money at all. It all goes into the charity, running of the charity, and buying kits and cardboard boxes and paying postage and stamps and getting things fun printed, all that kind of stuff. So if you go to where is it now? I think if you go to the modelsforheroes.org.uk and go to the news section, and in that news section is impact and reports. In there, it goes through all the latest financial report, which is 2023, would it be, or 22? July 2021 to 2022. For every pound you raise, 60p goes towards meaningful activities. The rest of it is what's called miscellaneous or administrative things that we can't say are directly for volunteers. So for beneficiaries, so if we pay a volunteer's petrol to go to a session, for instance, you can't put that down in your accounts as something that's going towards the beneficiary, unfortunately. So there's lots of little things like that. £27,000 went into model making, consumables and sending kits out, storage costs, volunteer expenses, all that sort of thing. £10,000 went on rent last year. That's including the professional and legal costs as well, so insurance and all that stuff that we need to have. Public liability, director's indemnity, can write a list.
Yeah.
Got £6,000 from the National Lottery, and out of last year, I think we only raised about £1,000 in terms of merchandise, so the things that we sell on the shop. So it's not very big. We just do that to keep it sort of ticking over and for people to have a mug and things like that. So yeah, that's it. It's all there. Go and have a look. It's all transparent. It's all open. If anyone has any questions, I'm quite happy to answer them. Have a chat. If anyone wants to try and set up a charity, let me know, because I've been through that. It's not easy. The first thing you're asked is, why are you setting up a charity? So it's just tough. You do have to go through a lot of legalese, but it's okay. You can do it if you've got a bunch of people behind you that are willing to look after you and make sure you're doing the right thing, which is what my directors do. Then you'll be fine. So that's really important. This is not just me running this.
And while we're talking about governance, I am aware, obviously, but you come under other governments as well that you signed up to. Would you like to talk about that as well?
Fundraising regulator?
No, not fundraising. In relation to the military services, you signed up to a governance with them.
Covenant.
Covenant, sorry, yes.
Yeah, so the Armed Forces Covenant is a bit of paper that says that we will pledge to provide people who are in the services, and including what's the word? Reservists. That's it. Extra time off if they need it, if we have staff, and give them more opportunity to be able to serve if they wanted to in that. And that's what that is for. And because more volunteers, so hang on, over 50% of our volunteers are serving, we were awarded Silver Covenant status. I can't remember the name of what it's exactly called now. Employment, something. But yeah, which is great. But it just means that we are looking out for our bravest. We are making sure that they are looked after as best we can, and we support them in the way that we do. And yeah,
but also with that. Sorry, but also with that, obviously, that's a recognition from the armed forces themselves that the work you do is important, and that you fit within the scope of that governance.
Yeah, I guess so. Yes, I suppose. I mean, any company, a company that makes mops, for instance, could sign up to the Armed Forces Covenant, and they are saying that they will look after their bravest as best they can as a company. It's not law, unfortunately, but it's a promise, covenant promise, I guess. Yeah. But we get referrals from the NHS. We get referrals from huge charities who look after veterans. RBLI, SAFA, BLESMA, Help for Heroes, all the top tier ones all come to us if they have somebody who is looking for something to do, fill their time in the evenings and the daytime, obviously. And that is requiring focus, and we are their go-to. And quite proudly, last year I went to the DMRC, which is the Defence Medical Rehabilitation Centre, and we donated tons of stuff: remote control cars, quick build from Airfix. We donated a load of model kits, resources, and things, because they deal with people who had limb loss and are losing their other limb, or they are learning to walk again, or speak again. After they've been by an IED, or they've had some sort of combat-related injury. We provided them with those, which was lovely. And they even do this thing where they give you a remote control car. It's got a Models for Heroes sticker on it, and you drive the model car around like this kind of rocky thing, like rocky ground, and then you have to follow it. So if you're learning to walk again, or learning to walk with one leg, so let's say for instance, you need kind of unsturdy ground to do that, right? To test you. So So driving a little truck along is quite fun, right? But then having to walk after it is kind of what you would do anyway. So it doesn't feel like work. And quite often they'll have races and stuff with other patients, and they'll have like a course set out, all that sort of thing. And we were really proud to be able to pass those on. Because what happened, one of the first days they were doing it, is the instructor's car flipped over. They were the little crawler things, flipped over onto the side. And because it was the far end, the guy they were with, who was learning to walk again, drove his truck up to him and used his truck to right the therapist's truck. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And the guy who was receiving treatment said, "With these, we're on an even playing field because I can actually help."
Yeah.
You.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
That doesn't that kind of attitude doesn't only sit with learning to walk again. That sits with confidence to do all sorts of things. Just having that little confidence to say, "Oh, you know what? I can make the cups of tea, and you know what? I can maybe apply for that job, or hey, why not? I try and build that table for my granddaughter or something." And those are the kind of unwritten and hidden benefits of it, I guess.
Absolutely.
I've gone off track. What was the question?
No. You've answered the question. That was fine. But the other thing I wanted to just ask you was, so obviously we're going to raise some funds for you through this event, which obviously personally I'm very, very proud of that we do that, and I know personally the difference that makes. But just very briefly, what does it cost to set up a beneficiary at the beginning?
Okay, so to a beneficiary, it costs nothing.
Right.
Okay, so often we get the chat that says, "Well, this is all wonderful for me, but how much is it going to cost?" Absolutely nothing. It costs the beneficiary anything. Obviously, if you get into the hobby and start buying kits, then that's up to you.
Yeah.
But it costs nothing to join up with Models for Heroes or to be referred to. We provide a box of models once you're referred. So we have a deal with Parcel Force, so that's much lower. So that's under £10 to send a box anywhere in the UK. The equipment, I usually have the numbers to the penny, but because I haven't been in much this week, I can't tell you. But it's about £30, 12p, something like that at the moment for cutting mat, clippers, tweezers, glue. That includes good ones as well. We don't supply second-rate stuff. We supply the good stuff.
Yeah.
So we will give you some modelling magazines that we have donated. You will get some weathering materials like clay wash or something similar. You'll get some decal solution as well, because decals are a nightmare, especially for a beginner. Some decal solution in there. You also have a letter that tells you about the different things that we offer outside of online sessions and face-to-face sessions. We have a Facebook group. We have, we try and point people towards their hobby interests.
Yeah.
And what else? What does it cost? So I would say it's probably around £50. I would think about per beneficiary. I would say. In and abouts, because sometimes someone would want a particular kit, and that's their perfect interest, and we don't have that kit. And if we can and we are able to purchase it, then we will bring it in.
Yeah.
Like for instance, we had a run on motorbikes recently. So the last Chris and I, who works with him on Monday, Chris usually jokes because our referrals they come in batches, and suddenly everybody wants a galleon. And suddenly everybody wants a motorbike, and it clears us out. And at the moment, everybody wants German armor.
Yeah.
Why? I don't know. Everyone wants German armor, so that's been fun. What happens is we had to run on motorbikes. So I said, right, I need to buy some motorbikes, and check the funds and make sure we're okay. So I bought some motorbikes. Hobby company sent them to us. Thank you very much. And we stacked them up, ready to get the the rest of the orders in, and then nobody wanted one. So,
Yeah.
so typical. So I'll probably have to buy some more German armor. In fact, I've actually put out a call for volunteers, which you probably saw a couple of weeks ago.
Yes.
For volunteers who run the face-to-face sessions, if they have any spare German armor, to send it through the chain down to HQ so we can send it out to beneficiaries. So yeah, I'd say about 50 quid probably ish. But we do also run a grant scheme for beneficiaries who are currently beneficiaries of Models for Heroes. And you can apply for that separately. That's all the details of that is under support under the website. You can apply for £250 of items that will further your hobby. So if you're building away and you think, I really want some of those paints, or I really need a whole new set of whatever's, then that money is there available. It's been given to us by two sources. One is the St. James's Foundation, and the other one is the Red Arrows Fund Trust, it's called. And they've provided with us money to be able to do that. And we have like a little separate committee called the grants team that look at all the applications and decide what we can get, and then we'll do the purchasing and send it to the beneficiary that's asked for it, if their application fits in with their rules, etc. And there's that. What else is there? Gosh. So yeah, that's probably the answer to your question.
Yeah, I think you've answered that pretty well. It's difficult to quantify sometimes the difference that the donations that are being made make to the charity, and thereby obviously de facto to the beneficiaries, and that gives a great indication of exactly what that money, that donation that someone might be about to make on the Just Giving page will go towards. So that's fantastic. And I'm glad you were here to answer that question, because I wouldn't have been able to answer that question. Thinking about it now, I've heard the answer. Yeah, I understood that, but I did remember about the CIC. So that was handy. So thank you for that, Malcolm.
That's right.
No problem. Let me carry on going through the chat here. Crazy Locust just saying teamwork. Yeah, absolutely. Teamwork makes the dream work, as they say. Steph is back with us. I'll be with you in a minute, Steph. I'm just going to go through the chat, my friend. Got a little bit deep there. But yeah, keep the questions coming, because at the end of the day, this is your opportunity to ask those questions, and we can give a good answer. Don't want to give you faff.
Talk about it for hours, mate. So
yeah, absolutely. And believe you me, when Malcolm says he can talk for hours, I've seen him. He can talk for hours, because he's so passionate about what he does. I'm yes, I can mock people, but I'm not mocking Malcolm at this moment. He's so passionate about what he does, and he has to be, because he set up this charity, he runs this charity, and it is everything to him. So so those sort of questions are really important to talk about in a public forum way, because then obviously it's out there, and there's no negativity potentially from any of those sort of questions. And seriously, I'm grateful for the question being asked, because I don't want there to be any negativity at all. So thank you for that.
Well, no, you're doing the right thing. If you're going to, before you give any money to anybody, you should make sure that you're doing it correctly and legally
for the right reason.
The money, yeah, exactly, and for whatever cause is the one that means something to you. And just check that they're part of the fundraising regulator, and they are either registered with Companies House as a CIC, or a CIO, or registered charity.
Yeah, absolutely. Always with everything in life, get the facts before you make that decision. You can only make a good decision based on facts. So if you don't have the facts, you'll make a bad decision. So yeah, definitely. Just having a look at the chat to see where I am. Jay is talking there to Gary Morris. I'll leave that as a personal comment between each other. Gary T's back in the house saying hello again, girls and guys. You're awesome. You're awesome for being here. Thank you so much. Excuse me. Ollie Scale Models is also in the house saying hi all. Ollie from London here. Oh, hi Ollie. Just listening in while I try to finish off my Cromwell 135th. that I started a couple of months ago. This is the perfect opportunity to do so. Crazy Loco there, just confirming the Americans are indeed crazy. He also said that some of the tips that were given by Scott last night, reason why I'm trying not to say anything is because I can't remember everything that was said last night. He believes there were 3 1/16th kits up for grabs this evening. Excited. Nigel is there saying, please don't tell me I've missed the UK auction. All right, I won't tell you. Not a problem. No, you haven't. Of course you haven't. Not yet. We've got a little while to go till that. Not long, and to be honest. We're under the hour now. Crazy's already told you anyway. That's why I could be jovial in my response. Kevin Butler says, finished mine, but nowhere near happy with it. Sorry, guys. Don't be sorry. You finished it. You met the challenge. I'm sure if you look at it positively, that you've probably found a few things that you could do differently in your normal modelling. Certainly, I know a lot of the time people say to me, oh, I didn't realise I could do a kit in such a short period of time. Why does it take me months to do it normally? There we go. So, yeah, don't worry. It doesn't matter. It's not about the finish. It's not about whether you do finish or not. It's about all the other things. Bear with me just 2 seconds. My lovely assistant bringing me coffee. I love that. Thank you very much, darling. Grant S says, still working away in the US and really enjoyed the event. I wanted to give my respect to Malcolm for running an incredible organisation and James for the weekend every year. Humbling. Thank you very much, Grant. I think I can speak to Malcolm. It's our pleasure, both for me to do this event and for Malcolm to do the work he does. I know he takes an awful lot of pleasure out of it. Yeah, he's an awesome guy. I posted up the web address in there for you as Malcolm was talking. Excuse me. If you want to check out anything with Models for Heroes, please go over to modelsforheroes.org.uk/news, and it will give you an up-to-date run of what's going on. As we were talking about last night, on there will be videos which will explain in depth to you exactly what the hobby does and the charity does for its beneficiaries. There's a couple of videos. The documentary was made not that long ago now. Literally, I think it was released a month ago, where they followed Models for Heroes for a little while and went around and videoed what went on and spoke to a load of people that were involved in the hobby, both volunteers and beneficiaries. Very, very powerful. And there is also a documentary out there, a short documentary, which is an explanation. Forgive me, I've forgotten the gentleman's name, but he talks very, very openly about just what the impact was for this charity to him. And I trust me, if you watch that, it's only a short video, but if you watch that, I can guarantee you, if you're not shedding a tear by the end of it, then you're a lot stronger than I am. Is all I was saying. Crazy Loco is saying thank you to Malcolm, because obviously he's just sat and answered the question that was posed and talked to us a little bit about the charity. Kevin Butler saying, have to say a big thank you to Malcolm for the kits and being at shows to chat. It's a great help. There's someone that is actually
my pleasure.
Using the charity themselves. Gary Morris, before I forget, I would like to thank all of our new friends who've joined us in the green room. It's been a fantastic experience meeting and chatting with you all. The world just got smaller. Oh, yeah, you couldn't put it any better than that, Gary. Well done, mate. And I'm looking over my shoulder and it's filling up. We're now up to 8 people in there. Some faces that have been there. Well, no, all the faces have been there literally all weekend in guises. So that's brilliant to see. Thank you for that. A Facebook user is, he says, soon. Oh, it's Miranda. So we have something ready, really fun for all of you, says Miranda. Oh, okay, we'll come over to you in a second, Miranda. Scary. So there we go. We're up to date with the chat. 34 watching. Thank you. That number really has not moved most of the 6.5 hours that we've been live. Humbling. Thank you very much. For those that are building, just so you know, it doesn't matter whether you finish or not, but just so you're aware, we are running into the 40 minutes left moment. Let's take a very short break with a little message, and then we'll head over to Miranda. Oh, well, Steph actually first, and then we'll head over to Miranda to see what fun she's got in store for us.
Hello everybody, my name's Carl. My name's Jermaine. My name's Wayne. We're here at the Warminster Model for Heroes Club. We meet every Wednesday at around 2 o'clock to build models and stuff. We want to thank everybody that supported Models for Heroes. You do a wonderful job. We're the three of us beneficiaries, and we thank you from the bottom of our hearts, don't we?
Yes, thank you very much. It's much appreciated. Thank you very much.
So from us at Factorum in Warminster, thank you. Big smile. Wayne? Wayne? Wayne?
So there we go. That's some of the beneficiaries. They're actually ambassadors for the charity with their little video message. Thank you for taking the time and trouble to do that. A quick jump in to see how Steph is doing. Obviously, he's either cooked dinner or he's cooking dinner, one or the other. How you doing, Steph?
I am fine, thank you, Mel Cocker.
All fed?
Oh yes, fed and watered. And
excellent. Da, da, da.
Ooh. The base won't be finished, but I will get the base finished during the week. And I promise I will.
No stress.
Oh, Steph, I think you've got a chip in your windscreen.
Yeah, there is just a little one.
That's brilliant. That's so cool. Love it.
Thank you very much, Rick. So
What is the base going to be?
this is the base. It's made. It's primed. This front wheel is fallen off because he's hit that and buckled.
Got you.
So I'll probably glue that there and have that just laid on there.
Very cool. I just need to grab my dinner. It's on its way. So.
Yeah,
no worries, buddy.
That's what it's going to look like.
Lovely. That's looking really good, mate.
I need to do the base. Thank you very much. I shall get some pictures in soon.
Yeah, no problem. Sorry, I was multitasking. I was actually taking my final pictures where I'm going to stop. So my base is almost complete.
Let's have a
Not
look.
quite there. But I will show you. Bear with me 2 seconds. I've just got to do a clunkety clunk and a bit more of a clunkety clunk, and then we'll be there. And then we'll head over to Miranda and see what mysteries she has in store. Oh. Smash a few more buttons. There we go. Cool. So yeah, this is it. This is it on its base. The wall is not painted. I haven't got that for that, so I will do that and also I've got to do a bit of degrassing because obviously use a static applicator and yeah, these things happen. But as you can see, if I do it, which way have I got to do it? That way? Right. Okay. So there you go. That is the tractor. I'm being all brave and doing angles because I'm sure it's glued on there. That's it all sat there in its glory. I haven't done anything further with the pair of pants. I've just left them. I will touch up my pants later. There's a few bits on the model that I've still got to play with. For example, this little bit on the front here where the name is, that really is a 30-second job. I'd probably be able to do that before we run out of time. And then obviously we've got our cab there as well, as you can see. And then obviously the other side as well that we've done. Really, really happy with it. And to be honest, I was unhappy with the brightness of the tires, but now it's on its base. Actually, I'm not that fussed. I think it's fine. So there you go. I will put my reveal pictures up very shortly in my album because I've been very lax and haven't updated my album properly. But I promise I will do that very, very soon. As soon as I get a minute, to be honest, I'll do that. So that's that. Kevin Butler says, look awesome. James, thank you very much, my friend. Very pleased with that. A lot of new techniques tried on that, and they worked how I expected them to. So that's pretty cool. Miranda, over to you. That one there. Miranda Stephen, how are you doing?
I'm doing fine. First of all, I'm trying almost an hour now to say that my model is technically finished.
Cool.
So that's done. So I can start on the T80 tank. But
fun stuff.
Now the fun stuff. We have get some great news a few minutes ago from MGG Mike Juliet Golf -3 Delta.
Oh, okay.
For the 3D models.
Yes.
With the code #48marathon, you can get a 5% discount.
Ooh.
And on top of that, they give 5% of the amount of the model to Scale Models for Vets.
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh,
yeah, you.
So you get 5%.
And we get 5%.
We get 5%.
Oh, that's amazing. Oh, and brilliant. Yeah.
You can use the code until April the 30th, 2024.
Amazing. Can you do me a massive favor and pop a post up to that with that information in the Model Officers Mess? Sure. And I will share that. I will share the bejesus out of that for you. That's not a problem at all. That's brilliant news.
Okay, yeah. we send it. We send it by private message by Messenger.
Ah, right. Okay,
So,
I will sort that. That is very, very cool.
Yeah, that's very generous of Monica and Jeroen. So thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, thank you
always
very much.
Love your models. So I'm a big fan, and I hope all around the world they will be big fans of you too.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I certainly will. Yeah, leave that with me. I'll do a little bit of promotion for that because that's phenomenal. That particular piece that you're working on, it's written down because I will be looking at that. I'm very, very interested. So that's cool. Thank you for that. And that's brilliant.
Yeah.
Cool. And you finished. I'm so sorry that I've missed the fact that you finished and I haven't been able to speak to you. But we've been busy with the chat, so I apologise for
Yeah.
that.
It's okay. It's okay.
No, I know you know how it is. It's not a problem, but not a problem.
Okay.
So go on.
We're gonna send it by private message to you.
Yeah, cool. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, please, and I'll sort that out. Not a problem.
Great.
Lisa's just saying that they'll be back soon. They're just speaking to Carl's mum. Hope everything's okay. I'm gonna pop you out of the studio while you eat your tea, Malcolm. Nothing personal. Just gonna make me hungry. That's all. So Edward Mindership is just saying mine has now got decals on. It's sitting on its base and it is finished as it's going to, as finished as it's going to get. Like I said, done is better than perfect. Well, yes, I agree. We did actually look at yours, Edward. I think you put a post up in the Model Officers Mess earlier, so we see that you've done a great job on that. But at the end of the day, I'm sure you've enjoyed the experience and maybe learned a few bits along the way as well in your modelling. So that's awesome. Crazy Local just saying, awesome to hear, Stefan. Yeah, absolutely. And Edward just saying, and I didn't have to glue the wheels back on at all. Excellent. That is brilliant. Crazy Lakers just saying, they're speaking of models for vets. When is the big fundraiser for you guys? I still have other vacation due, so he needs to book his vacation. When Stefan and Miranda, when is your 48 going to happen?
Last weekend of October.
Yeah, last weekend of October, and I believe it was 25, 26, and 27 October.
Right. Okie dokie. Well, we'll share that when we got that confirmed, and we'll push that because obviously we would hope to be involved in that with you as always. So yeah, that'd be cool. Great shout out. Thank you, Mike. And yeah, that sort of says everything. Actually, while we're here today for Models for Heroes, we've got another charity in the house that are in the same situation, and they're supporting us, and we will support them as well, all the way, because that's what we do. So that's brilliant. So there we go. It's just coming up to 7 o'clock. You've now got 30 minutes, guys. So anybody that's building, you've got 30 minutes in the UK. Obviously, the European guys finished 30 minutes ago. So Stefan got his tractor done within the time. Teresa, I think, did you finish? I'm just looking at the Discord screen now. See if I get a reaction. I don't know if they're streaming or not. Yeah. Teresa got her build all done. Do you want to show it, Teresa, or are you going to sit back in your chair? Yeah. Just as I catch you chilling out. One second. I am going to change my camera. Oh, I liking that. There we go. So this is Teresa in Norway. Teresa, just hold up your model again for me, my sweetie. My love, sorry. Ooh. There we go. As you can see.
Wow.
There we go.
Kylo
Brilliant.
Ren.
Well done, Teresa. A great build. Thank you very much for taking part and being with us from Norway. I do believe you are the first Norwegian to be building with us in the 48 and 48. We will have a look at the album a little bit later on and maybe catch that a little bit better.
Yep.
I was embarrassed, so I do apologise. Thank you. Yes.
James, you say
yes.
tack. Say tack.
Tack.
T-A-K. It's thank you in Norwegian.
Oh, tack. Oh, tack. Tack, Teresa. I don't know what I've just said, but thank you very much.
You just got her attention big style by doing that. She went. Yes.
She said, very good, I'm an idiot. Fair enough. I know she didn't. She just said very good. Yeah, no, that's cool. I got to be honest, I'm super stoked that we got, I think last year we had someone from Sweden, but this year from Norway. I don't think the Swedish contingent turned up this year, unfortunately. I think they were busy. But anyway, it just shows what an international thing it is. And by the comment that Mike made a little earlier, obviously, it's not just all about us, and the community is there to support all of us, indeed. So that's fantastic. Let's go back to the chat and see where are we. Like I say, we are in the last 30 minutes of the UK, and then we'll be getting to the auction. I might well go through the slides. Steph, would you like me to do that?
Yes, if you'd like to, you can go through the slides for me, please, mate.
Cool, I'll do that. I know, I can see that. That's fine. I'd intended to go through it anyway, but I just want to make sure that was okay with you. Just checking with the chat, make sure we're up to date. Oh, there we go. Mike's just saying, once again, right before the vacation block. Perfect. He's really excited. Oh, he's a star. Edward said that I've learned that mini art kits are extremely detailed and stronger than it looks if you're not using super glue. A very enjoyable kit to make. Oh, that's brilliant. I'm so pleased you enjoyed it. Yeah, I think it was a good choice. Well done, the committee. I don't think we're going to do the same next year. I think what we might do is we might choose a themey sort of idea for next year, but I'll let you know how that progresses. Or we might just go way off kilter. Oh, I know, we'll see. Jimmy saying, hi everyone, still here, just enjoying the chat and seeing the models coming together on screen. Absolutely, Jim. Thank you very much for being with us. You have been with us literally from the first stream. You're in the States, I seem to remember. And you literally have been with us from the first stream and all the way through. So thank you so much for the dedication you've shown to us this weekend. It's super indeed. You're awesome. 32 people watching. Now would be a good time to go through those auction slides to give you a bit of a taste of what's to come. Obviously, I do want to just remind you that next year we will be having a single coming out, a duet between our lovely Carly Marley and our lovely Taylor Morris. So thank you very much for that. I'm glad you volunteered yourselves for that. It's amazing. Oh, I'm a rotter. Right, let's get to those slides, shall we? Stop mucking about, James. Be professional, they say. Me? Yeah, whatever. Here we go. So the UK auction, which will be happening in around about 40 minutes or so, is finally here. The rules are quite simple. Steph will go through these again, but the most important one for me is that you make sure you understand that there is postage is not included, and you must add £5 UK pounds onto your payment. Now, I say UK pounds, but please be aware we would prefer very much that only people in the UK bid like you mean it. If you'll get yourself in a situation where you can't really afford what you're bidding, please don't bid. That's not the aim of the game. We don't want to get you into any financial difficulty. Yes, we want to raise as much money as possible, but let's be honest. Let's be sensible about it, and remember that whatever your final bid is, there is a £5 postage charge to be put on there. There are a couple of our sponsors that will cover the postage of cost, the cost of postage. However, that's up to them, and that money, if they choose not to take the £5, will be put into the pot and donated to the charity. So please don't worry about that. It just is an option. Sorry, no, not an option. Option isn't the right word. It's something that we feel important across all of the auctions, that we make sure we cover the postage. If the company chooses to then donate that as well as the kit to the charity, that's up to them. There's no obligation on them to do so whatsoever. So we have to be very careful with that, and we must make sure you'll be aware right from the beginning. Talking to the slides, let's crack on, shall we? Oh, lot number 1, which will be coming up very soon, is from Manson's Models. And Manson's Models have been with us a couple of years now as a sponsor. I'm not sure I gave you a shout out earlier. I may have missed you. So if I did, I apologize. But they're a great team at this local hobby store. And they have donated this year the Aeroscale DH Vampire FB-5. Tyler Hobbies, okay, a UK-based business. Very, very good guy there indeed. Gary has donated the 148 Ghost of Kiev MiG-29. Again, a local business to Salisbury. Clive, Salisbury's Model Centre, has donated the 135th Hobby Boss Jackal 1. Clive is incredibly knowledgeable in the hobby. He actually is somebody in which volunteers for Models for Heroes as well. And he is the sort of guy that would be more than happy to make a cup of tea. And as long as you take some hobnobs or biscuits, good biscuits, he'll stand there and have a chat with you and nibble on some biscuits with you while talking about models and stuff. So, yeah, please support your local business. Brewbox is up next. They're donating the 135th Hobby Boss Soviet MBV-2. Great little kit, an unusual subject, and to be honest, it's all about the weathering with this one. So if you want to play with something a little bit unusual and test out some weathering things that you've always wanted to do, this would be the ideal kit to do it on. Very, very good in that respect. Next up is Fred from Modelers United, a local shop again up in Scotland. Always a great supporter of M4H and this particular event, and a great guy to have a chat. And he's very knowledgeable as well. He's donated the 135th AH64E from Tackham. Another great supporter of the charity is EBMA Hobbies. This is a really great UK company that sorts out your organisation on your bench, and they've donated some bench organizer bundle, which is a set of 2 large drawers, a set of 4 smaller drawers, and a bench organizer which also has drawers as well. They do a great range of stuff, and I personally recommend them. They are phenomenal, and I do have some of their stuff here. And if I'm honest, I have a rival company. Nothing wrong with the products at all, but I prefer EBMA, and if I had the ability to, I would swap everything out in an instant. Next up, another great supporter of Models for Heroes is Rubicon Models. Really, really cracking company, blinding kits with super detail. They've decided to give us 2 bundles this year. This is the first bundle. This is their tool bundle. In that tool bundle, you get a pair of God Hands nippers, a pair of other nippers, and a selection of stuff that you're going to need. So some putty, some rocket super glue, some plastic magic, and some gel of some description. Model related, not for your hair. Super glue. Okay.
Super glue gel.
Super glue gel. Okay. So that's cool. Bear with me 1 second. I have got flashing going on.
I've been chatting away to myself.
Sorry, I took you out because I was getting hungry looking at your egg.
Egg? That was shepherd's pie.
Oh, was it? There was an egg on there though.
No, it wasn't.
Was it
No,
not? Oh, I'm that hungry. I'm imagining eggs.
If you've seen Saltburn, the film, you'll enjoy that I had a cold shepherd's pie. Might mean something to you if you've seen it. Yay! What I was saying is, yay! All the auctions, all the people that are supporting Models for Heroes. That's all. Yay!
No worries. Well, we're sort of about. Well, we are actually halfway through the auction. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the bottom of the screen.
Don't worry.
Another great supporter of M4H is Airfix. Dale and the team are very, very great. They've sorted out some bundles for us this year, and this is the first bundle. All starter kits and a quick build. You've got the new Land Rover, you've got the Jaguar, you've got the Lamborghini twice, one in quick build and one in the starter set, and the Bugatti. Great little kits. good for you if you're starting in the hobby, and also good if you've got some family members maybe that are possibly going to get in the hobby with you, and to make it a more family event for you to sit with the children, etc. Next up is Rubicon. This is their bundle of Rubicon models, all in 156 kit, size kits. You have got a great selection there for lots of things, leaning towards a bit of a diorama in some respect if you have a bit of imagination. You've got an armoured car, the BA3, you've got the T55, the LTV4, a log fence, M4, you've got a German truck, and a Pack 38.
Now, if you haven't built a Rubicon model before, they are absolutely brilliant.
Oh, they are fantastic. They fit together better than a Tamiya kit, and they are just perfect, especially if you don't have an awful lot of room because of the size, but the detail is not lacking because of it either. So, yeah, check them out. Airfix are up next. This is their bundle that they've sent to us. There is the 148th Sabre, the 172nd Vulcan, the Black Buck, the 1/400th scale HMS Belfast, and the 172nd Churchill Bridgeland tank. Yes, again, some lovely kits there to play with, especially if you are always being tempted to do a bit of a water scene. The HMS Belfast would be a perfect, ideal subject for that. Now, this is a special one. This is from the Hobby Company Limited. This is what's called a white boxing. What do I mean by that? This basically is a kit that was never released in the UK, released in the United States of America, but never actually released in the UK. And this is of a P35 Lockheed.
Wow.
P38, sorry. The P45 won't ever be released because it didn't exist. Anyway, moving on.
Wow.
Yeah, a beautiful plane, without a doubt. Oh, then that's your jam as well, because it's got two bits to it.
Yeah, that is my jam. I do love a Lightning or a Black Widow. So I'm looking at aircraft, but yes, and it's a white label one as well. So, gosh,
very generous of them. Yeah. Next up is another massive, amazing bundle for you. So this is the full set of Mode 1 or Wave 1. That's what it should be. I never did change that, did I? From Two Thin Coats. This paint is an acrylic paint, designed and formulated with a whole bundle of team, but also the massive input from Duncan Rhodes. Duncan Rhodes is very well known in the wargaming world, and other links to other companies. But he's brought this brand out in conjunction with some people, and it is a phenomenal paint. Really is. Great for figure painting. The names of the paints, I pre-warn you, are a little bit wacky, but the reason for that is it was aimed at the wargaming side of the hobby to start with, but they are moving into other areas. Currently, at the moment, they have Wave 3, which is out on the website for pre-order, but yeah, the paint's phenomenal. Can't recommend it more than that.
Yeah, Goblin Snot.
Goblin Snot, yeah, it's a very greeny yellow.
It's what we use on our donate and create tables, and it is phenomenal. That draws more people than anything. Is that Two Thin Coats? Yeah. Can I try it? Well, you can create and donate. And they look at you and go, oh, you sit there, you make something, and if you'd like to, there's no pressure. Oh, yes, there is. You can donate. And most people will sit there and do it, and they absolutely love these paints.
Yeah, they are a brilliant paint, and I must say, the guys at Two Thin Coats are incredibly generous towards the charity as well. Been very, very helpful. So
have we ever tried to airbrush any? Send them right down and airbrush them at all?
No,
no.
If you want me to try,
no, I haven't.
Yeah,
but it is something I plan to do in the very near future, because it's something we've spoken about it at Telford. Funny enough, we were talking about airbrushing And yeah, you can do. It's not a problem.
Oh,
What
right.
did you say, Malcolm?
I just wondered if anyone had thinned it or tried it, and I'd give you permission to try it because I haven't tried it.
Thank you very much. I will try it.
Yeah, I'd like to know what it was thinned with as well. Do you know, James?
No, yeah. Telford last year, I was a little bit busy, so I didn't ask that question.
Water,
but
yeah, it's water soluble.
Yeah, basically the paint is designed in such a way that it's what they call accessible paint, which means you don't have to buy anything to thin it. So water is the way you would thin it. As I'm saying this, I'm remembering the conversation. There are products out there that have additives and other bits and pieces in, but they promise you don't need it. Just water will do everything you need to do. And from my own experience, using them on a palette with water and do thin coats, which funny enough is their tagline, 2 thin coats and you're done. It really is that sort of simple paint. It's just phenomenal paint. And I know that when they were at Telford with me last year, we had a guy, what was his name? Steve, I think. He was demonstrating, and yeah, it was really that simple and phenomenal coverage. Really, really cool. Anyway, while Steph is doing that trial, we got 2 other lots which are I think are very special and very sought after. They will be as well. So the first lot is from Al Murray. Thank you very much for the donation. A great supporter of the charity. Done messages for us in the past for our 48 hours, and a lovely guy too. This is his Tamiya Cromwell tank. The paint at the bottom of the tank, would you believe? He does. A long conversation I'm aware of between Malcolm and himself about the value of painting underneath the tank has been had on many occasions, but on this occasion he's used a lovely pen which he's got there in his hand to sign and autograph the tank. So a tank made by him by his fair hands and signed by him by his fair hands. And in this lot, you get that pen and that tank. And the last one of the evening, again, a very special one, I feel, is a second tank from Mr. Murray, Al Murray, which is another Cromwell, but a derp Cromwell, I'm told. Again, signed by his fair hand. But the pen you get is actually modelled by Malcolm himself. It is the 1-to-1 scale pen. A very important item to have when you're taking pictures of your model to show your scale of your model. And that concludes the auction items for this year. Thank you again to everybody that has donated and all our supporters. Malcolm is just demonstrating the great 1-to-1 scale pen right there. I'm not quite sure why you're in those high heels and that skirt, but yeah, fair enough. Yeah, there you go. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. And as well as being the 1-to-1 scale pen, in an emergency, it does write. There we go.
It does, but this is not an emergency, is it?
Yeah, it's not an emergency pen. It is a 1-to-1 scale pen, which is very, very different. So let's catch up with the chat. Go on, sorry.
I was going to say, after a couple of years, you can bring it back and we can recalibrate it because they are all exactly the same size.
That's wonderful to know.
Yeah.
Right, let's catch up with this chat. Where were we? I did notice that we've had up to 42 people watching just now. Thank you very much for being with us. I'm getting a feeling people are getting in to find out how everyone's done and getting ready for that auction that we've just gone through. We are 9 minutes away from the end, guys. So if you are still building, you've got 9 minutes. Doesn't matter whether you finish or don't finish, obviously. But if you want to get across that line, you've got 9 minutes. We're just going through the chat to find out where exactly I was. Oh, that's right. Yes, I remember. So Orbs Miniatures, Orbs Miniatures World is saying awesome stuff, everyone. Absolutely. Thanks for being with us. Jay is there. Said, who's building the turpits? The turpits. Oh, yes. No, I know who you mean. That's not in the UK, as far as I'm aware. I think that is in the future. The people who live in New Zealand, I think. I might be wrong. But yeah, there was a person that was mentioned in the US stream last night. Said that he was actually in the middle of a project and could he build along with everybody. And of course, he said, yeah, of course you can. Not a problem. And he's building the 1/350th turpits, I think, off the top of my head. But yeah, that's quite interesting. But yeah, we're all inclusive.
One of the US guys has built it along with him, the 1/350th scale. I think it's not a destroyer, it's the next one down. And it's about pretty big. And it's like, well, usually a 1/350th ship's like humongous, and this thing's like this, and it's still 1/350th. It was a lovely little thing that he was building, like.
Cool. Thank you for that. Scale model history is there. Teresa here. I've really enjoyed building with you guys, especially hanging out in Discord server for most of it. It has been an absolute pleasure for us to have you with us. And every time I look into Discord, you're busy chatting and having a bit of a giggle and stuff. Not just yourself, but obviously everyone in there. So it's been an absolute dream to have you with us. Thank you for that message. Jim is there saying, thanks, James. Yes, signed on at the start of the event on Friday, 2 a.m. in the morning. And he has been with us all the way through. Bless your heart. You are awesome. There we go. So that's what it means to people that have been involved. I'm definitely joining next year. That's from Teresa. Yeah, absolutely. You're there. No problem at all.
Teresa's just posted her build. It's very nice.
Yes, yeah. We had a little sneak peek. I caught her as she was just sitting back relaxing. She'd finally finished, and then I got her to try and show us in the Discord. But yeah, I'm going to have a sneaky peek at that during the auction, I think. Cool. That's brilliant. I love that. I think this is from Miranda, from what I remember. Yes, this is from Miranda. So just be aware, the fantasy figure that Miranda's been doing. If you are interested in that, or maybe something else from the site, all the W's MJG-3D.NL. They just contacted Miranda and said, you know what, we're going to give you a code, a discount code of hashtag 48 marathon up until April the 30th. And you can get 5% off anything you purchase. But also, not only that, they'll give 5% to scale models for vets. So you can give a little bit to the guys in the Netherlands, and you can get a little discount as well. So that's well worth it. Thank you so much to Jerome and Monica there from Mike Juliet Golf 3D November Lima. Crazy's there saying behaving and saving my ammo for the American stream. Yes, I'm pretty certain I know what you're eyeing up. It's gonna be absolute bloodbath in the nicest possible way. Billy Veteran is there saying, well done to everyone. It's been a hell of an adventure, and it's been great meeting so many wonderful and generous people. Couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you for that, Mike. Doc is there talking to Crazy. Said, are you still here? MVP performance by you. Yes, a very impressive performance indeed. Gary Morris is there. He's saying things are getting bad in the green room. Teresa is telling dad jokes. Okay. Then in that case, we'll Gary, note that down for next year. Maybe we'll get her on the stream and she can do a 5-minute rendition of dad jokes. That'd be cool.
You can give Al Murray a run for his money.
Well, I'll be honest, you know what, it'll end up being a trio, won't it? Because you'll have Mr. Morris, Teresa, and Malcolm all doing a dad joke off. Yeah, that's so happening next year.
Right, let me just write this down. Dad joke off.
Brilliant. Oh dear, we've got some things going to happen next year, honestly. Crazy saying back to Doc, scarily enough, at gym has been by a few minutes. Naps, power naps not included. Yeah, absolutely. Crazy is a great supporter for the community all through YouTube. Very, very generous guy. Dave's there. He's saying hanging out in the green room with the Discord posse. Oh, we've been called a posse now, are we? Woo! And still, it still is a blast. I tell you what, the guys, their energy levels have not changed at all. They're just rocking it. It's great. Talking to people from all over the world, even Wales. Oh, blimey, really?
Careful. Watch out for them Welsh, like.
AD is there. He said we can't take no more dag jokes. Now, I have to say, I think it's important I suggest this to you. We've only got 2 minutes, so it would be very nice to fill in the 2 minutes with this little story. So, AD obviously is infantry, and infantry have a little bit of a bad rap, let's be honest, the way in which they're perceived. Which is unkind and unfair, I believe. But he amazed us all yesterday with his intelligence and knowledge of the world that's around him, and had a conversation about the King of Norway and where he fits in the British military, would you believe? So if you're interested in that story, head over to the Discord group a little bit after the auction, and AD will tell you all about it. He is a very knowledgeable man. David there, always room for one more dad joke. Well, that's true. I do a podcast with Mr. Child. So anyway, we're almost to the klaxon. I'm not going to come to you until the klaxon's gone, Steph. Just because
fine, don't worry about me. I'm okay.
Not a problem. Plus, also at that point, I am. Yeah, we can do a quick run round of everybody. So I'm just waffling now, waiting for that minute to tick over. Ed Millership is saying there, typical dad joke. How do you get country girls' attention? Yeah, let's stop. Let's not have any more of those. Hey, the klaxon's gone. Congratulations, everyone in the UK. There we go. Gary's stroking stuff in his leopard skin leotard. Brilliant. He gives the golden goddess the green goddess, sorry, a bit of a run for her money. Anyway, so well done, everybody in the UK. We have now finished officially the 48 and 48 for 2024. Congratulations to everybody that's done a build, and I'm going to go around the room in a second and talk to everybody that's in the studio, and then we can crack on with the auction. Stefan, sorry, Miranda, did you just call?
Yeah, we just wanted to let you know that we are going to take off because we are very tired and we are just exhausted. So.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I was going to come to you first because I am concerned that Stefan needs to get that rest.
It was a long day, and I'm very tired now. So it's a good to take a rest now and take a good nap.
Yeah, we had very much fun. So thank you, everyone, and
thank you.
Keep on donating. And we will see you the next time.
Have a lot of fun during the auction.
Thank you.
Talk to you too soon.
Okay.
Okay.
See you soon.
Bye.
We'll be there next year, and think about it. In last weekend of October for our 40th building, and that is winter is coming.
Oh.
Bye.
Bye. Take care. Rest up.
Bye.
Bye now. Bless their hearts. They really put a lot of energy into this weekend. Both of them not feeling very well. So a big thank you to Stefan and Miranda And please, I will put that code up in the Model Officers Mess, and we'll share it around as best we can. We'll be with them later on in the year to raise some money for them too, because they're very, very special people. I'm not going to go around in any particular order. I'm just going to go who's top of the doors. Well, top of the doors at the bottom of the doors, if that makes sense. So let me go to Steph first, actually, because then after he's done this bit, he can go and get himself ready for the auction. Steph, how have you got on, my friend?
Give me one moment. Just clearing the decks. And there we have.
Wow. Would you look at that?
Mossy green windscreen.
Yeah, nice.
Sandy tyres.
Nice.
Just need to finish those off.
She's a good actress, she is.
Yeah, that
Great.
needs
Looks great.
cleaning
Great in black
up.
leather.
There we go. There's the wheel that's come off. So it'll be set like that, and then somebody came along and tried to nick bits. So that'll be there. That'll be there. Job's a good one.
Excellent.
Brilliant, mate.
There you go.
Very nice.
Well done.
Lovely, jubbly.
That's not as bright as it looks on the camera.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. The camera will always deceive a little bit. Looking forward to those pictures in the album on Model Officers Mess, and we can have a good old slobber over that work. That looks really cool. Thank you very much, Steph.
Not a problem. Thank you very much. Right, time for me to get ready, have a drink.
Yeah.
And
Go and do your makeup. The girls are waiting to get you all tied up for your starring role. Thank you very much, Steph, for all the efforts you've put in this weekend, because I might forget to say it later on. And rescuing me this morning, very much appreciated. Thank you for that.
Not a problem, mate.
Ladies first, I think, would be the politest way to go, wouldn't it, really? Lisa, how are we doing?
Hey, I was at the bottom a minute ago.
I know, but I just remembered I'm a gentleman.
Oh, dear.
Who's been lying to you?
Yeah, I know.
So yeah, I've obviously taken my camera off the stand, so pictures might be a bit wobbly, but it's the only way I'm going to be able to show you all of it properly.
No, that's cool. No worries.
So obviously that's the bottom. Oh, how did that egg get there? So there we go.
Oh, that's amazing.
Excuse the shelf at the back. There we go. And then obviously you can see through. Oh, I need to fix the wire again. That's with faffing apart because it kept sticking. So I'll just as one again. So now let me see. And it lights up. And actually, I might have to take my headset off because you won't be able to hear it otherwise.
Okay. I can hear it. Hey, look at that.
Oh, it looks like the back has stopped, but that's fine. Everything else is moving, so I'm happy.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. And Lisa, can I just say, I don't know if you'd realised this, but you've actually beaten the Netherlands this year.
How do you mean?
Well, the Netherlands are the ones with the lights and music and all the effects. They ain't done none of that. Go you. So well done,
There hasn't
UK.
been as many of the Netherlands this time, has there?
No, don't talk it down. I'll take it. It's a win. UK won. I think it's 1-3 now, maybe. But yeah, we're in the match. We're going to the Wembley. Anyway, yeah, whatever.
So yeah, I'm very
wonderful.
chuffed with that.
Thank you so much. It's amazing. Thank you for being part of this and all the support you've always given to us. So
no problem.
you're
Anytime. Anytime. I'm going to turn my camera back off so as I can set my.
No, you're cool. You're cool. All right, no
worries. In a minute.
So what we'll do is we'll dip over to Carl. How are we doing, Carl?
Yeah, not bad. Yourself?
Yeah, pretty good, mate. Pretty good.
Awesome.
And that's it.
You want to
That's
look?
released.
Yeah, it is all done, all finished a little while ago. It looks very familiar, this tractor.
It does, yeah. I was saying, actually, we were looking on the Facebook group at your pictures, and that grass does look awesome.
Yeah, it turned out a little bit better than expected. So.
Yeah, it did. It really is awesome. I don't know how to put this. I think that the roughing up and making it more meadowy look is a big statement in itself. But don't be disappointed with it. It's awesome. Honestly, brilliant.
Yeah. What about the mushroom?
Oh yeah, well, I was going to try and pretend I didn't see the magic mushroom because I'm going to take that later. But yeah, they're awesome. Great inspiration.
Where the steering wheel is, it's there.
Yeah. And on some sleepers that were scratch build because they don't come with the kit. Yeah, chuffed with that, buddy. I would be. That's really, really nice.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, not bad.
Not bad for council work.
Yeah. I knew it was coming. Let's go to the hero himself, Mr. Malcolm Childs. How are you doing?
Yeah, I finished.
Oh, look at that! Lovely. You went for a red color instead. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
I think
I rejigged it, repainted it. It.
I like the scratch build on the bodywork. It's really good.
Yeah. Managed to get his two chimneys in as well with that. Very, very well done.
Yeah, I changed my mind. Re-scratch build everything and put tyres on it.
I do hope that paint is not wet that you're driving your tractor through.
No. So, truthfully, I haven't finished because I started at 10:30 on Friday, so I'm giving myself time. What I have done is I've done a little silly base. Yeah. Just got the cobbles and stuff, and there's a lump of stuff. My little sprig that I've buried in there is kind of unrooted, so I will be replanting that. With this one, went for the green color, same as a couple other people have been building, and I'll be weathering out very shortly. But I've been mostly working on the wheels, rusting those up, and I'll be adding more washes and streaking and all that stuff. And there's those. I'm quite proud of the little chimney.
Yeah, that's nice.
It's obviously shiny, but once it's matted down,
yeah,
good. Just a brown chimney. Nice. Hey, it's only 48 hours. But I also like my little steering wheel that focuses.
Oh, would you look at that?
I like that.
Would you look at it?
Would you look at it?
That's
lovely. So yeah, great fun. Not done in 40 hours. Doesn't matter. Still enjoying it.
No, it doesn't matter at all.
We'll carry on. And yeah, absolutely brilliant. Love it. I'll put some pictures up later on of what I've done so far. I need to put the silver and stuff on it as well, on the wheels.
Yeah.
Lots to do. But I don't really want to watch it because it's so good. So I'm not going to push myself. I'm just going to.
No, don't. At the end of the day, it's a participation that counts. And at the end of the day, you'll end up with a model. You can look back and go, yeah, I enjoyed doing that. And I must tell James I don't like tractors or whatever it is you need to tell me.
No way. But, I've seen a couple of people do the model with that, just like that, without the wheels on.
Oh, right.
And it's all weathered up and there's no wheels. I've seen that a few times in my research. But, I don't know if I like that. I think it needs wheels on there.
Well, it depends if it's in Liverpool, isn't it, really? Because it'll be on bricks. So.
Oh, yeah. Who's going to know that on bricks? Who's this on bricks? Is that Carl's?
Carl done. He done railway sleepers. That's more of a Birmingham sort of thing. Yeah, there's lots of
Midlands.
Midlands, yeah, Midlands thing. Thank you. But yeah, really cool. Love it. Thank you very much, Malcolm.
No worries.
We're going to quickly go through the chat, and then I'll show you what's on my desk. Although I've already done that already. So. William's there saying, way over 8,712 hours left until the next one. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna set my clock now as a countdown. That'll help. No pressure. Jim is saying, will there be an auction? Yes, there'll be an auction right after this. Steph is just in pre-makeup at the moment, so as soon as he's done, we'll get that sorted. Gary's there saying, well done, everyone. Indeed, thank you very much. Mike is there saying, yes, definitely, Jim. Wide awake. Massive thank you from Jim to Stefan and Miranda for all of your time and efforts. Indeed. Mike saying goodbye. Banging job from Mike. Excellent work from Jim to Lisa.
Thank you.
Mike is saying wowzers. I assume that is the build still. Bobby G's there saying, wow, Lisa, awesome build. Bobby G's also saying, blimey, you guys are amazing. I couldn't build like that in 48 hours. Bobby, trust me, you'd be amazed what you could do in 48 hours. It's all about the kit choice. Yeah. And trust me, you'll never look back if you join in. It's an awesome event, awesome challenge.
Don't pick a mini art kit.
Kit choice is key. We went big this year, but that's us. William Thomas is there, great work. Mike saying, yes, Carl, mushrooms, bird's nest. Yeah. Yes. Well, funny enough, actually, I was going to put a bird's nest on here, and I managed to find some hair to make it, but I never got around to it. So that'll be for later on. I went to a neighbour and cut some off while I was talking to him. William said, great work from a very talented bunch. Are you watching this stream? Anyway, that's fine. Thank you very much, William. Bobby saying, very impressive, you guys and girls. And Edward is just saying it'll be bricks in Liverpool. That's correct. Absolutely. Facebook user is saying great work. Oh, I think that is oh gosh, I can't think of the name. I can't remember. I will find out in a second, and I will give you a shout out. Of course, thank you very much for watching, all of you. 48 people watching now. Wowzers. The numbers have just been phenomenal this weekend. Thank you. Everybody's in Discord, all gagging at the bit for the auction, I think. Poised with their calculators, personal messages to bank managers, and all the rest of it. And that was Chris. There we go, Chris McGee. Thank you very much. So let's have a very, very quick look at mine. I have showed it earlier before, but this is what I managed to do. Obviously, I was building with the Australian guys and girls, and the kit is what I finished, not the diorama base. I've done that over the last few hours while chatting with you guys and hosting. So as you can see, it's another one of those tractors, all rusted up and left. The mechanic's obviously been there because he's left some clothing, some description, all rusted up inside. Quite really pleased with the effect of the rust. I'm quite happy with how that came out. Something I've always wanted to try, and I wouldn't say master because I haven't mastered it, but yeah, it looks very, very nice where it is. And like I said earlier, the color of the wheels were bugging me a little bit because they're a bit bright, so they need to be toned down. Definitely will be toned down. But yeah, a nice little build. Very, very happy with it. Taking some beauty shots, and they will be up in my album on the Model Officers Facebook page coming very soon. So, without further ado, the makeup girls are obviously struggling to get those curlers in. So he's off camera at the moment, making sure that he's there. Oh, there he is. Refreshments are being applied. Oh, I assume that's refreshments, not makeup. Yeah, so he's getting himself ready. The auction will take place very, very soon. 51 people watching. Jeez, I am very impressed by this. I really hope that we're going to have a moment like the Americans put on with the auction. The rules will be going through with Steph in a minute, and we have 14 amazing items for you to grab your hands on. Dig deep, and please enjoy the next part of this stream. Over to you, Steph. Perfect. This is going to go well. Shall I unmic you, or do you want to do that?
I don't know who muted me.
Okay, over to you, Steph. Have a good one.
Thank you very much. Cheers. Oh, James, quick one for you.
Yes.
How do you get Pikachu on a bus? Your Pokemon.
Hey! Oh God. I don't think we're doing auditions for the dad joke off quite yet, but they will open up in probably January next year.
Yep. Would it be possible for somebody to write down the details of lot numbers, the winner, and how much it went for, please?
Certainly, someone can do that.
Thank you. Who would like to volunteer for that, please?
I'm going to say, don't all rush at once.
Yeah, they've all cleared off now.
I'm just getting a oh, it's not a 1-to-1 pen. Is it classed as an emergency, Malcolm? Or oh, he's not there. Oh, I'm in trouble now.
Oh dear Lord, it's not a 1-to-1 pen.
No, it's okay. I can use my lippy. Right, I'm all ready.
Cool, excellent. Thank you very much. Right, I would request very politely that the guys and girls in the studio keep the chat down while the auction is on. So whenever with the lots on, please keep the chat down. That'd be brilliant. And the same in the comments as well. While we're running through each lot, please keep the chat down unless you are bidding. And remember what Mike Crazy Loacher says, bid like you mean it. So rules. Only bid if you are in the region of the auction. All lots will have 5 minutes. We will mark the chat with start and finish. We will also give you a 30-second countdown. So we will put 30 in there. Then I will count down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. There we go. What we see as the highest bid will be the final decision. Please also, postage is not included, and you must add £5 onto your payment. So, are we ready?
Steph, do you have a timer to show people?
Oh, I've got. Can we get us alongside this? No, we can't. There's things over the top. I will continually call out how much longer's left and bits and pieces like that.
Let me see if I can find one. Carry on, and I'll see if I can find one for the preceding auctions.
Okay. So, lot number 1 is Mason's Models. Thank you very much, guys. Really appreciate your donation. It's an Aeroscale 1/72 DH Vampire FB5. So let's get the first one underway in 3, 2, 1, go. So you've got 5 minutes. Crazy Alexis bids for the UK are in pounds. Yes, they are. So William Thomas is in with 15 quid. Thank you very much, William. You are bidding on a DH Vampire from Mason's Models. Thank you very much to them guys again. Supporting us again this year. Really appreciate it. Excuse me, I'm just going to have a quick wet of the whistle. So remember, guys and girls, if you want this, bid like you mean it. Dig deep and give us your money. It's a great cause, this is. And let's be honest, it saves lives. It does. And I'm here because of this organisation and my wife. Wasn't for those two, don't know where I'd be at this time. So let's get some bids in. We've got one. We've got William. He's in at 15. This is from Mason's Models. Really appreciate their donation. It is an Aeroscale 1/72 de Havilland Vampire FB5. And Scott Daniels in with £18. Thank you very much for that, Scott. I have a funny feeling we might be seeing some sniping tonight. And William is back with a £20 bid. Thank you very much, William. So get your bids in. Sorry, James.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Come on. We can do 25. I'm sure we can get 25 for this. This is it's a great little kit.
Yep. Get your hands in your pockets. Come on, folks. And we've got Scott at 23 quid.
Way to go.
Get your bids in, folks. This is a lovely little kit. Supplied to us from Mason's Models. You are halfway through, 2.5 minutes to go. It is an aero scale 1/72 de Havilland Vampire FB5. So we are coming down to 2 minutes left. Bearing in mind, in the chat, I will put 30 seconds in there, so you know when there's 30 seconds left. 2 minutes. Sorry, James, you were saying.
No, I'm just saying. Come on, you know what's going to happen here. It's going to be a bit of a face-off. So if you're waiting in the wings, get your bids in, but bid like you mean it, like you want it. So come on, we can get more than £23 for this.
Yeah, come on, folks. We are getting down to the wire on the first one. You have 1.5 minutes left. 1.5 minutes to go.
I know of a couple of people that have shown some interest in this throughout the stream. So Scott and William, don't be fooled. It might not just be between you two. There could be at least 2 or 3 people in the wings looking to snipe this from you.
Yep,
you might want
you are
to up
down to 1 minute. 1 minute to go. $50 seconds.
Oh,
40
change
seconds.
me ears. Sorry.
30 seconds to go.
I got a sneaky feeling this is going to go for nearer 40, you know.
I do as well.
20.
10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. End. Give that a few seconds. Yep, that's gone to William for 25 quid. Congratulations,
Well
William.
done, William.
Well done, William.
And he said,
Right.
"Way!"
So just remember, William, that's £25 plus £5 postage.
Yep, we will put the details up in a sec, or James will, of where you've got to send the payment and the details to, so we can mark you up on our spreadsheet. So coming up next, we have the 148th Ghost of Kiev MiG-29 Fulcrum C913 from Tiger Hobbies. Thank you very much, Tiger Hobbies. Another one of our regular donators. So get everything reset. And we will be starting this one in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, and also, if any of you guys in the studio want to bid on anything, please use your own YouTube channel or your Facebook channel. That'd be brilliant. Thank you.
Yep.
So you've got this 148 Ghost of Kiev MiG-29 Fulcrum from Tiger Hobbies. Thank you, guys. This is another great kit. It's a Great Wall Hobbies, who I've built their MiG-29, and it is brilliant. It's an absolutely fantastic kit. Comes with engines and all sorts. Really nice model to make. And James is in with 25 quid.
Big like you mean it.
Yep. Less than 4 minutes on this one. So we've got an opening bid of 25 quid. This Great Wall Hobbies MiG-29, the Ghost of Kiev in 148 scale. Kindly supplied by Tiger Hobbies. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate this. This is a great kit to build. I really enjoyed building mine. I've still got to finish it off, actually. So, come on, folks. Let's have some bids. Oh, you're surely not going to let him get away with 25 quid, are you?
Yeah, there's no favoritism here, guys. Just, snipe away.
You heard him.
You might be up for a battle, but snipe away. Let's do it. I'm ready.
This is a really lovely kit to build. Great Wall Hobbies, 148 Ghost of Kiev MiG-29 Fulcrum, kindly supplied by Tiger Hobbies. Get your bids in. James in there with 25 quid so far. And Facebook user is in at 26. Halfway there.
Who's that?
Let me know who that is.
Mr. Wilson. Mr. Wilson.
Oh, is that Mick Wilson, is it?
It is Mr. Wilson. I'm giving you a look through Discord. He's got that poker face. He really has.
Has he?
Right, okay. Yeah. I was going to turn my camera on so you could see what I was doing, but I'm not going to now.
Less than 2 minutes to go. How much do you want this, James? You're not going to let him steal it from you for 26 quid, are you?
Well, I think it's worth a lot more than that personally, but
at least double.
I'm gonna dangle it out there to see just how many people are going to try and snipe it from me, because I got a sneaky feeling there's going to be people doing that.
Yeah.
So I'm fully prepared. It's all good.
If he's watching, you know Wafu Dave's going to be doing. Oh, Mr. Mayfield's in with 27.
Oh, he's turned his camera off. Oh, I should have known. Oh, God damn it. I can't take. I just want to clarify. I can't, as I'm obviously the host, I can't take any advantage here. So the Discord is behind me. I can look at it, but it is behind me. So I'm not cheating in any way.
Less than a minute to go. Bobby G's in with 30 quid. So this is a great kit. And I'm just wondering what the hell Mr. Mayfield's doing bidding on an aeroplane.
What? Well, hang on a minute. For £30, Bobby? Oh. Steph, very quickly, which email address are we using?
You told me to use officersmess@gmail.
Yes, cool. Okay. No, that's fine. I just wanted to double check I got it right.
30 seconds remaining. 30 seconds left. 20 seconds. 15.
Multitasking. Got a snipe.
10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh! God damn it! God damn it!
James got sniped.
Oh! This happened to me yesterday. Oh. Well done, Malcolm. Congratulations, mate.
Congratulations, Malcolm. Well done.
How can James have been sniped? James
Gary Marsh is going, ha ha ha.
Yeah, you know what? He's got his camera off as well. Oh, I see what's happening here. Right.
Yeah. It certainly is, Mike.
Gun.
James. Level sniping.
Oh no.
And Mikey says, literally boss level snipe. And Bobby G says, congrats. Right then. Next up, we have the Jackal 1, kindly supplied by Salisbury Model Centre. That's Oz, a fellow volunteer. Hello, Oz. Thanks for this. Really appreciate it, mate. The Jackal 1 in 135th from Hobby Boss. And Grant says, Malcolm from the cheap seats. Bravo.
Yeah. Just before we start the timer, Steph, just to be aware, guys that are watching, I think we have alluded to this already, but just to make sure that everybody's aware, when you're watching, too early, Mikey, get yourself back in that seat. There is a slight delay on the YouTube. Bear that in mind, guys. It's around about the 4 to 5 second mark. Take that into account when you're bidding, because you don't want to be sniped. It's a bad feeling.
Yep. Done. And the way we make it even is by doing the start and stop in the comments, so you don't get that lag. So read the comments, and that will help you to gauge where you are. So this one, Salisbury Model Centre, the Jackal 1 high mobility weapons platform in 135th. Thank you very much, Oz. You're a star. We start in 3, 2, 1, go. A couple of no, sorry, Mikey, you're not having that one, not yet. Crazy Laker, question is, are you participating in the UK auction? Not sure. I believe some of them may be watching. Just climbed into my ghillie suit, says Wafu Dave. So Mr. Mayfield's in with 25. Williams in with 25. The veteran came in with 20, and model officer came in with 25. That is Mr. Mayfield's at the moment. He came in first. So that's how we work it. Whoever comes in first with the highest bid. So if there's 3 of you, the first one in with the bid gets it. So we're on Mr. Mayfield. Now this is more like him bidding on an armoured vehicle. I just wonder what possessed him to bid on I get it. He was probably just winding Mr. Wilson up. And Williams back in with 26. Model officer 28. This is more like it, gents. Williams back with 30. Under 4 minutes to go. This is supplied by Oz at Salisbury Model Centre. The Jackal high mobility weapons platform in 135th scale from Hobby Boss. Get your bids in. Come on, folks. Let's see your money. Or let's see the figures. So, leading bid at the moment is William Thomas with £30. Model officers in with 35. Less than 3 minutes to go. Get your bids in for this Hobby Boss 135th Jackal 1, kindly donated by Salisbury Model Centre. That's our own Mr. Clivers Balderston. Mr. Mayfield's in with 36. Williams 37. You're halfway through, 2.5 minutes to go. How much do you want this? Get your bids in, folks. still at 37 with William. You have less than 2 minutes to go. You are bidding on the Jackal 1 high mobility weapons platform in 1/35th scale from Hobby Boss. This has been kindly supplied by Oz at Salisbury Model Centre. Thank you, Oz. Really
It's a
appreciate
Mexican
it.
standoff. Everybody's eyeing each other up here.
But let's see those fingers twitch. Who's going to blink first?
Oh.
Less than a minute and a half to go. We're still on William Thomas at 37 quid. Oh, Gary Marsh has gone 39. Model Officer has gone 40. So less than a minute to go, folks. Model Officer's winning it at the moment. Oh, you're not going to let him get it for 40 quid, are you? It's coming down to the wire. The 135th Hobby Boss Jackal 1 high mobility weapons platform, kindly supplied by Oz at the Salisbury Model Centre. James is winning it with 40. 30 seconds to go. Martin Hull says, is this a UK auction only? Yes. 15 seconds to go. 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, stop.
Oh. Oh, that's harsh. Harsh. Oh, Wafu, that ghillie suit's not helping, Wafu Dave.
42. And Wafu Dave, you dipped out, mate, just after I said stop. Unlucky, buddy. Gary Marsh, well done. Congratulations. He took that for £42.
Okay.
Snipe the last minute.
Well
James,
done.
are you
Wafu
taking
Dave, take that
Wafu
ghillie
Dave's
suit back.
place?
Sorry, say that again.
Are you trying to take Wafu Dave's place?
Oh, do you know what? I can't believe I've been sniped on 3 occasions.
Yeah, it happened to him last year, didn't it?
It did, yeah. Congratulations, Gary. No hard feelings at all.
Honest.
Yeah. Wafu says it was my first shot, zeroing in. Gary Mark. Ooh, unlucky.
He needs to do an adjustment for the wind.
Yes.
Yeah.
One
Yeah,
click
sorry
to
about
the left. Right.
6 knots from the west, if that helps.
Next
Sorry, buddy.
lot is from Spruebox. That's James. Thank you, James. Really appreciate this. You are bidding on a 1/35th Hobby Boss Soviet MBV2. This is 1/35th scale. It has a late KT-28 gun. So we will start this in 3, 2, 1, go! So Crazy says, at Wafu Dave, pro tip, about 6 seconds delay on voice. That's why we put the start and stop in the chat. Whoever's crunching away, can you close your mic off, please?
Sorry.
That's all right. Bearded Veteran creates 20 quid. So
We ain't crunching away.
This is supplied by James at Spruebox. Thank you very much, mate. This is the 135th Hobby Boss Soviet MBV2 with a late KT-28 gun. It's a rail gun by the look of it.
It's huge.
Yeah, this is a big baby. Lots of potential.
Is this the one that you had down behind the thingy at Telford?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an immense box.
Yeah, I'm guessing because I haven't got it in front of me, but it is 40 odd centimeters long, I think, off the top of my head.
Cool. William Thomas is in with 21.
Might be bigger.
Oh.
Yep. Bearded Veterans back with 22.
That's going to be a steal at that price.
Mm.
Yeah.
So get your bids in for this. Hobby Boss 135th Soviet MBV2 with a late KT-28 gun. Kindly supplied by James at Spruebox. Thank you very much, mate.
No worries.
You are down to less than 3 minutes to go. Come on, get your bids in. You're halfway there. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. This is going to be a right steal at that price. Come on, folks, get bidding. Yeah, this is a 135th Hobby Boss Soviet MBV2 with a late KT-28 gun. Kindly supplied by Spruebox, which is our own James. You are down to 2 minutes to go.
I don't know if you heard Steph, they're doing Winter is Coming in the Netherlands group in October.
Oh,
good,
yes.
Good one to do.
Oh,
Good
would it
shout.
ever?
Good shout.
Does it have track in the kit?
I believe there is, yes.
Okay.
I haven't got time. I would love to bid on this.
I haven't got the paint.
Right, we're coming down to the line, and William's in with 25 quid. You are down to, Mikey's back, 27. Less than a minute to go.
Bid like you mean it, guys, because I think Beardy's got his sight set on this one.
Oh, then is he gonna risk, or is he gonna outbid himself?
Oh, you know, it's a difficult one, isn't it?
Yeah.
The wind is picking up. It's now 9 degrees from the west, if that helps.
Right then, James.
Have you bid it?
That's
you
how
have
you
got
were.
30 seconds left. Elliot Spicer came in with 40. Mr. Mayfield, you missed out. So it's with Elliot Spicer at 40 quid. You've got 20 seconds left. Ten seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
Well done,
There
Elliot.
you go. That's
Well done, Elliot.
that's how you do it. Well done, Elliot. If you're gonna want something, you got to bid like you want it.
Definitely. Facebook user there said, "You and me both, but I'm in the US," said Tim.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Tim. And William Thomas is fair play. Bearded Veteran says, "Well done, Elliot."
Well done, mate.
So, congratulations, Elliot. Next lot, we have a limited edition here. This is E of the World, the AH-64E Apache in 1/35th scale from Tacom. This has been kindly supplied by our friends at Modelers United. Thank you very much, Fred. You're a star. So
Awesome one, Fred.
We're going to start the bidding in 3, 2, 1, go. Bloomin' hell. William Thomas in with 40. Carl's in with 50. William Thomas, 55. Crazy said, nice anti-sniper move, Elliot. So we've got William at 55 quid on this one. This is a limited edition Apache, E of the World, in 1/35th from TACOM. This has been kindly supplied by our friends at Modelers United. Thank you, Fred. You're a star. So get your biddings in. We're up to £55 already. This looks like a really
Now
nice...
I can see this is going to be a bit of a hot cake. I got to be honest.
Yeah.
Be ready for your snipes, guys, because if you're sitting in the wings, remember that there is that slight delay. Don't let this one go. It's a cracking kit, and it's a quite a good valued kit, if you know what I mean. So I'm not going to quote prices of kits and stuff because that would be unfair, but just bid what you can, and I can see this doing really, really well. So dig deep, guys.
Yep. Dig deep on this one. It is the TACOM 1/35th AH64E E of the World Apache, which is a limited edition. So we're coming up to nearly 2 minutes gone, and we're up to 55, which is William Thomas's bid. Less than 3 minutes to go. Come on, folks. This is the E of the World AH64E Apache Limited Edition from TACOM in 1/35th scale. Supplied to us kindly by Modelers United and Fred. Thank you, Fred. We are down to halfway. You have got 2.5 minutes left.
That is a steal right now. I got a sneaky feeling there's going to be a rush at the end.
Yep.
Just remember, we've already had one example from Elliot of how to stop that anti-sniping move. You know, if you want it.
Under 2 minutes. If you want it, bid high. Force your opponent's hand. We even had people outbidding themselves.
Certainly did last night on several occasions, I can tell you.
Yeah, we've had it on numerous occasions. People want it and they will outbid themselves just to make sure they get it. Coming up to 1.5 minutes left. That's 1.5 minutes. So get your bids in.
Can you feel that tension?
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realise that. No, yeah, I misheard that.
1 minute to go. 1 minute to go. You are bidding on E of the World, the AH64E Apache Limited Edition in 1/35th scale from TACOM, which has been kindly supplied by our friends at Modelers United. Thank you very much, Fred. You're a star. 40 seconds.
This is feeling very much like a Boxing Day sale.
Yep. It's going to be a huge rush. 30 seconds to go. $20 seconds. 15. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. And what have we got there? Oh, nice one, Carl. 68. Well done, Carl. Congratulations. You are the proud owner of the E of the World Apache Limited Edition.
Yay.
So,
Yeah, well done, Carl. That's a wonderful kit. Sorry, Steph, to interrupt you. We've got 53 people watching. Just to be aware that if you are in the UK, you can bid. Please bid through your YouTube channel and dig deep, guys. Oh, Stefan. Stefan missed out. Bless him.
oh, that was a bit late, mate. Best to do it on your YouTube channel. Right then, folks. Next lot is the EBMA Bench Organizer Bundle. Allows you to organize all your stuff. I should really get one of those because this place is absolutely big. I know. So,
best stuff, like.
Just before you start, there's a question there. How do you pay? So, what you need to do, Bobby there, I think it was. Yeah, there you go, Bobby. What you need to do, there's oh, I haven't put it up there. What a Wally. I'll change the banner. And basically, if you email me at modelofficer@gmail.com, then we can sort that out for you. Not a problem. I'll sort the banner out as Steph is doing his bits.
Cool.
Over to you,
Thank
Steph.
you very much, mate. Cheers. Grant S. Wow. Wish that was in a US auction. Cool. Right then. You are bidding on the EBMA Bench Organizer Bundle. What you see there is what you get. So we're going to start this in 3, 2, 1, start. Less than 5 minutes to go. And Bobby G says, thanks, James. So in Chris McKee, 15 quid. Good start. Oh, Malcolm Childs has gone 16. McBraley has gone 30. Nice bid. Thank you very much, McBraley. So what you're bidding on is the EBMA Bench Organizer Bundle set. So organize your bench. Yeah, I need to organize my bench. Get your bids in. Got 52 people watching. Come on, folks, let's get these bids in. Under 4 minutes to go on this one. Malcolm Childs is back in with 31. Get your bids in, folks. Come on, you're bidding on the EBMA Bench Organizer Bundle. 3 sets of different things that help you organize your bench. You've got drawers, you've got little slots for all your brushes, your paints, different bits and pieces, your glues, all sorts. Get those bids in. 31 for this. Right, Steel. Up. Model Officers in with 35. Yep. Malcolm Childs in with 36. We seem to have an issue on Facebook, James.
Yeah, I just saw that. I was just going to say something. Anyone watching on Facebook, you might want to go over to YouTube if you want to bid on something. Facebook's having an issue with the stream. I know why. It's gone over the 8 hours. The stream will finish on Facebook.
Okie dokie. We are down to 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. We still have Malcolm, who's the highest bidder on this. So you are bidding on the EBMA bench organizer bundle. Sort your bench out. Still top bid is 36 from Malcolm Childs. Getting down to the wire. Down to a minute and a half to go. 1 minute, 30 seconds. And there you go. The stream will end on Facebook. Please go to Model Officer on YouTube if you want to carry on.
Come on, guys. I don't mind being sniped by someone else, but don't let it be Malcolm Childs. Come on.
Less than a minute to go. £30 seconds remaining. 40 quid from Neil. $15 seconds to go. So we've got Neil up, McBridle's up, 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, sniping. So what happened there? 52 from Making Models.
That's for me.
You got oh, was that you, was it?
Well, it was Carl doing it for me because obviously I'm busy writing things down.
Brilliant. Oh, that's awesome. Congratulations, Lisa.
Well done, Lisa. I would have sniped you, but my wife came in with coffee and cake just at the wrong moment.
Oh no, I was panicking because last year I was bidding on the big kit that they donated, and I got sniped by like £20 above what my last bid was by Mr. Childs. So I was like, he's going to do it again on me. I was expecting it actually, but no, he didn't.
Well done, Lisa.
Yeah, well done, Lisa.
Yep, William says impressive. Wafu Dave. Ah, lol. And he says, well done. So there we go. That one, the EBMA went to Lisa for £52.
Can I just say something before you carry on?
Yep.
We're up to lot 6 and we're already up to £258.
Nice.
Excellent. Well done, everybody.
This is brilliant. Well done. Right then, folks. Lot number 7. This is a great tool lot.
Yeah, Monday. You want to Monday?
So we have got from our friends at Rubicon, we have got the God Hand Nippers, the ultimate God Hand Nippers. We have got the heavy duty red handled nippers. We have got Plastic Magic plastic glue. We have got perfect plastic putty. We have got the Rocket cyano gel glue. We have got the Rocket super glue as well in this bundle. So we will start this one off in 3, 2, 1, go. This is a great one.
Good luck, everybody.
William's in with 20 quid. Oh, Rally Chef's in with 40. John Mayfield, 25. Oh, good Lord. Elliot Spicer came in with 45. Pete Lowe 20, bit low, Pete. 41 William. David Scott, sorry, Scott Daniel 28. Edward Militia is with 45. It's still with Elliot. William is in with 50. Gary Marsh 46, bit low. So William's got it. 50 quid so far. So get these bids in. Come on, guys. There's loads of you after this stuff. Oh, Elliot Spice is back with 55 quid. Oh, I'm getting all excited. My glasses are steamed up. I can't see what's going on. Oh, Gary Marsh is in with 57. Come on, guys and girls. Bid like you mean it.
Just remember, if you're going up in small amounts, you're more likely to be sniped.
Yep. Go big or go home. Come on, folks. Oh, Elliot Spicer. That's it. That's the bids we like. That's 70 quid from Elliot Spicer. Great bid, Elliot. So you're bidding on the God Hand nippers, the heavy duty nippers, plastic glue, plastic putty, and super glue in both liquid and gel form. A great tool bundle from our friends at Rubicon. Thank you, Rubicon. Really appreciate it. These guys support Models for Heroes, something rotten. And we love them. They're brilliant. Now get your bids in. You're halfway through this one. 2.5 minutes to go.
I want a bid, but I'm spent up.
Please, lend him some money.
She's just spent it.
2 minutes left.
Supposed to be industry-leading nippers, those God Hands.
Oh, yes.
With a fair penny, like.
Oh, Model Officers in with 75 quid. These are a great set of nippers, the God Hand. Yeah. So you're bidding on God Hand nippers, heavy-duty red-handled nippers, plastic glue, plastic putty, super glue in gel and liquid form, and Elliot's back in with 85 quid.
Nice.
Does it go with a little, 1.5 minutes remaining. 1.5 minutes left.
Okay, Elliot's the one to watch here. Unless there's someone in the wings. It's gonna be a snipe. It's gonna be a snipe. Get yourself ready, guys. Dig deep. Either bid like you mean it or take the risk. You're gonna lose this.
Right, we're coming up to 1 minute left. 1 minute remaining. You are bidding on the God Hand nippers, the heavy duty nippers, the plastic magic glue, the plastic putty, the gel, and the super glue from Rocket. These are all supplied by our friends at Rubicon. Thank you very much, Rubicon. You're a bunch of stars. "30 seconds remaining. 30 seconds left." Oh, do you think we can get Mr. Morris and Mr. Marley to sing Who's Sniping Who for next year? 10 seconds remaining. Elliot's gonna turn. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
Oh,
Edward went 88, but no, that's Elliot with a round £100 for that little bundle. Thank you very much.
Well done, Elliot.
Well done. William says that is what we like to see. Well done. And
Did you see? Did you see? Elliot was getting a bit nervous there.
Oh yeah,
He took the advice. He's done exactly the right thing. Well done, Elliot. Well done.
Congrats.
That's a really good deal as well. So well done.
Yes, very much. And Crazy Locust said, "Well done, Elliot." Right then, lot number 8, Airfix starter bundle. You are bidding on a Land Rover, a Jag E-Type, a quick build Lamborghini, a starter set Lamborghini, and a Bugatti, all supplied by our friends across at Airfix. These guys really know how to support us. They are absolutely amazing. And that's not just us, but Models for Heroes. They are absolutely brilliant towards us. They have been a continued supporter of this every year we do it.
Yeah,
so,
those starter sets are a lot better than you think.
Oh, yes. That isn't that Land Rover, the new tooling?
So,
yes.
what you've got there is you've got 3 lots of new tooling. The quick build is.
Can I just start it and we can discuss it as it's going?
Yeah, of course can. Sorry.
Oh, right, let's start in 3, 2, 1, go! Go, James.
Yeah, so basically you're looking at 3 lots of new tooling, the Lamborghini, the Bugatti, and the Land Rover. The E-Type Jag, I don't think is a new kit. However, bear in mind, guys, these are a brilliant mojo builder. So if you're suffering from mojo, one of these you can knock out relatively quickly. They go together like a dream, and they really are a good little boost
as well.
Yeah,
we were surprised, weren't we, when we were doing that build?
Yeah. So dig
go.
deep. These are a great thing to have in the stash when you're feeling a little bit off your plastic, shall we say. It definitely will be your jam, I promise you. And they go for, I think, about £15-18 a kit or something like that, maybe more.
Yep, you're down to less than 4 minutes. What you're bidding on is the Airfix starter kits of the Land Rover, the Jag E-Type, the Bugatti and the Lamborghini, plus the quick build Lamborghini. The winning bid at the moment is William Thomas with 25 quid. Oh, that's a steal.
Yeah, I think people are starting to get to know how the timings are working, the sniping.
Yeah.
You really need to go in with an offer, a serious offer, especially with the bundles of stuff coming up as well. But this is a good little bundle.
Yeah, that Land Rover Series 1 you could convert to a rag top. That would be a nice little conversion for that bit of tarpage. So you're bidding on the Airfix starter and quick build set of the Land Rover, the Jag E-Type, the 2 Lambos, and the Bugatti. All supplied kindly again by Airfix. Thank you guys at Airfix. You have less than 2.5 minutes. You are halfway through. You're now under 2 minutes. Under 2 minutes for these kits. You're bidding on the Land Rover 148, the Jag E-Type 148, the Lambo 148, the Bugatti 148, and the quick build Lamborghini. James came in with 35. Williams in with 36. Oh, that's a steal at 36. An absolute steal.
William wants it. William wants it.
Come on, get your bids in, guys. This is a great bundle. Right, you're down to 1 minute. You are bidding on the Airfix 148 scale Land Rover E-Type Lamborghini and Bugatti and the Quick Build Lamborghini. Thank you very much, Airfix. You are superstars as per usual. Really appreciate your support on this. $30 seconds to go. 30 seconds. Grant S is in with 40. Williams back with 41. He wants this kit. Come on then, guys. Get your bids in.
The snipe is up. Remember the leg, guys.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3,
Yes.
2, 1. Stop. And Williams won it with £41. Congratulations, William. Well done.
Unlucky Grant.
Unlucky Grant.
Yeah, unlucky Grant. And yes, the answer to your question is you can, if you wish, donate a winning bid to Models for Heroes. I'm happy to do that. Not a problem.
And Thomas goes, "Way!" Darn fat fingers, says Grant. Congratulations. That's a nice little steal, that is, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So, lot number 9. The Rubicon 8 kits. You've got the SDKFZ 3A. You've got the Composite Firefly. You've got the T55. You've got the LVT. You've got the PAC 38. You've got the Austin Tilley. You've got the BA3, BA6 heavy armored car and the log fence set number 1. All kindly donated by Rubicon. So this one, I really want to see your fingers move on this. This is a great bundle. You've got 8 Rubicon kits. So we're going to start this one in 3, 2, 1, go. So,
and just remember, guys, again, this is another one of those bundles that is really, really good for Mojo building. It's 156 kits scale, and the detail is sublime and the fit is sublime. So
yep.
Bid like you want it.
We're in with Sam at 30 quid. John Mayfield's in with 40. Martin says, wow, that's some bundle. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got Mr. Mayfield leading the charge on this.
And Bobby, just to answer your question, I did say it is 156 scale.
Mm-hmm. So thanks again to Rubicon. They have stepped up yet again with this one. You've got those 8 kits. Yep. So David Cummins is in with £60. Now that is bidding like you mean it.
Oh yeah. I could see this hitting a triple figures and you're still getting a steal.
Oh
really
God,
good.
Yeah, great if we could. Up, Sam's back with 70. I'm afraid we haven't got a derp for you, Sam. He's a World of Tanks fan.
Is he?
It looks like Sam's a World of Tanks fan, yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't played for at least 12 months.
No, I gave up playing, 2 years ago?
Yeah.
Too many whales.
Yes.
Anyway, 3 minutes to go for this Rubicon bundle. You have got the bundle of 8. You've got the SDKFZ 3A. You've got the Composite Firefly T55, LVT, Pack 38, Austin Tilley, BA3, BA6, Heavy Armored Car, and the Log Fence Set #1. All kindly donated by Rubicon. Thank you very much, Rubicon. You are stars.
Just be aware that sniper's coming. Remember, John's gone quiet. David came in with a bid that he really wants it. You might want to up that, Sam. Seriously.
Yep, Wafu Dave's in with 80. Oh, William, he just missed out, 71. The bid is with Wafu Dave. Is he going to get sniped? He's gone early.
You've got to bid for what you want it. There's 3 in the running at least.
Yep, you got 2 minutes left to go. That's 2 minutes.
If you haven't built Rubicons before, they're just simply beautiful kits to make. That Austin Tilley on its own is a wonder.
I made the VW Beetle. It's lovely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they don't take long to build either. David's in with 85.
Where are you going to put them, David?
I still feel you're in snipe territory. I really do.
In with a minute and a half left.
There's going to be a flood. Honestly, there's going to be a flood.
So get your bids in early.
I'm surprised AD hasn't put a bid in for this.
It's getting down to the wire.
Maybe he's biding his time.
He is, yeah.
Down to a minute, gentlemen and ladies, for this Rubicon bundle of 7 different vehicles and a fence set. So get your bids in. 50 seconds. $30 seconds to go. 30 seconds left for this Rubicon bundle. I can feel it coming.
They'll come back with all this money.
15 seconds.
Do it.
1 second. Can somebody please turn the mic off? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. And there we go. David Cummins has won it with £85. Congratulations, David. Well done.
Well done.
You've got a right still for 85 quid there. William Thomas says, well done. Nice job there. So
Nice
next
set.
up.
Keep you busy for a while.
Oh, yeah. Next up, we have the Airfix bundle. David says, I was prepared to go up to £1. Nice work, David, says Gary. And Crazy Like congrats. That's how you bid like you mean it. So this is the Airfix bundle. Thanks again, Airfix. What you have got here is the Churchill bridge layer from Airfix Classics. You've got the 1600 HMS Belfast. You've got the 148 Canada Air Sabre F4 and the 172nd Avro Vulcan B2 Black Buck.
Wow.
That's a bit big, that one is. So we're going to be starting this in 3, 2, 1, go. So come on in, get your bids in, please, folks. William's in 50 quid. Oh, come on, guys, you can do better than that. This is
testing the water.
No, you're not going to get it for that, Chris. So get your bids in, not your bets. Get your bids in. William's winning it at the moment. This is an awesome lot from Airfix. the 148 Sabre, the 1600 Belfast, the Churchill Bridge Layer from Airfix Classics, and the Avro Vulcan B2 Black Buck. Thanks
Just
again
to let you know,
to Airfix for donating this. It's
sorry,
awesome.
Steph. Just to let you know, guys, the donation from Airfix as a retail figure totaled over £200 this year. Come on, guys, this is worth the pennies. I promise. Dig deep.
Yeah, and don't forget, give us your air miles. So get your bids in, folks. Up, we've got Man Cave Creations, £55. Thank you very much for that bid. You're a leading bid at the moment. There's still nearly 3.5 minutes to go. William Thomas is back with 56. Scott Daniel at 65. William 66.
Oh, guys,
Less
Scott's
than
gone
3
in there with
minutes to go.
Scott's gone in there with a bid that he means it, and William's straight back. I think on this particular bundle, it's going to be a bid that you mean it that's going to win it.
Scott's back with 70. You're bidding on the Airfix bundle here. The Vulcan in 172nd. Williams back with 71. The Canada Air Sabre F4. 1600 HMS Belfast and the Churchill Bridge Layer. Oh, new bidder. Harry Marek, 85. Nice bid, Harry. Thank you very much for that. Less than 2.5 minutes. Oh, has William reached his limit? He's normally straight back in with a... Oh, here we go. 86 from William.
Like Harry did, you got to get in there with a bidding in a way in which you mean it.
Yep, less than 2 minutes. Up, Wafu Dave, 90. Come on, get these bids in, guys. Scott went 87, but no, you're too low, Scott. Wafu Dave has got 90 so far.
There's about four of you in the race. There's about 4 of you in the race. If you really want it, a couple of pounds here and there, it's not going to make it for you. Dig deep.
We're getting close to the wire. Get those bids in. You only have 1 minute left to go. 1 minute. You're bidding on the Airfix bundle of the 148th Canada Air Sabre, the Avro Vulcan Black Buck, Belfast, and the Churchill Bridge Layer. And Harry's in with £95. Again, thank you very much, Airfix, for this. This is awesome. Awesome bundle. And a steal at 95. Come on, guys. Get the bids in.
I think someone's going to come in with 120, easy peasy to get that.
Yep, 30 seconds remaining. 30 seconds left, folks. Get those bids in. 20 seconds. 15. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. And stop. And there we go. Harry Marek has won it with £95.
Nice one, Harry.
Well done, Harry. Thank you very much
Well
for that.
done.
That was William Thomas saying congratulations, and Scott saying well done as well. Nice bidding there, Harry. Lot number 11. Now this is a special lot. This is the Lockheed P38H Lightning white boxing. What that means is it was never released in this country. This is a very special one, and this comes from the Hobby Company. Thank you very much, guys, for this very special one. This is one for the aficionados. Are you ready? We will start the bidding in 3, 2, 1, go. So again, thank you very much to the Hobby Company for this. We had William in with 35. Malcolm, boom, 75. Scott's in with 50. You missed out. £75 from Malcolm Charles. Thank you very much, boss. Trucker Biker Twin? No, not even going to show that one. None of that. 75 quid.
I have a feeling Malcolm might want this one.
I do as well. This is the Lockheed P38H Lightning. Never released in this country. This is the white boxing of this.
Is that what that means?
Yes, it's a rarity in this country. Never released in this country.
So they've done a special box to show that it wasn't released in this country, but it's at the Hobby Company Limited.
They are the UK's distributor for Tamiya. So I think they were given a couple.
Gotcha. Okay. But officially it's not released in this country.
Yep.
No.
Interesting. Never knew that.
People can get it, but they get it from the States.
Yes.
Or
you have to buy from.
Yeah. So this is a rarity in this country. So Malcolm's got a bid of 75 quid in there.
Yes, now I understand the bid a bit better.
Yep. Oh, James is in with 85.
There's only one way to sort this out. Fight!
Oh, Malcolm's back. 86. Scott has gone 90.
Nice, Scott.
Less than 3 minutes to go. Less than 3 minutes. Malcolm's back with 91. I've got visions of Caroline standing above him going, how much? Lockett's in with 93. Malcolm's back with 94. So you've got 2.5 minutes. Oh, Model Officer back with 95. This is the Tamiya Lockheed P38H Lightning white boxing, very kindly donated by the Hobby Company. Wafu Dave's in with £101.
I was just about to say, I think we're going to get our first 100 plus auction, and there it is.
Yep. Oh, look at that! That is a brilliant bid, Dave. Well done. We are down to 2 minutes.
I'm back in a second. I was just going to check that wind, see if that speed's gone up, because that's way out of order.
He's gone to raid his wife's piggy bank. That's what it is.
Oh, yes, you know it. Remember, this is a white boxing of Tamiya's Lockheed P38H Lightning, never released in this country. Oh, he's raided it. 105.
He's raided it.
1.5 minutes left.
That'll be a.
Come on, folks.
Darling, could I have an extra £5, please?
Yes. There you go, honey. What for?
That was much more like, you're not going to work tomorrow. We ain't got any taxi money.
So you're bidding on the Lockheed P38 Lightning white box from Tamiya. Very, very kindly donated by the Hobby Company. You are down to 1 minute remaining. 1 minute left to get your bids in on this white boxing of the Lockheed P38H Lightning from Tamiya. Thank you to the guys at the Hobby Company.
All my eyes twitching, something rotten.
That's what it is.
So this is like rocking horse poo then.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, basically.
These are. Even rarer than the. Oh!
Right. Okay, that's it. I will not be outsniped again.
30 seconds remaining. Oh, it's got 107. He's outbid himself.
Well done, Malcolm.
Well done, Malcolm. God damn it. Delete.
15 seconds. Quiet, please. 12 seconds. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh no!
Well done, Malcolm.
Well done, Malcolm.
James. Too slow.
Oh, you missed it, James. Oh, mate. You've got the advantage. No, there's no advantage. I can't
He's
believe you missed it, mate.
Sitting there in the studio and still goes wrong.
Amazing stuff, folks. Malcolm and James, the duo made in heaven. That was brilliant. Congratulations, Malcolm. Commiserations, James.
I had a feeling Malcolm would get that
Congratulations, Malcolm. I'm overwhelmed for you.
Overwhelmed or underwhelmed?
Oh, totally overwhelmed for him.
Right then, you are now bidding on this. This is.
Now, this is amazing stuff.
This is stunning. This is. You're bidding on Duncan Rhodes 2 thin coats. You will get the complete set of Wave 1. All the paints you see in the picture, you will get. This is so worth it. Get those bids in. So, are we ready for this? We're going to start this in 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, so if it helps anybody with this, that's about £4 a bottle or just under. So dig deep. It's brilliant stuff. It's well worth the money. And remember, it's going to an awesome charity.
If I remember right, it's something like £3.95 a bottle.
Yep.
Yeah,
so
well, I think it's
got.
I sold enough in November.
75 quid from me. Up. Scott's on 85. Yep. Scott's winning with 85. Gary's gone 95.
Nice.
Please stop clicking.
Sorry.
So we are up there. So 95 quid so far. 105 from McBraley.
I've got 4 bottles of it right here. It's really good stuff.
There you go. I'm in.
Yeah, there's 60 bottles of paint there.
Yep. William went 111. McBraley went 125. Gary, you're a bit low with 112. 125 quid so far with McBraley. These
Bid like you want it.
Are beautiful. Thank you again to Duncan Rhodes at 2 thin coats for this. Scott's in with 135. You have got 50 paints there.
60.
These are amazing paints. Amazing. So less than 3 minutes to go. So come on then, get your bids in, folks. We're halfway through and we're up to 135 from Scott. This is an absolute steal for 50 paints.
No,
Oh.
no pences. It's got to be pounds.
Pounds only, William. Pounds only. So we're still with Scott. You want to go? You go 136. And he has done. He's gone 136. Less than 2 minutes to go. You are bidding on a full set of Wave 1 2-thin coat paints from Duncan Rhodes. These are amazingly great paints for miniatures. 139 from Gary.
How long have we got, Steph?
1 minute 30.
Okay, if that bid goes up to £200, I will throw in a resin figure. Sweeten the deal.
Ooh, what resin figure?
I will find a decent 1/16 figure for you.
A 1/16 figure that will go in there if it goes over £200. So come on, folks, get your bids in. Duncan Rhodes' 2-thin coats. You are down to 1 minute remaining on this. 1 minute left. This is a full set of Wave 1 2-thin coat paints. There are 50 paints in there. You are down to 30 seconds remaining. 30 seconds left. £20.
Just remember, if it goes over £200, you're going to get a 1/16 figure as well.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. And it has gone to Gary Marsh for £139.
Well done, Gary. That's an
steal.
absolute steal.
Congratulations, Gary. Well done. Thank you very much for that. That was a really great steal there. Right. Auction lot number 14. This is Al Murray's Tamia Cromwell. That is signed and painted underneath. Take note, Malcolm. So you're bidding on the signed Cromwell. I believe it's 1/35th scale. I'm not sure because the 1-to-1 pen's not by it. So
yeah, they both are.
Okay, both are 1/35th, are they? Brilliant. So we're going to be starting this in 3, 2, 1, go. So you're bidding on Al Murray's made and signed. Oh, William's in with 50 quid. Al Murray, the landlord and one of the hosts of the We Have Waves podcast. Up. You got McBriley in with £75. Nice bid. He wants this. Remember, folks, bid like you mean it. So get your bids in for Al Murray's Tamia Cromwell, signed and painted underneath. So we've got 59 people watching. Come on in, folks, get your bids in. So we're at £75 at the moment. William, yes, there is. There's another one, second one to come. He asks, is there
There
a
is a
second or a separate lot? Yes.
But it is not the same. It is
Nope.
different. Just be aware.
Yep, it's a derp. It's got the shorter barrel. So come on in, folks. Get your bids in. We're at £75 for this. Al Murray's Tamia Cromwell signed. We're down to 3 minutes to go. So get your bids in for Al Murray's Tamia Cromwell that has been signed in 1/35th scale. We're at £75 so far, and we are down to halfway. We have got 2.5 minutes left.
Just remember, you can put this on a nice little mirrored base so you can see the signature.
And you can see the painted underside.
Yeah, should have got him to sign it backwards.
You're down to 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes remaining.
He'd have probably had a go, like.
And please don't worry, you can remove it quite easily with an alcohol wipe.
Oh, dear. Time's getting close. You're bidding on Al Murray's Tamia 1/35th Cromwell that has been signed. You've got 1.5 minutes to go. We're at £75 with McBraley. So get your bids in. You are down to 1 minute. 1 minute left. We're at £75 for Al Murray's signed Tamia Cromwell in 1/35th scale. So come on, folks. It's gone very quiet. Very quiet.
There's a snipe.
30 seconds remaining. And it's a move. 76. Gary Marsh is in with £76. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
Nice, McBraley.
Oh, McBraley came back with 77 at the last. That's serious sniping. Well,
Don't worry, Gary, there's another one.
Yep. Snipes, says William. And Gary says rats. So next up, we have got our final auction lot of the evening. This is not Malcolm Childs' signed Cromwell. This is Al Murray's signed Cromwell from Tamia in 1/35th scale.
With a quarter-pounder gun or the derp.
Yep, the quarter-pounder gun or derp. So we will start in 3, 2, 1, go. So get your bids in for Al Murray's Tamia Cromwell derp gun. And we've got initial bid of £30 from William Thomas, followed closely by 65 by Model Officer. So get your bids in for Al Murray's Tamiya Cromwell 1/35th scale quarter pounder derp, which has been signed underneath. I feel like I'm stuck in a time warp.
Malcolm, can you sign the pen for me?
Is it an emergency?
No, I'm just saying, can you sign the pen? If I should win this, can I have your signature on the pen, please?
Yeah, sure.
I'm serious. Yeah, cool. There we go. So we're now bidding for an Al Murray Cromwell Derp tank plus a signed 1-to-1 scale pen from Malcolm Childs. Oh, no, there's no need for that.
66 quid by Malcolm. So come on and get your bids in. You're bidding for Al Murray's 1/35th Tamiya Cromwell quarter pounder derp gun as signed by Al Murray and a pen signed by Malcolm. Yeah, please keep the chat down, guys, while the auction's on. So come on, folks, get your bids in. You're bidding on Al Murray's 1/35th Tamiya Cromwell derp gun / quarter pounder that is signed by Al Murray and a pen signed by Malcolm Childs. Model officers in with £70. So get your bids in.
Malcolm, if you win this lot, I'll sign the pen for you. That'll make it more valuable.
No.
Are you sure?
Oh, I thought that was sweetened the deal. I really did.
Less than 2 minutes, folks. 2 minutes to go on this lot of Al Murray's 1/35th Tamiya Cromwell quarter pounder derp gun signed by Al Murray and a pen signed by Malcolm Childs, our very own boss.
I'll tell you what, if it makes it any more interesting, what I'll do is if anyone outbids me, I'll get, obviously Malcolm's going to sign his pen and I'll sign the other pen, so you get 2 signatures, 3 signatures for the price. Go on, go for it. Why not?
So is this the winning bid then? The winning bid gets 3 pens, 1 signed by you, 1 signed by Malcolm, and Al Murray's original pen.
No, the Al Murray's pen was in the first lot. There is not. This is, yeah.
Yep. Sorry, my mistake. So come on then, folks, get your bids in. Under a minute to go. You are bidding on Al Murray's Tamiya Cromwell quarter pounder derp gun and a pen signed by Malcolm and James. If James gets outbid. So we're getting close. 30 seconds remaining. 30 seconds left on this last auction lot. 20 seconds. 15 seconds. 10 seconds.
Oh, please tell me I'm not going to get sniped. Please.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Sorry, I pressed my finger twitch there. Sorry.
Are you going to accept that from John Marley then? Because that would have likely come in after.
That was coming after.
Oh, it's a steward's inquiry. No, do you know what? For the sake of the charity, I'll let it go on this occasion because it's John in Australia. John, you can have that, no problem.
But he said he'd give 90 if you don't sign it.
Yeah, no, I accept that. I'll take the hit. I'm not important. I get it.
That's 90 quid for
Very
that.
important to me.
Congratulations, Mr. Marley. So we'll have to try and get that shipped out to him somehow.
I think he's coming to Telford soon.
Again.
Yeah, you can pick it up.
Brilliant. Congratulations, John.
Well done,
And
John.
You could always come to Perth in April.
He could.
Yeah.
So there we go. That's the auction done for another year.
Well done, everyone.
Well done, everyone.
That is
Yeah.
brilliant. Scores
Really
on the
fantastic.
Lisa does have a total.
Yeah, the total is £992.
Oh, brilliant. Well
That's
done.
without the postage put on, though.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
That's just what we've, like the figures that we're thingied.
Wow. Well done, all. John, if you are still watching, John, if that was a well-timed comedy moment, I will honour it. It's up to you, buddy. I don't mind. But I can't believe you lot all sniped me, you rotters. But anyway, listen, guys, thank you so much for the bidding. As it started, I was like, "Oh, please don't be quiet." But you dug deep. I really appreciate it. Well done, everyone that's won something.
That was really good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd just say well done to Steph, because that was well done and well presented. It was a very enjoyable auction. Well done, mate.
Yeah, well done, buddy.
I loved it.
Very professional.
Yeah.
Let's wear a waistcoat.
Yeah, I get as excited as everybody else does. Right.
Yeah.
I have to go because I am suffering.
No, you're fine, buddy. Thank you very much for sticking with us and doing the auction. Like Malcolm said, you're a star. I will speak to you tomorrow.
Yep. Right. You
All
go
right,
to sleep, get some sleep, and the rest of you. I know I am. Right.
Yeah, I will.
Okay, guys.
I will.
Steph.
Yes, Carl.
See you later.
See you later, mate.
Bye.
Thanks, everybody. Bye.
So I've learned a lot from this weekend, mainly about auctions. Not that I'm upset or bitter in any way. Well done,
Auctions and
everybody.
tractors.
Yeah, auction and tractors. Well done, everybody. Thank you so much for taking part this weekend. There is the US section that will be coming fairly soon. Just be aware that obviously they've got some amazing things that are one-offs as well.
Yeah.
And if you wanted to bid, you can't because you're not in their area, I'm afraid. But if you want some entertainment, go and watch some professional sniping going on, because it will be it'll be a bloodbath, I'm sure, but in the nicest possible way, of course.
James, would you remind everyone how to pay, what they should do?
Yes. Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to do. So if you can, it's all right. If you can email me at modelofficer@gmail.com. And what we'll do is because I know, for example, Elliot's already emailed me. The email is open because he's won a couple of items. Just email me, and what we'll do is we'll tell you what you need to do with the money in which you need to pay and where it needs to go. We had up to 53 people watching. That's phenomenal. So I'm really, really pleased with how everything's gone. I'm not going to say very much more because I've spoken far too much already, I think, and you're bored of my voice. But
can I say that there is going to be a reveal post go up where people can post a couple of pictures, 2 or 3, James? You picked an number?
Yeah, it's already up, and it's 2 pictures per entry. And just to remind everybody, it doesn't matter whether you finished or didn't finish. If you took part, put your pictures in that album. Yes. We will sort that video out this week, I promise. As I say, I'm not going to bang on. It's been a brilliant weekend. I've thoroughly enjoyed it. The Discord team, I haven't got my earpiece in because I was doing the auction, but I'm not sure.
They've been
Oh no,
enjoying-
Mike is there.
Enjoying the bidding.
Yeah.
They certainly have.
Yeah, Mikey's there, and thank you to Mikey and Gary for hosting the Discord.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
did see a few faces in there as the auction was being done. It's been an absolute blast. Thank you for taking part in the build, and thank you for watching. Anything else any of you guys want to add to any of this?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for everyone who has taken part in the UK side of things. I'll say the UK because we're on the UK bit. Obviously, Americans have still got to go. But I want to say thank you to the families who allow us modelers to do the modelling that we do. I want to say thank you to those guys, because without them, you wouldn't be able to sit down and do all your models for 48 hours. So please do go and thank wives, girlfriends, not at the same time, obviously. But yeah.
Thanks, Liz.
There you go. That's it.
Cool. Thank you very much for that. And remember, it is Mother's Day today in the UK. So if you haven't done so already, please make them feel loved. That's very important. And I just need to... Oh, that's a worrying sign. Why has it gone to that? Bear with me. I was just going to give you a total on the Just Giving page. I was trying to open it earlier, but obviously I was too busy with the auction and being outbid by people.
Nice sign in the background, Malcolm.
35% we've reached, James. Do you want me to share it?
Yeah, could you, buddy, please?
Stand by. Present. There you go.
There you go. That's awesome. So £1,060 plus what's we've just done the auction, which was how much, Lisa? Again, remind me.
$9.92.
Okay, so we're over the 2,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. We're over the 2,000 mark on the Just Giving page if we add that in. Plus, also what's already happened in the US. We're looking at let's say it's a round figure, another 2,500. So we will have gone over our hopeful estimate that we wanted to get. So a massive thank you to everybody that's been involved. And I'm not going to waffle on anymore, I promise. So from the team in the Discord room and the team here and everybody that's been involved, a massive thank you to you all. We've smashed it yet again.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's nothing from me. I had nothing else to do anyway, so but lovely. Thank you very much, guys. We're going to end this here. Please head over to the US, give them a support, give them a hug, and wish them all the best from us. Good night.
What time are they coming on, James?
Oh, that's a good question. They should be on within the next hour or so, I think, off the top of my head.
Cool.
I think
Perfect.
it's in the next half hour because it's just dinged on my phone.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. It's in the next half hour. Okay, guys. All the best. Take care. Bye bye for now.
Bye.